Hello, everybody, and welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Kirby Weekend Day 2. Day 2, we have some amazing Kirby runs coming at you today, and I hope that you will stick around through the entire show. My name is Jiggy, and I'm going to be hanging out with you all day today. We're kicking off today with Kirby Planet Robobot Any %. Then we're going into Kirby Super Star Any %. Then we're going into Meta Knightmare 100%. We got Kirby's Epic Yarn Any %. And then we're wrapping up the day with a dual showcase of Kirby Air Ride with all tracks and 5 hot dogs. 5 hot dogs. So it's going to be a great day. I'm really excited about it. I hope that you all are as well. Can I get a 1 in the chat? Let's wake up, everybody. It's 1 p.m. Eastern. Wake up. Wake up. All right. With that, I want to jump in to our first run. I'm super excited about this one. Kirby Planet Robot Any % with Aston. How we doing there, Glitch Aston? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here.
Hi, Jiggy. Thank you for having me. My name is Glitch Aston, and this is Kirby Planet Robot. This is a really cool game that has some really cool tech, so I'm really excited to show it off. I'm
pumped for this run. I'm really pumped for this run. We also have Manta Plant and Pro Hybrid here on commentate.
Hello there, everyone.
We have a lot to say, evidently.
We do.
I'm Manta Plant 1. I played this game once.
I'm Pro Hybrid 2, because that's how many years since I've last run Any %.
Yeah, I thought it was funny to drag 2 people that haven't played this game. And, well, 1 person hasn't played this game, and the second person hasn't played this game in like 2 years, so... This is going to be...
I've played this game.
Oh, yeah, you have, in like 10 frames per second.
We don't need to talk about that.
It was a beautiful stream, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's get this run started.
I'll take your word.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, let's get right into this. Now I'm ready whenever you are.
Yep. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. So we're gonna skip this first cutscene here, because we can. It's much slower. All you need to know is that the planet's being taken over by robots.
Yeah, same old.
So for the first beginning part here, we're just going to be doing some slides because it's just the fastest way to movement in the modern Kirby games when we don't have an ability. We'll be getting an ability soon, but for now we're just going to be doing this real quick.
Yeah, you can do slides in the ground, plus you can also fast fall off of ledges for little bits of boost of speed. You just gotta be careful with some of these enemies, because if you slide into an enemy or an object, you just bounce backwards. So you gotta sort of pick and choose your spots. You can see Aston using puffs to knock out some of the obstacles, and then sliding whenever there's a clear straightaway.
We're going to be picking up the one ability that we're going to be using a lot during this run is Cutter.
Cutter is obscenely broken in this game, specifically for bosses. It has some pretty cool attributes for movement. You can do a dash attack and also like a down air attack for going downwards, but the main reason you're going to see Cutter a lot throughout this run is because it's obscenely broken for boss fights.
Yeah, you'll see at the end of the stage how we're going to be destroying this boss really easily.
That came over from Triple Deluxe, wasn't it? Because they buffed Cutter like crazy in that game.
They did, and then they buffed it even more.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which was funny because it was already like somewhat decent in Return to Dreamland, and it just made it even more like crazy.
Yeah, the way it worked in Return to Dreamland Triple Deluxe is you can kind of spam that down air attack over and over, but they added one major thing, which you'll see when Aston's actually doing the fight earlier, is you can almost do like a neutral air type of attack in midair, and then you combo that into a down air. And so you just rinse and repeat this neutral air and then into this down air over and over again, which is kind of hard to tell when you're doing what Aston's doing, sort of chilling within the boss's hurtbox, but it allows you to just absolutely melt bosses like such.
Yeah. So this fight could typically go on for a while because this is basically just an all-scroll segment until you defeat Clanky Woods right there. But Cutter just makes easy work of that, making it so that we could kill Clanky and also grab the sticker. This is one of the few stickers that we're going to be grabbing this run because it's just faster to grab it. And also the screen doesn't scroll unless you grab it.
There were a lot of abilities that they hasn't changed in the 3DS games. Cutter, for example, is a lot better in terms of speedrunning. Wing, on the other hand, much, much worse.
Yeah,
They did Wing dirty, unfortunately.
which is why they cut Wing in this game.
They did?
Yeah, Wing's actually not in this game.
It's horrible.
Also, one thing about goal games is this game and in Triple Deluxe, they kind of suck. You're always going for 7s, but the starting point of the goal game is a little bit random. Like, it starts towards the beginning, but it's not always exact. So you need to have a really well-timed input, and you lose about 3 seconds for every goal game you mess up, potentially more. So that can add up a ton throughout the course of a run, just from these like little mini games at the end.
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot I grabbed a sticker and I forgot to press A, and I started to drink my coffee.
It's okay. You're just giving the people to admire the sticker.
Yeah, enjoy these stickers.
That's what you're really here for, right, everyone?
Yeah, you're here for the stickers, not the Kirby.
No, stickers are the best
random in
part.
this game too. The non-golden stickers.
Yeah, there are. And we're actually gonna be grabbing a few in this run because they're just placed in certain placements that we just can't avoid.
Also going to be seeing a lot of fire throughout this run, which is cool. You can do infernos for boss fights, fireballs, burning attacks. And you can even cancel your own burnings and do like a recoil, kind of like what Aston did here. And yeah, this inferno is particularly powerful if you set it up right next to an enemy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't set up completely properly. If you set up correctly, you could actually just avoid taking damage right there. But it's fine.
The
We made it
Robobots
to the
are-
bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
we made it to the bit.
Is this it? This is the Robobot. This is it. It's over.
This is it.
Every game's got to have a bit, and this one said, what if we put Waddle Dees in construction hats?
The Robobot suit's pretty cool because it does function kind of like its own thing, but then you can add abilities onto it for power-ups. You kind of do like a double jump with a slight hover. So you'll actually see this in the next room, which has one of the trickiest jumps in the game, where you essentially skip like a small little puzzle section.
Yeah, the next jump is
you-
called the 1-2 jump, and it's probably the one reset point at the beginning of the run.
All right, this part.
Yeah. So
First
it's come-
freebie,
There we go.
and you have to move some of these, but this one up ahead you can skip with a very well-timed double jump and hover, but it is very difficult.
Next.
Ooh, Aston gets the first try, let's go.
There we go.
I was actually afraid I was going to fail that because I actually been doing that a lot recently.
If you have a copy of KPR, I encourage you to pull it out and try doing that jump on your own. It is deceptively difficult, but it's very satisfying to hit.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I actually do want to point out that I'm playing this on the new 3DS, and the reason why I want to point that out is because this game actually saves like 7 to 8 minutes compared to like a normal 3DS.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
It's not the same for KTD because this game came out after the 3DS was released, and it kind of actually uses, I think, some of its features, so to speak. So it drastically changes load times.
Oh.
It's one of the biggest swings I think I've seen for any Kirby game for different version differences. Like we were talking about Squeeze Squad yesterday, which is like 4 to 5 minutes or 100%, but yeah, 7 to 8 minutes for any percent, even if the 2-hour-ish category is still absurd.
Yep.
When it's all loads.
I have a question.
Yep.
If the Robobot armor has its own functions for every power up, does that make it this game's equivalent of an animal friend?
I mean, what is a Robobot but just a metal animal friend?
That's so true.
Yeah, the Robobot armor is my favorite animal friend.
Does that mean Hypernova's an animal friend, though?
Well, no.
No.
Because you can't...
Because you can't combine it with different
Yeah,
abilities.
you can't ride Hypernova. The only riding of
Yeah.
Hypernova you're doing is sadness. Shout out to Hypernova.
Shout out to Hypernova. We're all
Shout
big
out to
fans.
everyone's least favorite thing in Kirby Triple Deluxe speedrunning. Also, shoutouts to the train level.
Shout out to the train.
We love trains around here, don't we,
Yeah,
folks?
take my time on this. You want to be careful with these pistons because if they hit you in the foreground, background, it wastes a lot of time because it plays a little animation. It's really cute, but it's also wastes a lot of time.
Yeah.
It It's very cute. Kirby dies.
Okay, when you say it like that.
So the way any percent works is and this is similar to Triple Deluxe. So there's these code cubes, and you don't need to get all of them. You need to get a certain amount per world to unlock the boss. So Aston's going to be ignoring the slower ones that require, ditching your ability, puzzle rooms, and just getting all the fastest ones possible. Typically, you need anywhere from like 7 or 10 per world. So you're maybe getting a couple per level. Some levels you won't get any. Some level you'll get multiple because they're just all very fast. And then certain Robobot sections, kind of like that one right there, you can just fully skip. Like, you can use that for code cubes, but those are the type of code cubes you will skip because the Robobot sections tend to be pretty slow. So for any percent, you're going to route out as many of those as you possibly can.
Yeah. It's even funny because later on we're going to have an entire stage of Robobot where we're just going to basically skip the entire stage because there's literally nothing to do in it.
Backtracking for Spark here, so you have a Robobot boss fight coming up, and as I said, there's different abilities you can use, but Spark is one of the better ones because you can do essentially a charge attack that you're going to see Aston do, which is good for this little opening section as well as for the actual boss fight. It's very high damage per second.
Wrong with this.
And it can target multiple enemies, such as this.
Oh yeah, the Robobot armor can dance, by the way.
It can dance. It got moves. Anyway. With the charge. Take off the hands of Gigavolt right here.
It's not really a gyro section, but you do have a bunch of like rotating the control stick, like Mario Party-esque in this game.
Yeah.
You see it in the final boss too.
It's kind of funny because there actually is like one gyro section in this game and you flat out skip it. It's complete opposite of Triple Deluxe.
I think the Robobot spinning around is a better dance.
Yeah. Oh, that's number 6. My goal games are pretty bad today.
I was gonna say, and like not to say this to put down Aston, but that's like 2 goal games with 3 seconds apiece, so it's already like 6 seconds of time loss. But like that's how annoying these goal games are, because timing them is such a pain. But you'll probably have like 25 or maybe like close to 30 of them to do throughout a run, so you can lose easily a minute just to goal games. It's brutal. Another runner, Demolition, actually messed around with using a metronome to help time goal games, and I think it worked for him, and he saved like 21 seconds on a run or something like that.
Yeah, almost every Kirby game has some sort of annoying thing with their goal games and speedruns.
Isn't the same one actually
It's a very common trend.
for Yarn too, like We'll See Later? Like, doesn't that also have like big variances for its goal games?
Yeah, of about 7 seconds between the best and the worst.
That's
which is
accurate.
a very, very small fraction of a second.
We're gonna take the wrong path here so we can actually just get to the next section faster. It takes much more time to actually grab the code cube in that section, so we're not gonna bother.
This level's pretty cool as you combine the sort of the ladder hopping of these fences on top of the burning movement.
Okay, I'm actually surprised I didn't fail that segment, because that segment is actually really annoying with the ladder at the background. Because you could just grab it when you're trying to aim the burning attack.
Also, yeah, Candy's insane for boss fights. If you can find an opportunity to use it, you can just stand in front of their hurt box and then they just die.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Anyway, it's 1-4 done. I hope we actually haven't pointed it out as well. Every role has a basically laboratory section like that. At least one somewhere around the world. Anyway, we're coming up to our first boss here. Clanky Woods was so good that we're going to be fighting Clanky Woods again.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're still counting trees from yesterday, but this would be tree number 2 for Robobot.
Yeah.
This might be a king
Oh, are
golem
we counting
situation, though,
trees?
if we're debating what is actually a tree.
I mean, we counted what's his face from Amazing Mirror, right?
Yeah, golem. And this is more tree-esque.
True modern day philosopher pro hybrid. What is a tree?
What is a tree if not just a robot?
I mean, the other day I had a panic thinking if a tree was a plant, so.
That's right.
It was like 1 in the morning and I had a blank. Okay.
What is a tree if not just a
Aston, I will
plant?
never let you. I will never let you live this down.
I really thought I was about to say I would never let you be up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
I will not let you be up at 1 o'clock in the morning anymore.
Good stuff.
I've
by
seen what it
Aston there.
does to you. I need to send you to bed.
Fortunately, it didn't do enough damage, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of damage in this next phase. If you're actually really good, you can actually kill Clanky Woods a little bit faster. He's back. Fortunately, I didn't do enough damage, so I'm gonna have to do some cutter shots like this.
Good
That's
fight.
good. Decent fight.
What does chat think? Is this a tree? Does this count as a tree?
Also,
We need the public vote.
does that count as a spin, by the way? Because Clanky did spin in order to do this arena.
That was definitely a spin. It had a drill.
Yeah.
Are we counting spins too?
have to
Yeah,
count
those are the two
spins.
things we can count. Don't even think about
Okay,
counting anything
okay.
else, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't count the amount of time the run's taking.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't count my
goodness.
goal games either.
No.
Yes, but just ignore goal games completely. Pretend they don't exist.
All right, folks, we're about to be blessed by the greatest ability in Kirby speedrunning. That's not wing or wheel. It is jet
Yeah.
coming up.
Yeah, you thought this was all Oops, all Kirby? No, this is Oops, all Jet. Because Jet is basically this game's bread and butter with, like, Kirby Super Star.
Unlike Superstar, though, you tend to do a lot of full charge jets in this game. Like, you kind of doing exactly what Aston's doing now. You, like, alternate, essentially, between full charges. You sink a little bit, but you can also get height very, very quickly of jet. And then you can use it for boss fights as well by doing charge attacks. So a lot of this game was originally routed with fire, and I think it was Shiro Kirby who was the one that kind of came along and realized a lot of these sections after retiming were actually faster of jet, and it became a larger part of the speedrun.
Yeah, and we're actually going to see later on that I'm actually going to be taking a more Jet approach route than a fire-based route in the layer world. Oh, I messed up. Okay. I was going to see if I could go for a quick kill in this fight, but I already messed up.
You can see the way Aston's doing it. There's almost like 2 different hits that come out of jet if you time it properly. It's tricky to do, but you get like an initial hit and then a second. You can also do something like that, recharge into the boss corpse afterwards to knock it out.
Yeah, so it's actually kind of crucial that I get the 2 hits because you can actually kill a lot of bosses much more quicker if you get it. And something I also want to point out is spacing with Jet is also kind of crucial in most rooms because if you are holding right and also doing a charge, you accidentally do a Jet suplex, which is really annoying and wastes a lot of time.
Yeah, you gotta mind your distance between the enemies and maybe adjust. And that's the type of thing where you usually want to route out your jets ahead of time and then just adjust as need be. But it takes a lot of practice, memorization to get the hang of it for different levels. And now we have a... this game has a lot of auto-scrollers with some of the Robobot plane sections, and this level is mostly an auto-scroller with 2 boss fights in it.
Yep. One of the first ones that actually straight up at the beginning. See if I can actually get the quick kill on this.
Ooh, with the star grab, too.
You typically want to kill that guy before he goes up in the air because it is much more annoying. It's time for a Jet segment. There's a couple of these in the game.
Guys, do you like auto scrollers in your speedrun?
I love auto scrollers.
Me
enjoy
too.
it. I'm a big water break type of person.
Yeah. Speaking of water break,
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink my coffee.
That's not water.
That's not water.
Don't try to
It's
put
just
that in there.
caffeinated water, okay?
Just in,
It's
put
not
your
gonna
caffeine
hydrate
directly
you.
into the water.
And I find it funny because this game actually has like a lot of auto-scroller segments and it's still faster than Triple Lux.
Yeah, people like to rag on Hypernova for being auto-scroller-esque, but Planet Robobot, to be fair, has more actual auto-scrollers. But yeah, it's the shorter game, regardless, because you can skip cutscenes, among other things.
I love Triple Lux, but sometimes it's kind of crazy how the time difference is between these two games.
So, because this is an auto-scroller, though, and there's not a lot of time to really save, Aston's going to be grabbing most of the cubes for World 2 within this auto-scroller. Like, I think there's 3 in just this level.
Yeah, we're gonna be grabbing all 3.
And the only real time you can save is, yeah, you want to grab those stars that bring you back and forth between the background and foreground. You want to grab those as soon as they're available on screen by kind of hugging the right of being in the right area.
So yeah, in this section I'm just gonna be grabbing these stars as fast as I can, just to advance it faster.
By the way, if you didn't believe that this auto-scroller is designed for water breaks, all of the buildings in the foreground and background are literal drinks with straws coming out of them. That is subliminal messaging you need to hydrate right now.
Subliminal messaging in my
You're so
Kirby game?
right.
Yes. I love the rhythmic shooting.
Oh, you have to do at least once.
Oh, yeah.
And then the final code cube is literally right here. You shit, can't miss it. Cool.
So you can do charge attacks, which is going to be important for this upcoming boss fight. That's typically the main way, like the most powerful way to do damage, as opposed to just mashing, is doing these charge attacks for the cog machine here. It is pretty funny because you can see Aston essentially just goes directly into the hurt box of the boss, which doesn't actually stop you from charging up your ability. And because you spawn all these rockets, if you're right on top of the boss, the rockets all immediately go into them and do damage, even the ones that get shot backwards.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of this game's bosses is just nestling yourself right into the boss.
It's true, because you can take advantage of the iframes by damaging. It's true for a lot of modern Kirby's. You take advantage of the iframes by damaging yourself, and then that gives you the immunity to do like the powerful charge attacks you need.
That's actually a really
Wonderful goal game.
Yeah, that was actually a really clean stage.
Let's go.
You got a perfect goal game before.
Yeah.
Zero charge. We didn't acknowledge it though.
Yeah, because we can't acknowledge gold games. We have to pay attention to the spins and the trees.
Right. Sorry. I'm pretty sure that jet spun around a few times. Add that to the counter.
Oh yeah, true.
Well, that is a very large spinning thing.
Also, shoutouts to the wheel statue that's literally at the beginning of this room that you can accidentally touch.
Oh yeah, we love an accidental statue in different Kirby games in inconvenient places.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna make sure I don't accidentally touch certain statues coming up soon.
I believe they're called copy essences.
I'm so sorry. You're so right. Copy essences.
Ah, my bad.
I thought you were the professional
No,
here.
you're the professional. That's why I dragged you here.
You're right. I made this game.
I can't believe we got literally Hal Laboratory in this call right now.
Hi, I'm Hal Laboratory. First name Hal,
Last name.
last name Laboratory. That's Miasmoros. He will never be as good as Water
Okay,
Galvaros.
listen, but Flame Galvaros? Listen, I'm just trying to say, Flame Galvaros, we just have to make it a new thing right now.
No, Flame Galvaros will never be as good as Water Galbros either, especially not Miasmoros. Miasmoros is way too toxic.
What, you don't like Britney Spears Toxic?
No.
Okay. What about you, Hybrid?
On a water,
Hybrid, tell us all
Miasmoros
about
doesn't
your
have the
taste
same
in
ring to
music
it.
right now.
I like how we literally haven't talked a single thing about this stage.
Yeah,
Jet
it's
good.
okay.
Yeah,
Jet
Jet
fast.
Jet good. Miasmoros bad.
Those things in the background actually can hit you, those balls. Aston's done a very good job this entire level dodging all of them. But yeah,
Yeah.
you need to pick and choose your spots carefully.
I haven't pointed this out. So this is basically following modern Kirby rules. So certain attacks actually knocks your ability out. So I need to be careful that I don't get hit by those balls or certain attacks.
And speaking of things you don't want to get hit by, welcome to the game's first casino level.
Welcome to the thing that ends runs.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna have a lot of large dice, and these things instantly pop Jet. And Jet doesn't have a lot of good backups in this case in terms of being able to re-grab it or abilities that are as good. So if you're doing a run and you get hit in 2-4, you will probably be resetting.
Yeah. So fun fact about the word dice is that if you take out the letter C, you get what happens to half my runs.
It's true.
Because this is probably the biggest reset point of the game's run. If you lose Jet, you basically lose like 30 seconds because you have to go back and get it. So I'm going to try very hard not to lose it here.
The good thing about the dice is they do follow the same pattern, like it's cycle based. So with enough practice, and if you're careful, you are typically going to be fine. But it's just tricky. It takes a bit, and it's very punishing for even the slightest of mistakes.
Yep, there's the first one down. There's one more after this. I know there's a saying where it's like, let's go gambling, but we're not going to go gambling here. I'm going to take it safe.
Yeah, we're being responsible.
Yeah.
Oh,
We are financially responsible in this Kirby speedrun.
and it's another auto-scrolling room where Aston's gonna just dodge stuff, and then one code cube will appear. Also some health if you need it.
Guys, don't you love auto-scrollers?
I love auto-scrollers.
Planet Robobot has gaslit us all. This game is oops all auto-scrollers.
Yep.
This Tokyo. Here's the last dissection. Let's see if we can do this. Oh,
Oh no.
I knew exactly at that moment I messed up. Okay.
See, if I would have been playing, that wouldn't have happened. Again, I made this game.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna see Aston grab fires. Wait, Aston's doing something far cooler. That's my go!
I take
That's
back
my
everything
goal!
I said. I take back everything I said.
That's,
You're how
I didn't even know that was a setup. Okay, yeah.
So
Okay, don't lose it again.
I just lose it immediately. That was so funny.
Okay, so yeah, to give some context, that was an ability mix. If you've been watching this weekend, you've probably seen a few of those. For KPR, it's the same order, but a random starting point. So even with Aston getting the setup, you have to have good reaction time to be able to pull off Jet there, but that was legitimately an awesome backup. I don't think I've seen that before.
I was so afraid that I was going to mess up that mix just in case. I'm glad I got that.
That did also save you
was-
from having to re-enter 2-1, so that's good stuff.
Yeah, a bit of time save. So yeah, that's exactly like the same stage suck. Touching those dice basically just ended the run right there.
Yeah, some things will knock out, but you can re-grab the ability. The dice literally just destroys it instantaneously. So even like there's no chance for a backup like that.
If you're very lucky, you could get the ability to like knock back the other way instead of touching the dice. Also, okay, thank God. There's an ability.
It would have been the worst way to lose Jet after that super cool mix.
I know. I need to be very careful because there's actually statues that can make you lose your ability in the boss
No,
room.
you're using poison now. It's awfully toxic of you, Aston.
Yeah.
Yes, I made the same joke twice.
Anyway, this is the Hollow Defense. What's it called? Hollow Defense API. There we go. It's basically just rehashing lots of bosses from the Kirby series.
Yeah, we got Krakow.
Yeah, look, it's Hollow
Rand,
Doomers.
the Doomers.
Do we have return in this marathon?
Don't. We won't be returning.
That's a shame. Well, this is the closest you're getting. Count your blessings.
Next we have Ice Dragon, which we haven't
Ice
seen in a long time.
Dragon.
Here we go. This is perhaps the only thing that can rival Water Galvaros.
This is the
Oh,
OG
nothing
Water
can
Galvaros.
touch Ice Dragon. And then finally, we have our favorite boss from Kirby's Triple Deluxe, the one that nobody likes.
Oily.
This is Coily Rattler.
course you-
Rattler.
Of course you'd feel that way about Ice Dragon, you scaly.
I am scaly.
Yeah, you hybrid. we hate this reptile though, Coily Rattler. In this game and Triple Deluxe,
nice.
nobody likes Coily Rattler.
Nice.
It's also important that I killed the last part right there because it wastes like 5 seconds because it just goes around the arena.
Yeah, so it kind of goes back and forth. So what Aston did look there may have seemed inconspicuous, but that thing just sort of jumps all back and forth. And you want to do exactly what Aston did, which is just immediately take it out and get that last hit in.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good fight.
And now we are off to our contractually obligated water world. World 3, of course.
Overload Ocean. Sorry, I spoiled it.
Ah, shoot.
Spoiled it by a second. I can't believe this.
Yeah, you got
Okay,
Olive
I'm
Ocean,
sorry.
Onion Ocean, but we're going to overload it now. Also, Orange
There's
Ocean.
there's too much water in this ocean.
Oops, all water.
Yeah, we need to drink some of it.
I'm gonna be careful here because there's a glunk right here that can knock your ability out.
Oh, that one glunk in particular has gotten me on more than a few runs.
Yeah, it's got me a couple times as well. And just be careful.
Might I say this is the prettiest water world in a Kirby game?
Yeah. This is one of my favorite like water worlds because it's just super creative. Too much.
This whole game is very creative with how it implements
Yeah.
the sort of machine aesthetic.
Like if you look in the background, there's like a lot of detail that I don't think we even pointed out much yet.
There is.
I'm going to skip that cannon because we got Jet.
There are resources. I don't remember what they're called. But like there are resources out there where you can sort of like load up stage models from Kirby games and just sort of explore them. Highly recommend doing that with this game if you're into that.
A bit stuck there, but it's fine.
Yellow Submarine, was that a reference?
To the yellow submarine?
The Yellow Submarine?
The Yellow Submarine.
Are we all in it?
I don't know, hybrid, are we? Was that a reference to hit 60s rock band The Bootles?
I love the Boodles.
The Bootles, and then in brackets, copyright avoidance.
Copyright. Was it like the copyright free like Beatles?
The bootleg.
Bootleg.
You can't spell bootleg without boodle.
That is actually true though.
We love the number 7 around here, don't we, folks? Gotta be in my top 7 numbers.
Yeah, it's 1 through 7, and it's not 1 through 6. Shoot, it's 1 through 7. It's not 1 through
Hybrid,
6.
how could you rank it at the bottom?
Number's tough.
That was a real Flame Galvaros move of you.
Listen, you can't slander Flame Galbros like that.
I can,
End of sentence.
as Pokemon has taught us, fire is weak to water.
I hate how you're right.
All right, so y'all
I get
seen
that a
a
lot.
plane level, but have you seen a car level? For those that don't know, cars are
ever
like
seen-
planes for the ground.
That's very true.
Again, modern day philosopher pro hybrid.
So you want to jump up, and you go slower up and down these things. You're gonna see Aston doing jumps as you're going back and forth, and yeah. Outside of that, you just need to be smart with your double jumps. There's a couple of tricky jumps here and there.
Yeah. All I will say is that this is the original Kirby. Don't at me.
No, original Kirby was an epic yarn.
Okay, you're so right. This is
Like
Kirby
epic
2.0.
car.
Aston, you keep making me correct you.
I'm sorry.
I guess this is what happens when you're in a room with the HAL laboratories.
Please, my father was HAL Laboratory. Call me Lab.
Call me H Lab.
HAL Inc. I'm gonna skip going in the background right here by jumping over this.
All right,
Fantastic.
let's go.
I believe it was this level when I played this game. First thing I did when I got this ability, I jumped directly down a pit.
Oh yeah.
Or sorry, I would never do that. I'm Hal.
Oh yeah.
I was doing it to be entertaining, you see.
You were just showing
Speaking
it
of
off.
entertaining, Aston, one of the most entertaining Kirby runners out there, if I say so myself.
No.
How's that big car fit in that small door?
You just jam it in. You know how like you put the circle in the square hole? Yeah, kind of like that.
I put everything in
It
the
goes in
square
the square
hole.
hole.
It goes in.
It does. Everything can go in the square hole if you really square up and get in
Honestly,
there.
that's how routing works for most of these games. It's like square hole is just an analogy for jet and or wing and or wheel.
That is kind of the analogy, to be honest.
All right,
So,
we got.
do you guys like auto scrollers?
I love them. My
Okay.
favorite is Nippo's top 10 list of auto scrollers.
I sure hope no one finds a way to skip this
sure
one.
hope no one finds a way to skip it.
So giving it this stage that this is basically just a giant auto scroller.
Do I explain the joke, TM?
Oh, you probably should.
Yes, it's probably good.
Okay, so us in the Kirby community, we have like a yearly relay event called K-Star, and it's basically just an excuse for the Kirby community to get together and just meme non-stop, relentlessly for hours and hours on end. And a runner, Nippo, during an auto-scroller, just put like a top 5 auto-scrollers of all time video on screen, and during one auto-scroller that we recently learned how to skip, he wrote, "Boy, I sure hope no one figures out a way to skip this one."
I'll say the whole presentation was like Windows Movie Maker from 2005
from
coded.
like OG YouTube like window maker video.
Some
It's like
unregistered
what it found in,
Hypercam
like
2.
2007.
What I also find funny about that is he also lists Kirby's and the Rainbow Curse as the entire game.
That's another one where they found out recently that by going to the front of the auto scroller, it goes ever so slightly faster, and then in comes multiple new world records.
The 3 seconds that were left to save because the whole game is an auto scroller.
Why weren't they always just staying at the front of the screen? You never know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hybrid, you're the philosopher here.
I'm a bad philosopher.
Well, I wouldn't say that about you.
I'm pro
I mean,
hybrid.
you
I'm more
drop-
like amateur philosopher.
You dropped some hot bars already so far.
Thank you.
You did.
I don't know why I said hot bars like this is the like
Bars,
rap battle.
horse.
Pro hybrid, infamous Canadian rapper slash philosopher
Pro hybrid.
slash Kirby speedrunner.
Speedrunner, I was philosopher, and rapper.
It's even more fun when you combine all 3 hobbies.
It's one sick run, let me tell you.
One sick run.
Oh yeah, lots of hot bars.
I like how they even point out that we can actually skip a part of the auto by doing a charge, but whatever.
Yeah. You've seen some hot
You think
cars,
people
hot
are here
bars.
for
Let's
the-
cool it down a bit, this ice cream level.
Oh yeah, you're so right.
Amazing segue. Fantastic
Thank you.
segue. This is why they call you Pro Hybrid.
That is exactly why they call me Pro Hybrid. Yeah, watch out for the ice cream all over the. Oh.
I'm sure you can appreciate the timing of that.
He's a guard. Hold on.
So you have a
Don't
guard
get
in
it
this
again.
game because modern Kirby is based.
It's true.
This is also a level where the suplexing of Jet really comes into play, and again, you need to be very careful about not just grabbing enemies that are right in front of you.
actually
Aston's
see
gonna
it
grab a
right
candy here.
Oh, okay, like that.
Yeah, and it's tough though, because it's awkward in some segments. You might need to actually delay a Jet or just like mix up your movement.
Oh, the cube. I hope you're enjoying our comment.
I hope you're enjoying this run, everybody.
Where I say code cube in a funny voice after a minute straight of silence.
I am enjoying this run. Come on, this is a blast right now. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Ah,
We're having a good time.
You see, the reason this run is like this, or rather why our commentary is like this, is that everything gets twice as chaotic when yarn runners get involved.
it's true.
Yeah.
Yarn runners are built different.
Me and Aston are both yarn runners.
I'm more of a yarn
We're built different.
enjoyer.
We're built out of yarn, in
We're
fact.
built out of yarn and unhingedness.
Completely unspooled, if you will.
Speaking of yarn, Manto Plant, third place runner of Kirby's Epic Yarn, will be running Epic Yarn later.
That's right, I'm third place as of... When did that happen?
Wasn't that yesterday?
Something like that. I don't know. I haven't slept in 27 hours.
That's not good.
and
Sleep's
here you are
important.
coming into my DMs like you should stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I see, Manta.
Listen, just because I make horrible decisions doesn't mean that you should
That's because
too.
I can't do it.
Look,
Manta, are you planning to get a? Are you gonna try and nap before your Epic Yarn any % run later?
no. After my yarn run,
All right,
though, I'm going
all
to
right, type
pass
one.
out for an indefinite amount of time.
Type 1 in the chat if you think that Manta should take a nap before Epic Yarn.
Yeah.
Chat's gonna bully you into this.
If I sleep through my run, no, you know what? I'll do my run in my sleep. How about
In
that?
your sleep, Manta is so
Yeah.
good that they would literally do their run in their sleep. It's amazing.
I will. I'll run the game with my eyes closed and my brain off. And without motor functions.
I'm seeing a lot of ones,
I'm actually gonna take it safe.
not just the one I
If you actually
typed.
hit that cycle, I'm not gonna chance it right now.
Yeah, gotta be careful in the underwater level because you can't really. I mean, you're gonna grab hammer up ahead anyways, but yeah, you can't re-grab stuff underwater.
So remind me the lore of Kirby Planet Robot.
Oh, that's not one.
Sure, I can info dump. So basically,
Kirby gets the mech.
So basically, there's this guy named Haltman, right? And he wants to take over Popstar and mechanize it. His whole business is mechanizing planets. But also he has a daughter named Susie, who I forget exactly why, but was sort of stripped away from him when she went to another dimension. And the loss of his daughter sort of drove him crazy, and that's why he's evil.
Yeah, so the actual lore in this game is actually kind of sad and crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna
and-
say that's a little bit more in depth than Kirby lost his cake, so he's on a rampage, and Kirby has to restitch the pizza of Yarn
Pizza
World.
of times.
It gets better when you consider this game's also a big capitalism metaphor.
It truly is.
Yeah,
Whoa, that's deep, man.
it's deep, man.
Kirby lore
As
is
I said,
deep.
bro, philosopher, rappers, Kirby speedrunner.
This
I mean, Nightmare in Dreamland
Accountant
is
pro
just
hybrid.
Kirby's mad.
this streak of
You know,
sevens has
Kirby's
brought
mad
a
because
tear to my
Diddy
eye.
took all of his food.
So I'm actually gonna go for the jet route for the next couple stages. It's gonna lose probably a small bit of time on Susie, but we're going to be saving a lot of time in the first couple stages of Gigabyte Grounds. Typically, you would actually pick up Hammer at the Bonkers fight, but I'm not going to go for it. It actually makes a couple things a bit easier, and we actually have to switch to Fire next stage. Also, the second hardest part. There we go.
There you go. Yeah,
yes, I've accidentally touched those statues before.
We got the Susie fight here.
Oh, look, it's the daughter I was talking about in the horribly tragic story. We call her LinkedIn Girl.
Oh yeah, should I show up the LinkedIn page?
So, yeah, pause the game like very, very quickly.
Yeah, I'll do it like real quick.
Strategic time loss, folks.
There we go.
That is a
Let's
LinkedIn
go.
profile, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Executive assistant to the president of the Haltman Works Company. While her job title is secretary, she is the stakeholder of the ongoing invasion project. That is a LinkedIn profile, and that is why we call her LinkedIn Girl. I made like a mock-up LinkedIn profile for her.
Yeah. Oh, I missed out.
You would see her on LinkedIn Lunatics. This is this is what Invading Earth taught me about B2B sales.
So because I don't have Hammer, I'm going to be doing this part a little bit differently.
Guys, would you hire someone with that in the profile? Would you hire someone trying to kill you with a mech?
If you stay on the other side where Susie's about to go, Susie will actually get stuck in the ground, so you can actually deal the last couple hits there. And yes, I would totally hire Susie.
She's gonna dust herself off, do the little hair flip, and then she is out of there.
Her hands?
He's so cool.
hands are attached.
Literally my idol.
Her hands are attached to her body. How is the jet... Okay. I won't question it.
Now we have Gigabyte Grounds.
Oh, Gigabyte Grounds. Which one is this again?
You should know.
I guess we'll see in a second. Hybrid, you spoiled it this time. I can't believe
can't
it.
believe
I did. I was too excited.
Fine, I'll spoil the next one. The next one's Rhythm Route.
Just slam my fist in the
Rhythm
table.
Route. I
in
love
anger.
Rhythm Route. Everybody put an angry face in chat to show how disappointed you are in us for spoiling the game. By the way, the giant blenders in the background, amazing.
Do you think they're blending?
Blueberry smoothies.
They're blending everyone who has wronged Haltman.
Jesus.
Or blueberries.
Or
You know, the same thing.
Or maybe blueberries that have wronged Haltman.
The bad
What
batch
does
of
that mean?
blueberries.
Well, you've never had a bad experience with a blueberry before?
No. Man, this blueberry has wronged me. To the blender it goes.
I mean, yeah.
Grabbing the
Whatever.
Robobot
You people
suit
just don't get
just
it.
to get rid of that one obstacle is pretty funny.
Yeah. There's actually a segment where you have to use the robot arm to get a code cube, but it takes forever.
I was gonna say all code cubes as a category has way more Robobot stuff, but yeah, you really route out nearly all of that for any percent because it's slow.
I'm stuck and done.
Get all the things runs in Kirby games are usually very entertaining to watch because of all the speed strats that are used to sort of like optimize the...
I think I'm gonna miss this cycle.
I'm too tired to find the right words, but they're cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss this cycle. It's fine. Let's see what it says. So we got this robot armor here. Can I hit this? Okay, good. To hit back down.
There we go.
If you miss that cycle, you have to wait for the next one to come out, which sucks. Gigabyte Grounds is definitely a cycle-based role because we're gonna be having a lot of stages that have like lots of obstacles that could just knock your ability out.
Est Austin, do you prefer cycles or auto scrollers in your speedruns?
Oh, I'm an auto scroller person. I stand auto scrollers.
You're right. We have discussed this many a time.
What about you? Do you like cycles?
I'm a Yarn Kirby runner. I have to like cycles.
Okay, I was about to say, if you chose something else, you're lying. What about you, Hybrid?
I'm cycle based. Once you start seeing cycles in your video games, you start seeing cycles in real life.
Everywhere I go, I see it.
Everywhere I go, I see fast and slow cycles. This section's really annoying with the clouds, by the way. So Aston's gonna just dip in there, but these clouds are a pain.
This section also sucks with fire, to be honest.
Hybrid hadn't developed a single routine in his life before switching to the cycle-based lifestyle.
It's tough. Then you start realizing you can skip cycles, and then you have a moral conflict.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Suddenly red lights are just optional.
Miasmeros. More like miasmer gross, am I right?
Oh god.
Listen, you can't talk about miasmeros like that. Miasmeros,
I can.
it's just
miasma bros are gonna come after you.
yeah, the same one with the flame galbros.
Oh, that's like the only time you're ever gonna do that up kick attack with Jet in like the entire run. It's like right here.
Yeah. I actually like doing the jet route for this segment because it's just a lot more cooler.
Would up here at the end of this this world or little area be a good time for a quick break?
I think at the end of the roll would just be a perfect time.
Sounds great.
We're gonna get the parasol ability right here because we're actually gonna be using it right here.
And you can use it to float, but also get rid of clouds. And it even works downwards.
Grab that last code cube there.
Also, one thing worth noting is you can't actually just necessarily dismount from the Robobot suits if you haven't sort of caught that. Is you need to, there's like specific areas that you can like enter them and exit them, but it means that for some levels, like once you get in the Robobot suit, you'll have it till the end of the level.
And that's actually be very important for one stage like later on the run because it's basically just a Robobot stage.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like factory inspection?
I
Yes.
love factory inspection.
Well,
I'm
it's time
pretty
for
pro
remix.
factory in as a whole, actually.
One of the iconic songs by the Kirby developers at HAL Laboratories.
Yeah.
Which is me. I wrote this.
You composed
because you're
this piece of art. I was there.
I did. You were there. I hired you.
I saw it.
Hybrid had the opportunity to interview HAL Laboratories themselves, who are in they are in the car right now.
I pro-hired you.
Yeah, this
Oh my
composition was beautiful. It brought a tear to my eyes as I saw the plant working on it.
That's me.
Got fire. Just makes next couple sections a little bit easier.
Back to fire movement. We love it.
Yeah, fireball. Also, the fireball attack is really cool because you can jump out of it and you can use it also to scale up walls. And yeah, this is also a good Inferno section where you just set yourself up right in front of the boss and they don't really move and it just melts them in a couple of seconds.
It's fantastic. You moved into the attack, in fact.
Silly Dubier.
Silly dude here.
Ooh, that was close.
That's fortunate. Please stand by. And then we have this last segment here. We have to be careful with these hammers because these hammers are really annoying. They hit you in the background and foreground.
Once again, cycle based. More like cycles based.
Cycle base.
Oh.
Let's go. Hybrid, throwing those bars again.
Horse.
Oh, that's a 6, unfortunately.
Oh,
That's a 6.
Nobody look at this.
everyone look away.
Avert
Shield
your
your eyes.
We're not supposed to be counting these.
Take
Remember?
your
We're
3
supposed to be
seconds and
counting
hold them
trees.
here. You never know
Yeah.
when you're gonna lose them.
How many spins have happened at this point?
There were 10.
10
10
spins.
Okay.
spin moves. Unless did I miss any in the last 51 minutes.
There's been a couple.
It's probably fine. Oh, there's a spinning thing.
Whoa,
It's a spinning
tree
boss.
was spinning.
Tree span.
Wait, there's
sushi
another
span.
tree too? Oh my god, I missed the
I don't
tree
suppose
too.
we'll be
Yeah, you
seeing
missed
any
the
trees.
ethical debates of if a robot tree is actually a tree. It's even more difficult than the golem one.
Okay, all right. Well, we didn't count Golem, so I don't think we can count a robot.
Not even half, because we fought the robot tree twice. So if it's two halves, we can count it as one.
Let me ask you
Does-
this: if you
does it-
replace half,
Is it named Wispy Woods?
It's named Clanky Woods, and Clanky is just another term for wispy.
It said Woods, so sure. All right, it counts.
It counts. Let's go.
It counts.
So if it was King Golem
that's-
Woods, it would count.
Yes, but it's not. It's just King Golem. It's a castle.
We don't know its full
Okay.
name.
It's a castle. So I'll count the Robot Woods. That's what, 26? No, 27 if you fought them twice. 27 Wispy Woods and 10 spins.
I'm glad someone's asking the important questions.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This was important.
This is another auto scroller, so get as many code cubes as you can, because you don't really have much better to do, and then grab stars as soon as they're available. Also, for a puzzle section like this, Aston is intentionally going to take the top path to just skip this whole part, because it takes too long.
It just takes too long.
Even the code cube is not worth it.
Yeah.
Just skip to the next section already.
And then we're going to have another Cogs fight, but we're also going to have a surprise Kirby boss return.
Yeah.
I wonder which one it's gonna be. I think everyone in the chat should
Yeah. Get your guesses
put in
in.
their guesses.
Get your guesses in.
Yeah.
Which boss is it?
If you get it right, I'll give you a cookie,
Oh,
A
what kind of cookie?
a digital cookie.
Oh, what kind of digital cookie?
It's
Don't
I can't
keep
even
me
think
waiting.
you don't actually have this cookie.
sorry. Chocolate chip computer chip cookie. Chocolate computer chip. That's the flavor. That's it.
Honestly, that sounds like a world from this game.
Chocolate computer chip cookie.
Yeah, it takes the tech theme they got going on with the food theme they usually do.
Imagine if
Yeah.
literally every food in this game was just tech-based.
They're all just holograms.
Oh my god.
So this Cogs fight is like ever so slightly faster because there is a two-part boss.
Okay, let's see if I can get this.
Boola.
It's Kabula, everyone. If you guessed Kabula, redeem your cookie.
Redeem your
cookie.
So I'm gonna be inside Kabula because we're gonna try to get all three of the charge hits inside. A little bit slow, but that's fine. You want to be careful with your health on that because you have to damage boost a lot. Okay, cool. There's 7. Coming up, we actually have a really annoying stage.
Yep.
Aston, why is Kirby is cry naughty?
Why do you put, what is it called? How do you put the cold food in oven but hot or something like that?
Yeah, why is the...
Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food about hot eat the
Yeah,
food?
You have
exactly.
that memorized.
How do you remember that?
I reserve a lot of my brain power to things that have very little meaning. That's why I'm a Kirby lover.
Oh no. I've been called out.
I'm kidding.
So yeah, this is a really annoying stage because there's just a bunch of ways to lose your ability and a bunch of cycles to hit.
You can do a jump out of a fireball also to get ridiculous height. So you'll see Aston do that a lot. Is like fall from a high height, do a fireball, and then immediately jump. Yeah, you gotta.
For some reason, I thought that room was a mirror room for a moment, and I thought you were going to drop yourself directly into a pit of spikes.
I just ended one right there.
Also, you gotta be careful not to grab that Robobot machine right there. If you're not careful with your fire movement, you just jump right into it and you'll be forced to maintain it for the rest of the level.
Yeah, it's definitely much slower because this next section is actually much more annoying. It's probably the hardest part about the stage. I'm getting it safe.
Ooh.
Better to play it safe there, yeah.
Speaking of playing it safe,
Oh my.
Goodness, yeah, you have a bit of invincibility
The
with
air
fireball,
dodges.
but
You matrix dodged that
no.
hammer.
Okay, that was actually kind of a cool stage.
Good job.
And 17.
Told you Aston's an entertaining speedrunner.
Okay, we're gonna do the Meta Knight fight, and then I think this is perfect time to take the break.
Sounds good.
I also just realized I just spoiled this fight, so.
oops.
Ah, Aston.
Oops, it's Meta Knight.
Mecha question mark, question mark, question mark.
Hey, you said the thing.
What's the thing?
Oops.
Oops. Title drop?
Yeah.
Ninja
Did a little
reference.
title drop.
Roll credits.
Roll credit. Just an overlay of like white text starts scrolling up the screen.
So Ninja is also a very powerful ability. You don't see it a lot. It's used a ton in Return to Dreamland because it got kind of nerfed with 3DS games, but these standing or slashes you do in midair are very powerful, but Aston needs to be very careful to space around Meta Knight, especially some of these attacks where they have like an invulnerability shield. You can just hit them at the edge if you're constantly like moving in and out.
Ooh, star strats?
Where's the real Meta Knight?
This is the real Meta Knight. He's been mechanized. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so Meta Knight actually got mechanized.
I think Susie was just like, this'll make a great pun.
Susie was like, Lamau.
LMAO, get mechanized, nerd.
But yeah, Meta Knight could be a bit of a pain because you have to adapt to a lot of things that they do. And they could block like a lot of attacks, and it's really annoying. But yeah, with that, I think that's actually a perfect time to take this break.
Awesome. All right. Don't go anywhere, chat. We are going to take a quick break, but when we get back, we will have the second half of Kirby Planet Robobot Any Percent. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. In fact, do me a favor. I want you to type !Discord in the chat and join the GDQ official Discord. You can add the hotfix role where you can keep tabs on all of our upcoming events, talk to staff, and more. All right, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Kirby Weekend. I want to jump right back into Kirby Planet Robo. Let's get into it. Aston, are you ready? Aston, are we good to go? I was muted in Discord. I just did my whole intro. Aston, are you ready to play Kirby Planet Robot?
I was wondering. Okay, let's start the run. 3, 2, 1, go.
Did you say Kirby Planet Robot again?
Yes.
Yeah, Robobot
so-
sequel.
Okay,
Here's a tip for you.
Aston was ready. It's just that I was muted in Discord somehow. I don't know how that happened because I never mute in Discord. But
I was like, GQ's really quiet. I wonder what's going on.
yeah,
Not hype
I
for this
literally
rhythm.
don't
rhythm
mute in
road.
Discord. I must have hit a hotkey or something because like
We're just not continuing the.
It's just a moment of silence for the rest of the run.
chat heard my intro. My intro was pretty okay. Okay, chat heard my intro.
I can't wait to hear it back.
Chat, is it true? Rate Jiggy's intro on a
Rate my
scale.
intro on a scale from 1 to 3. 3 being the best.
No, 1 to 7.
1 to 7. Give it a 5.5.
Guys, did you know that KFL stands for Kirby Fruit Loops?
KPR stands for Kirby Public Relations.
I don't like cycles.
Yeah.
I get Fruit Loops.
Okay, good. I was about to say, please don't go in the background.
It says Sir Kibble, kind of like Blocky, is one of the mini bosses where if things go south, they do attacks that put them in the background or foreground, and it becomes really annoying.
Yeah, they pull a triple deluxe and stay in the background for a really long time, which you don't want.
Those turtles look like Terrapagos. Anyone else notice that?
Kind of.
They do. I have a tip for you, Jiggy. If your issue is that you keep pronouncing it with one less syllable than you should compensate by adding another syllable. So you should instead call it Kirby Planet Robobot.
I should
That'll
call it
make up for
Kirby Planet Robot.
Kirby
Robot.
Robot.
Kirby Planet Robert.
Robobo, man.
Any Roberts in the chat right now? Kirby Planet Robert.
Kirby Planet Robocop.
Robocop.
That would be one amazing Robocop movie, though.
It would. They need to bring Robocop back, team up with Kirby.
Oh, the crossover the people
Crossover
need.
we all need.
Casino round 2.
So this stage is not as bad as the first casino stage, but it does have moments where we have to be careful.
Yeah, more dice
Knowing how the
and
first
cycles.
casino stage went pretty badly, I'm going to take this one pretty safe. But first we have a blocky fight. So starting in this room here, we're going to be seeing giant pool balls. Do they? Oh, I don't think they knock your ability out.
No, the pool balls, or I think they knock your ability, but they don't destroy it. That's my memory.
Actually, I think that's right.
You can see Aston's also charging some of these jets, and then you can store them. So if you have a free moment, you can just do that, and then either do like a super jump or a charge when you need to.
I'm gonna take it safe because this section kind of blows. So you can actually skip some of these cycles if you're really good, and like jet in between some of these dice. But it's really tough. And if you touch the dice, your run basically just dies because you lose jet.
Sometimes the hurt boxes just don't work properly. Sometimes you can just stand in the dice.
Yeah, jet gives you some weird invincibility frames. So yeah, if you're really precise, you can like kind of finagle around the dice a little bit.
Finagle, that's a good word.
I was looking for a reason to use it.
Yeah. Shouts to finagling.
Shy. Who up finagling in chat right now?
Kirby finagling lady.
Uh-oh. Suplex.
Anyway, we're gonna grab this battery here because we need to for the code keep at the end of the section. And then we have another pool table section right here. Do you guys love auto scrollers?
I'm a big fan.
I do.
Oh, I love them too.
I want to do all auto scrollers %.
Nothing like an afternoon of auto scrollers and balls.
And then we have this last section here where there's actually a cycle. I'm gonna see if I can drag it.
Yeah, there's one very fast cycle. You grab the Robobot suit here, because you can punch these things, but...
I probably messed up, so never mind.
It's okay, you can save this.
No, I'm gonna be late. So you typically will have to hit that ball to just pass me right there, but it's fine. You just hit this one.
Not if you never tell anyone about it.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're so right. I was actually on time for that cycle. Nobody saw that.
Yeah.
Don't count that one.
And now we have the level with the cool Dark Castle remix.
Yeah, Shouts. Oh, so Shouts is OST. We haven't talked about it yet.
It's so good.
Fantastic OST, fantastic electronic OST.
I'm like, what's happening next? What's after that one? That is work, sorry.
I don't know. That's the only way I know how to describe it. Video game music doesn't hold itself to genres, really.
I disagree with that one. I think most video game music has a theme or a genre that it can be a part of.
I suppose so, but you know,
A lot
the
of
influences
Nintendo.
are.
I was gonna say a lot of Nintendo music leans itself to like either a jazz fusion or like a, you know, any kind
That's
of.
true. That's true.
Like big bandy, or if it's Zelda, it's, you know, fantasy style. Kirby kind of fits in that theatrical world. This game did
That's
not,
true.
but you know.
It still has a lot of elements.
Can't touch the floor of those little skulls. It'll pop your ability, so you just gotta be careful.
Yeah. And they will destroy your ability as well, so I'd be careful. What are you doing? It's fine.
My point is, video game music doesn't have to hold itself compositionally to any particular standards.
Video game music is good.
Agreed.
Aston actually used their Aston Blast to make their rice cycle fun fact.
Aston
That's
Blast
actually a
is
true
crazy.
statement.
Who said that?
Aston.
Shasta, no, you ruined my ending joke.
Well, I thought you were gonna do the other Aston thing that I'm not gonna say right now.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that one.
Do the PG one.
Okay.
I'm just gonna reuse the same joke. So these cars are kind of like planes, except they're grounded.
Sidetrack.
No. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit you.
Sorry, that segue to that one was really.
Love you.
Thank you, Plant. I appreciate that.
No, where plant? Is that me now?
Maybe.
They do call you Plant. Oh,
One
man,
syllable is
Yeah,
a
well,
lot
they
easier
also
than
call me
three.
Manta P and Filbert.
Wait, who's
And-
calling you Filbert? I want names.
A lot of people call me Filbert.
That's okay. I called you Manta Planet yesterday.
Call me Bert.
Manta Planet, that's where I come
Planet.
from.
You're also Manta Plant
I
1.
Manta Plant 1, that's true. I was Manga Plant temporarily.
Is this basically just the Spider-Verse of like Manta Plants?
Into the Manta Plant.
This is a Mantaverse, yeah.
Plant. Across the Manta Plant.
Across the Manta Planet.
This is some amazing Manta Plant lore that we're learning here.
Explore the wondrous world of Manitoba. I'm taking over the stream now. This is about me now, apparently. Forget the marathon.
It's time for Manta.
Yeah.
Shouts says one code cube just being here for no reason.
Yeah, one slightly tricky jump where you have to stagger your 2 jumps there or just take a dumb death, but all good.
Also, I didn't point out, but we actually grabbed Cutter at the beginning of the stage because we're going to be needing it for next couple stages.
So trains are kind of like cars, except they were longer. As we already established, cars are kind of grounded planes. So you can see a bit of a trend from this game.
Some amazing philosophy.
That's a quote from the Wright brothers, I'm pretty sure.
It was me. I was there. I was the third one.
You were the third one.
Yeah, they don't talk about me super often.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they don't talk about hybrid Wright in the history books.
Yeah, this is basically
The third Wright brother was Phoenix Wright.
Objection.
Objection!
Objection.
They kicked him out because he kept objecting to their experiments with the flying
Objected
machine.
with the creation of
They
planes.
kept presenting their badge. It was crazy.
No one
I'm
right
so
should
tired
have
of
all
her.
that trouble.
Also, the main gimmick of this stage is that we're hopping between the foreground and background. In the background, it's an all-stroller.
Yeah, we have Cutter, so you're going to see a lot of dash attacks and then little, like, down air-esque attacks whenever you have an opportunity to.
What are Galbros?
No.
No, bonkers.
Bonkers Galbros.
Bonker Galbers.
That is not a Galbaros. You cannot fool me. That is a primate.
If you squint hard enough.
That is a mammal. Yeah, if you squint your brain hard enough.
Okay, let's see if I can get this trick. Okay, nice.
Yeah!
That
was sick.
That's why they call you Glitch Aston.
That's why they call me Glitch Aston.
That's why they
Don't know what
call
that
him
means.
Aston.
So yeah, you can actually aim a cutter blade to hit that switch faster. It saves a little bit of time. It's a really cool trick.
Can't spell Aston without all the letters of TAS.
Oh, you're so right.
Ooh, glitched Aston.
Actually, Aston is an anagram for no TAS.
If I ever do a task, I will literally change my name to Taston.
Aston. That's fantastic.
Okay.
6, my beloved.
That is
Nobody
not a
saw
Galbros, that is a man. What is a man but many Galbros stacked in a trench coat?
How small is Galbaros?
That is one thick man, let me tell you.
Ooh.
Galbros girl boss. So we have the DDD clones coming up, and this is going to be a cutter execution test. Just fast.
The DDD's 3.
3DD.
The 3DD.
Yeah, actually faster to skip these cannons. which is
Yeah, it's
kinda
much
funny.
faster.
What is Kirby Cannon?
That is a good statement.
What
A
is
miserable pile of
miserable-
secrets.
Indiana cannon?
Well, I
section?
mean,
Is this canon?
we talked about it before. We talked about the Kirby cannon before. I mean, Nightmare in Dreamland is just Kirby's pissed off that DDD took his food, and then a giant demon comes and he has to fight him.
Well, you know what happens.
Yeah, that's Nightmare in Dreamland.
Also, we're allowed to say piss?
Probably not.
Okay.
I regretted it the moment I said it. I apologize.
Ignore how excited I was.
Legitimate, like, childlike whimsy from Manta there. The clones get weaker as they keep spawning, by the way. So those last couple, Aston was just doing a well-timed attack. And this second phase is very
We're not over
cycle-based.
yet.
You got to be careful because they go in and out, and yeah, it's very cycle-based for this part.
Yeah. This boss was like, we heard you like triple lux and decided to be a triple lux boss. And just stay in the background a lot.
Hey, you can't spell triple deluxe without 3D.
Yes.
No, there's no
And there are
3 in
three
triple deluxe.
Ds.
It's funny because when Triple Deluxe came out, I remember thinking it was rather generic, but the game is really good. And this one is the polar opposite, where this one I feel like is so not generic at all. And
But it's really bad.
I don't think it's bad.
Ooh, good stuff.
All right,
I
not
know, but that would be the
part's
polar
not
opposite of what you
that
said.
part's not the polar opposite.
The semi-polar opposite.
This
You know
game
what? I'm
is-
going to open...
This game is
Sorry.
confusing for people who don't know what, like, aren't invested in Kirby lore.
Yeah, this game is... This commentary is confusing for everybody.
And you know what? That fits. But anyway, we're starting the final world again.
I'm going to read Twitch chat. How's it going, Twitch chat? Are you guys enjoying yourselves
Access
right now?
Arc?
It's me, Filbert.
I mean, isn't that the idea?
I mean, that is true. You have to access the arc.
Yeah, access Arc. I mean, I'm trying.
Access Arc. Yeah, I sure hope it
I was,
does.
saying, I was literally about to make that
Access
joke.
Arc work ahead.
Yeah.
I see, Aston, you have chosen to go with your snake VTuber today as opposed to the Zoroark. Did you guys know that Aston can change between Snake and Zoroark on a whim?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
And that they are both descendants of the chicken?
What?
Okay. You can't just drop a bombshell like this right here.
Yeah, what is this Aston lore?
But to be fair, both of them do come from eggs.
That is very true.
Yeah, but what came first, the Aston or the egg?
The
There you go.
Aston or
Ponder
the
that
egg.
for the rest of World 6.
Yeah, I want the answer.
Ignore the fact that
Ooh, that's a cold
birds are
painting in the
descendants of
background, by the way.
reptiles. Aston, in your house, do you have a bunch of statues and paintings of yourself looking profound?
I'm not going to answer that question here.
Okay.
Lots of crash enemies. Just keep going and don't think about it too much.
Yeah, just don't think about the statues there.
Yeah.
Well, it is hard not to think about something when it's very large and in your face. Like our
Like
commentary.
a commentary? Okay. Like this huge W that I'm about to get.
Case in point, Aston has changed into a Zoroark on a whim.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh wait,
I just
you're
have to
wrong.
crash
You're wrong.
Aston, you know what we should have done? I should have sent you my PNG Kirby model and you can switch to
That would have been
perfect.
so funny. I wish we thought about that. I just switched to like
Okay,
hybrid
next.
as well.
Next time you do a marathon run, hit me up.
I'll keep that in mind.
Just like get a whole bunch of Kirby community members to send you their PNG tuber models and you just switch between all of them
That's a K-star
throughout the
idea.
course of the run. That's a K-star idea right there.
I'm using this candy for a bit. I say as I immediately mess it up. Oh, that's fine.
There are a lot of cool people in the chat right now. Claire Fluffle and Mr. Shasta are both fantastic Kirby runners themselves.
Yep.
I think Shasta did a run already, right?
Yep.
Shasta did a run yesterday, but we will see Shasta again later.
Ooh, fantastic.
All right,
Or
we're using
Meta
ESP
Knightmare.
now, which is
Yeah, ESP is very good. Let's see if I can actually do this by correctly.
yeah, it's pretty powerful if you use it correctly. You can kind of spam this one attack, which then allows you to charge from repeated use, and you can use it to teleport. So especially in an upcoming level with a lot of gyro-based, I don't even know you really call them. You can use the warping powers to kind of skip entire sections and make it a lot easier, or at least a
Yeah.
lot faster. ESP is a bit of an awkward ability to control.
And ESP is also somewhat decent in this fight if I manage to pull off the PK inside leaves move called, where you basically have to take damage and hit the guy at the exact same time.
When do you learn PK Flash?
Unfortunately, that's not in this game.
Yeah, it's DLC.
Aw.
Yeah,
You get
that's a
in Star
DLC.
What about PK Starstorm?
Sorry, that's also a DLC.
This game just went down to like a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Honky Kong.
King Kong.
I got an auto scroller in the wild here.
Oh
With
my.
some sleep statues too to keep you on your toes.
They're called copy essences. Pro
They're called
hybrid.
statues.
No, they aren't. No, they aren't. Look at the Kirby wiki.
It's called
No, I
early
can't
Terrence.
read.
Thank you very much.
I never learned how to read.
Don't dox me.
This is hybrid street address.
So yeah, rather than
Hijack this.
rather than jumping in these floating toboggans, what I'll call them, Aston is just going to do many teleports.
Yeah, so this is one of the main reasons why ESP is actually good for this section, because it just skips this part much faster.
Yeah.
Toboggans are like
When I was a
planes that
kid,
can fly on ropes.
Yeah.
Try too hard on that one.
Oh, you actually control your robot friend. Never mind.
You do it for all of like 1 second, kind of like in 5-5. Or
We actually need to
4 or
open-
5.
We need to open the door, so we actually need to control it for like a quick second.
Wow, that is very conditional love, Aston, might I say.
Listen, I will show it love another day. I keep not dashing.
What about us, Aston? Do you love us?
Yes, I love all of you. You know what I don't love? Accidentally taking damage.
Actually, I don't love
about to
security force.
I thought you were about to say, you know what? I don't love you.
It's that's not true.
ESP is such an awkward ability. You just want to warp up to one platform. It's like, what if I do these 2 other things for you real quick?
I know.
Oh yeah. For most of these puzzles, you just dodge them, and then on the last one, you actually have to grab it for a code cube.
Code cube.
Code cube.
Energy sphere.
Code cube. You can also run all code cubes. Ack.
What are the ones in Triple Deluxe called? Shine sprites or whatever.
Sunstones. Shine sprites.
Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine. Don't do this to me.
I love
I'm sorry.
I love it when I play Triple Deluxe and it accidentally turns into Super Mario Sunshine.
Every copy of Triple Deluxe is personalized.
Oh
You can't spell Triple Deluxe without personalized.
no. Got him.
Also, when I was a kid, I used to think this copy ability was pronounced S.
As
I wasn't the brightest bulb in the tools house.
S. S.
I do love
S.
S.
Oh, that's a
Esp
bummer.
Esp is the best, might I say. Can we get that in chat? Esp is best.
Best with a P at the end. So for
Yeah,
this
you-
last segment, we're actually gonna be hanging the switches so we get the code cube in the background. Do you guys love all scrolls?
I love auto scrollers.
I am rather fond of the auto scroll myself. I could make a video essay about this. Top 5 auto
5
scrollers by Nippo. Yeah, I plagiarized the whole thing. Like any good video essayist on YouTube.
It better has a thumbnail with the circle and the arrow pointing at it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you get that's like a free 1,000 views right there.
There's a red circle and a red arrow pointing to the circle, but the arrow is circled and there's another arrow pointing to that circle.
Oh, I love that.
And it just keeps going on.
I put arrows in my other thumbnails that point to the one video I actually want them to watch.
Yeah, the video title is "Watch This One Instead."
Yeah.
And then the arrow is just pointing like top left to whatever else is in your feed.
It's tough. I have to keep redoing the thumbnails to redo the arrow position every time a new video comes out. It's tricky.
And what are the videos actually about?
Esp.
Oh. And how it's the best.
Esp is best.
Can't believe you didn't feature me. I could have gone on all day about how Esp is best.
This is a pretty short Robobot level where you're kind of just jumping around and navigating the whole time.
Yeah. So this is that one Robobot stage I've been talking about, how it's basically just a nothing stage because you don't collect any code cubes here.
few awkward jumps and then just trying not to let the enemies like bonk you while you're on the ladder to lose time, but beyond that, you don't really do too much because this whole level is designed around puzzles for code cues that actually are not needed.
Yeah.
What I've realized so far throughout this run is that when you hit the robot levels, you just jump as quickly through them as possible. Like,
Yep.
it's not. Just go.
So you only grab
Isn't that just
abilities.
every speed run?
Yeah, but yes, it's every speed run, but like, I don't
Every
know.
speed run is jumping through as fast
This
as
is some-
possible. I see what you mean.
Plot
though.
analysis.
Robot, like, there's no. I don't want to say there's no skill with robot, but it's like you're limited.
It's very simple, the movement option.
Are you
Yeah.
seeing these
Yeah.
double jump platform
Yeah,
skips Aston's doing? You take that back.
Well,
I'm
saying
sorry,
you can't
I'm
use
sorry.
You can't use. Like, Aston's doing the best that they can with robot.
Robot
basically-
singular.
Sorry, Aston. I love you.
It's a
I know. I know you don't love me, as we've specified.
I love you, man.
Herbert,
I also love you,
Planet
Hybrid.
Robot therapy %.
Therapy percent.
Therapy %. Yo, join me later this evening for therapy %.
We're all gonna have a therapy session.
Yeah.
6-4 is one of the coolest levels in the game.
Yeah, this is actually really cool stage.
My good friend Fungal will be working me through some stuff. Shoutouts to Metal General. We've seen these guys before, but you know,
This is not a
another
general. This is
reference
like
to
Metal Lieutenant.
sorry, Metal Peasant.
Only got one PK insight there, but that's fine.
This is the one level in the entire game with these portals, right?
Second.
6-5, I guess, also has them. 6-5 is
Yeah,
also like a
I just-
10-minute level coming up.
I just find it strange how they made an entire new, like, sort of transition option and used it twice in the whole game.
I mean, I think Triple Lux does the same exact thing.
Yeah. 3D Kirby's are weird, like, or these are not 3D Kirby's, these are 3DS Kirby's. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, you
They're
can't see
3D.
3D Kirby thing.
They're not earlier in the
3D,
game,
it's
so
a
you haven't
3D.
accessed the arc yet.
Yeah, when do we access the art?
I don't know,
think they have
Aston.
yet.
I know what I was promised, though.
What were we promised?
An arc to be accessed. What do you think?
Aston!
You should get that code.
Yeah, I
too.
really should.
There's only 3 3D Kirby games in this entire event, actually.
Yeah.
What are the other two?
No, the
KFL?
entire. It's Forgotten Land and Air Ride.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, Air Ride is
that's
3D.
right.
Yeah.
Wow, you know what? I think the Kirby community owes an apology to Air Ride for that one.
Yeah.
Car.
We forgot about the original 3D Kirby experience
Does the Kirby
here.
series need to apologize or us?
Well, I'm the one who made these games. I'm Hal.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. We have Hal.
So you owe me an apology.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Hal. I didn't mean to do this.
Yeah. Can we get an I'm sorry, Hal, in the chat?
I'm sorry, hell. Sad face emoji.
I'm sorry, Hal. Uwu. You need to put an uwu in your chat message.
Ooh. I crashed, so forgot my run.
That's good.
Alright, it's the final regular level of a 3DS game, so you already know this next level takes like 10 minutes.
Yep. There's a tradition where the last stage like takes forever.
Gonna have some Robobot battle sessions, some auto scrollers, a boss rush. It's the works.
It's the whole final Kirby level in a nutshell.
Pretty much.
The package.
I will say, this game does its ending bit much better than Triple Deluxe does, because Triple Deluxe's ending drags on.
Yeah, this one's actually a lot more engaging and fun. I will say that.
Isn't Triple
They-
Deluxe? They come in and they're just like, what if you play the game again?
A little bit.
Yeah, but like, I mean, like, it would be fine if it was like, you know, you face all the bosses again or whatever, but you do that, and then you face them again with Hypernova, and you have a big old Hypernova section. It really drives the point home to a degree that it stops working as effectively and starts just becoming a chore to get through. Anyway, welcome to Media Reviews.
So yeah, we're gonna be picking up the spark, and we're basically just gonna be destroying all these bosses that appear. In between each boss, there's like a segment where we have to do a bit of platforming.
And yeah, kind of very similar to the very beginning of the run. I think it was 1-3 where you're using Spark plus Robobot. You're gonna using it again here because again, it's pretty busted to just charge up an attack, and it melts most of these bosses.
Ice Dragon again, by the way. Shoutouts to Ice Dragon. We love Ice Dragon, don't we, folks?
We're a big fan.
This segment, I actually do need to pick up this block right here because we're going to be grabbing a code cube. Doing this. I'm also going to hit that sword guy when going down there. Because if you actually don't hit that sword guy, he actually hits you on the way back up and lose your ability. Kracko here.
What's Crack-a-lackin', chat?
Kracko is wacko. It's only a hologram, though. A holograco.
A hologram.
Isn't it canon that Kracko really resents Kirby?
I think
so. I think that's actually part of the lore that Kracko is one of the ultimate haters.
Oh wow. Join us in our therapy session later where we invite Kracko on. And work him through some things, you know? More metal generals, everyone.
More metal generals,
Sorry,
more autos.
metal lieutenants.
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 Why the lieutenant?
Yeah.
Why not the right one?
Yeah. Why not the correct one?
More of a middle tenant.
So yeah, for this segment, I'm going to avoid defeating those metal lieutenants, I think we're calling them.
Do
two lieutenants make a right tenant?
I am not qualified to answer that question. I don't have the brain capacity.
Do two wrong tenants make a right tenant?
I brain gone. Hello?
I often have that effect on people. This stage is very pretty, by the way.
Yeah, this stage is really cool.
This is very much it very much just looks like electric an electric version of the Return to Dreamland ending bit.
Yeah.
Where you ride on Landia. Does Triple Deluxe have something like this too?
It has the final Hypernova section, but that's it.
Okay, well that's lame.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't really have
Doesn't count.
something like that. It's got the gyro section.
I was having pointed out, yeah, I'm avoiding the bosses because it pauses the game for a quick second. So it's just faster to avoid them. And we're also hitting these switches because we actually need to grab the last code cube right here.
It's also important because this is if you miss other code cubes in the game, there are technically backups even if they're slower, but you can't really miss the last one. You will be out of options.
Luckily, if you missed the last one, I think you can actually crush yourself right here and you can go back.
That's actually big
that's
brain.
right.
Yeah.
Aston, you're so smart.
Thanks. I used my one brain cell for this one.
Thank you. Well, keep talking to me if you want to lose it.
Don't worry, I'll lose it eventually.
Yeah, it's okay. We all have
down
days
air
like
attack
that.
to get into the warp faster. Those are frames we're saving, folks.
Be careful not to jump here because you can accidentally touch the sword statue.
Slick movement. Ugh, this guy again.
I know, right?
We have another counter for the amount of freaking security forces that have appeared in just this one world.
I think it's 7 that appears in this one world.
Something tells me Haltman's a bit paranoid. with all these security forces set up here.
Too much of a painting budget, not enough of a security force budget. And we're gonna use beam for this final fight. It's got also a cool charge-esque type attack, but it functions a bit differently.
Yeah, so
Remember Gigavolt? Well, how would you like him purple?
do you like Gigavolt 2? Alicia Glulu?
Gigavolt's so good. Why is there no Gigavolt 2? Wow.
Wait a sec.
You need to be a bit more careful of this one because the attacks are a little bit more precise. Like in terms of the boss trying to attack you, they can kind of auto aim a little bit. You just spam this sort of ball attack.
I mess up.
Might I say that Gigavolt 2 is prettier than 1? Purple is a nicer color.
It is. I will
I'm
say.
gonna be a snob about all of the Kirby bosses.
I can't wait for Gigavolt 3.
Which color do you think you'll be?
Orange.
Blue.
I think it'll be a nice shade of burgundy.
I can't wait. Gigavolt 3. The end of a trilogy.
We love it.
Return of the Empire.
Name.
Gigavolt 4 Lost in New York.
Lost in New York.
Gigavolt 5 Escape to Africa.
It's crazy.
Very good.
Oh, Shasta wants the official Manta Plant review on the final boss, TBH. Thank you for fueling my massive ego.
Which final boss? There's like 10.
Yeah, there's like 5 or 8.
All of them. Guys, I hate to break this to you, but the final boss might just destroy your worldview, and I'll show you why in a sec.
Here's my review of the final few bosses of Kirby Plant Robobot.
Welcome to Channel Awesomes.
Oh my god.
My name's Doug Walker.
Oh no.
Why is the screen tilting?
Because I'm tilted.
I don't know what was in that energy drink I drank earlier, but I don't think it was supposed to have this kind of effect.
Okay, I didn't pause the game. Let's go.
Yes! Someone else makes that
Yeah.
mistake.
Everyone makes that mistake
I'm so
because you
proud of
can
you.
accidentally pause after you skip that cutscene.
It's Mecha Knight again.
Mecha Knight. This is Mecha Knight Plus, which implies a Mecha Knight minus somewhere.
Oh, it implies a premium subscription.
Man, I hate when my final bosses require a subscription to beat.
I know, let me just say, in the current day and age with all the subscription services, Mecha Knight Plus is a big disappointment.
Yeah,
the Lobster Claw does not make up. It is not worth the subscription.
Yeah, that means-
They should have just given us these features for free.
That being said, if you have your Twitch Primes, you can subscribe to GDQ, right?
Right now.
Right now.
Don't do it.
If you
I'll
want to get
notice.
more snobby
Yeah.
reviews.
That would be amazing. Because did you know that your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gift subs, and your bits on the GDQ channel go to support the GDQ Hotfix? So if you like shows just
gosh.
like Oops All Kirby Weekend, you should consider subscribing. Thank
Yeah.
you for
I got you.
yeah. Thanks.
And all jokes aside, the GDQ people, they do fantastic work. Put a lot of effort into it, and it shows. Not only do they give the spotlight to runners all across the board, but they also host many charity events for very beneficial causes, so it's no downside to supporting them.
Oh,
What just happened to the
I
screen?
was
the
wondering. The
screen just-
capture
that
card
just
was
me?
acting up a little bit.
Oh, did my screen glitch out? Oops. Yeah.
The game heard me. It was like, shut up.
The game was like, even this game is done with us. It just wants to stop.
Holtman's a weird fight. It's quite literally 4 different phases that all function a bit differently. Cutter is the best bet here, but you can also grab Doctor, or you can mix for Hammer right before this fight too. Each different ability has their own quick kill.
I always thought Haltman's design was fantastic. Great mustache game.
It's giving Lex Luthor.
Okay, I'm not gonna chance it. There's a quick kill that you do by just getting rid of your ability and spinning it back at Haltman, but it's very precise. And the problem is, if you mess it up, you kind of have to do this next part powerless. But if you actually do get it, you save like 20 or 30 seconds on this final part.
So you skip this entire code, or this whole like cube section, and then whatever time would come after it. But yeah, quick kill is one of the hardest quick kills in this game.
Okay, cool. You can do the same thing as Susie there, where you sit on the other side where Haltman's about to go, and Haltman will get stuck.
You killed the egg.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Don't worry. If it makes you feel better, I switched to a snake again.
Oh my gosh. That holds no significance in me.
I'm sorry, Manta. Man, I can't satisfy
I'm
you.
sorry, I love you, I love you. Shoot 'em up section, everyone. Ignore what I just said.
Star Dream.
We're fighting a large pill bottle.
It's just, it really is. Like,
This is one of the weirdest fights in the game. It's also very technical because there are a lot of potential quick kills you can do. This is a fight that's broken into also 4 stages, and the way you can manage collecting these power-ups and then using it to kill Star Dream at the right time to avoid phases is what allows you to get through this pretty quickly. But it's tricky.
I'm gonna see if I can get it, but I think I've already messed up because I missed like one small bit of the rocket.
May I explain the lore for this fight?
Sure, guys.
Because that's all I'm good at? Sure. So, basically, after you defeat Haltman, he hops into this machine here in an attempt to hijack it. This is the world's most powerful computer, I think. An absolute supercomputer. But then Susie hijacks it instead. Instead of Haltman taking over the computer takes control of Haltman. So Haltman is now under the control of his computer, and Haltman's pretty much dead or something.
Yeah, so what's actually kind of messed up about this fight is we actually play the true arena version of this. You can actually, whenever you destroy the nodes, you can actually hear Haltman like crying out in pain.
Whew.
Yeah.
So again,
Happy Kirby Marathon, everyone.
happy Kirby.
:3. Can I get a :3 in the chat?
Oh, we're not at the :3 section yet.
Aston, you spoiled
You
it.
said :3 first.
I didn't. I wasn't thinking. You at least slept last night.
Okay, touche. You got me.
I expected better from you. Standards that I can't even hold myself to.
I like how we didn't even point out. We actually want to kill Sergeant fast before they do the meteor attack, which is after that laser attack that I just skipped right there.
Yes, look at all the :3s in chat.
There's a lot of :3s.
Oh my gosh, yes. Barry Mike, love you. Mix Claire, love you. Thunder 999999999, love you. I'm not gonna read all the usernames, don't worry. Claire with the 3: why are you upset?
I can't believe you're
Dread
fighting
Optimist.
a giant ornament right now.
This is a
crazy.
pocket
Very
war.
holiday spirit.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas,
Very
everyone.
holiday spirit.
Merry Crisis.
That's not the one I'm trying to target.
This is a crisis. You're exploding as we speak.
I am exploding right now. I think it should be enough. Good. You want to build up enough to actually get a rainbow charge right here. I think kill Surgeon fast enough. Because after this second phase is done, when Sergeant teleports, which is right here, when throw all those back to skip the third phase. Third phase is typically the longest phase, so we typically just get a full charge in the second phase so we can skip that.
Oh no, my biggest fear, the letter H.
But your HAL Laboratories, H is in your name.
That's Owl Laboratories.
Yeah.
It's just
My actual
Al.
name is
Al Laboratories.
my full name is Albert Laboratories. But they made me change it to Hal because that... Oh. Ready for your worldview to be destroyed, everyone? :3 is the most powerful being in the universe. The most powerful computer is the cat face. The furries rule everything.
Yeah, this
It's
was all
true.
a ploy from the very beginning.
Can we get another :3 in the chat?
Can we get double :3s?
Can we get more just put a bunch of :3s in the chat?
Obligatory inhale attack.
Yeah, it's a final Kirby final boss where we can actually get
Yes, put your OWOs
Folks,
in the
get ready to
chat,
count.
too.
That's a 5.
5.
5.
Stargate's gonna spawn these objects that we're just gonna destroy and charge.
A lot of I don't even know if you'd call some of these household items, because I don't think every house has a rooster.
A rooster.
A weather
Folks, that's a
vane, are you
4.
sure?
That's a 4.
Everyone has a weather vane on their house. If you
Do you have a
nice
protractor?
try
Compass.
hard enough.
Wait, is this a protractor? That's not a
Compass.
protractor. What is this?
Oh, it's a compass.
A compass.
Protractor. Do I need to pull out the protractor? Asking.
We got a nice 3 here.
Nice 3.
3, like :3.
Like the :3s.
3, like the colon. Everyone count with us.
Oh no, it's a Mario 64
Ooh,
piano
one
reference.
angry watch.
Oh, I think I missed some of the star shots. That's worse.
That's a 2. Kind of like 1, but twice as good.
Kind of like 1, but like more.
No.
Oh wait,
No.
that's 2 spins. Does this count? Does this count as a spin?
Bro, hybrid
Yes, it does.
I count it as a spin.
Yeah, it's a spin.
It's 11.
Pro hybrid over protractor. That is
It's
brilliant.
time for a death battle. That's a 1.
That's a 1. I'm just gonna damage boost here because we got this. Whenever the 1 shows up,
you can see the
Sergeant-
health goes down real quick.
Yeah, Sergeant takes more damage when 1 shows up.
All right, and now's the toughest part of the game. It's called don't pause accidentally.
Oh my god, yes. You want to explain that hybrid?
I stole your comment from years ago of like he's a 10, but he pauses on the final boss.
Final boss, that's like Hybrid's PB has a pause on the final boss, and it's still the funniest thing.
I never beat that PB.
Okay, time's coming up. It's gonna be the last segment here.
Oh, Aston's about to do his signature
Yeah.
move, by the way.
Where's his move, Manta?
Aston!
Wait for it.
Time's coming up.
Folks, give
Whenever
Aston your
Aston
power
defeats
right
a final
now.
boss in a video game, we have to
Time.
yell this.
Time.
GG.
That was a 148. That was a really good run.
That's really. That is what we call the Aston Laws. It is a running joke for me in all these 3DS games.
That was absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Aston, for showing off Kirby Planet Robo. This game is a lot of fun. It was a blast seeing all this. Why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit about you, what they can expect when they give you a follow?
Oh, well, I'm Aston. I stream on twitch.tv/Aston. You could follow there for more unhingedness like this. I do Kirby Speedruns, mostly focusing on Planet Robobot and soon Epic Yarn because Manta got 3rd place and I made a bet. But I also do games on Saturdays because I need to clear my massive backlog of games that I'm drowning in. Also follow
Very, very
Hybrid
cool.
and Manta because they're awesome and I love them.
Yeah.
Hybrid's
Yes.
really cool. Don't know about that Manta though.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yes, definitely go check out Pro Hybrid and Manta. Manta's gonna be back later. Pro Hybrid. This is the final run that you're commentating on for the show.
Unfortunately, it's my
So thank
final,
you.
but a good one to go out on.
Definitely. But yes, everybody, please go follow Aston. You can check them out. The name of their stream is in the title of it. So if you hover over the name here on the Twitch channel, you can give them a big follow. Thank you very much for showcasing this run. Don't go anywhere, chat. When we come back, Kirby Superstar any percent with Naipo. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Kirby weekend. We still got some awesome runs today, and I am super excited about them. If you missed any of the Oops events that we've done here in the past, or any of the shows that we've done on Hotfix, you can go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick, and you could check out all of our VODs, as well as the VODs that are going to come up with a GDQ. So definitely go check them out. All right, without further ado, let's get into it. Nippo, are you ready for Kirby Super Star 80%?
I am really ready for this game. This is a lot of fun, very technical game. You guys are going to see a lot of fast movement, so blink and you'll miss it. I'm here with my commentator, Scout, if they'd like to introduce themselves.
Hi, my name is Scout. I'm currently running this any percent category. I'm learning it as a joke, and now I'm commentating it. So
awesome. Yes,
that's pretty
we'd
fun.
love to have you here. I'm going to have to delete one of these nice files, unfortunately. I hope you guys enjoyed it while it lasted. But I guess we'll just get right into the run. So I'll go 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I'm sure this run will be also very nice. So, you may know this game as Kirby's Fun Pack if you're in the PAL region. This is Kirby Super Star. As you can see on the stream, it was released for the SNES in 1997. This game is made up of a few different mini-games, or sub-games. The one that we want to get to is Milky Way Wishes, which is the one furthest right on the screen. We want to roll the credits, is our goal. We're starting with Great Cave Offensive for a couple reasons. One of the reasons is because of this mix coming up. If Kirby inhales two different abilities at the same time, we get this 4-frame window, and we got it first try, to get Wheel. We want Wheel for a few reasons in Great Cave Offensive. One of them is because it moves very fast horizontally, and the other is because it can do a lot of damage to bosses, and we're about to see both of those shown off right here. So here you see that fast horizontal movement, and we're coming up on our first boss already. Or this is a mini-boss, sorry. Each mini-boss has a weak point at the bottom of its hitbox, and we can do what's called a partner jump. To jump off of the partner, you can see that there's Wheelie is our little helper there at the bottom right. If we do that partner jump and we hit the bottom of a mini-boss hitbox, they just get taken out in one hit. And like we said, it's going fast. This is actually the first boss, Fatty Whale. There will be some flashing here when we do the final hit, when that energy bar gets to 0. So be aware of that if that's something that you would like to be cautious of. And we're about to see that right here. We unfortunately got the worst pattern in Fatty Whale, but we recovered pretty well.
Two RNG patterns.
Yeah, we lost a little bit of time there just to RNG, but we're doing pretty great still.
This game's very RNG heavy. So, just a big warning there. We're going to be rolling dice a lot.
That is another reason that we want to do Great Cave Offensive first, because the next boss that you're going to see has a lot of RNG in it, which can cause you to lose a lot of time. So, in a run where you're going for world record, we want to do that first so that we can reset if we get bad RNG. Here's something interesting. You can see that right there, Wheelie Rider is jumping higher than normal. If you start a dash if you start revving up while you're dashing, Wheelie Rider will jump higher than normal, so if you're trying to do that trick at home, that's why you might not be able to get it. This is the next boss, Battle Windows. Here's where we're going to see the RNG. So this slime has a chance to not come out of the window like you just saw, and unfortunately that was some time. And here, same thing, but we got good RNG there. We just smack these with the hammer real quick to get them out of the way. Pretty good RNG. We only had one of them not come out of the window. By this point, you might have noticed that we were playing in Japanese. We do that partially because we respect the developers of the game. This game was developed in Japanese, and mostly because it's faster. There's less text, and you see that we're waiting for that text to scroll. Since there are fewer characters in the Japanese script, it saves time. You'll see Nippo doing a lot of little jumps in these horizontal sections. It's slightly faster to jump, but you also can take damage. It's a little more dangerous to jump. Normally you can't take damage while you're dashing like that, but while you're holding the button, you can take damage. So Nippo is trying to release the button as quickly as possible during these jumps so that they don't run into any enemies and take damage there. Here we're just heading over to the final boss of Great Cave Offensive, which will be Wham Bam Rock. Just a few rooms to move through here. You see all this very quick movement with lots of technical inputs. This spring room is one that I personally dislike because you have to memorize the locations of those springs. If you hit one of those springs, you get bounced back up and it wastes
You'll go
time.
flying up into the air.
It also knocks you off your helper. Here's
the
Wham-Bam.
obligatory Manta Plant. Nippo, I don't want to alarm you. I know that they're going to say it. So, let it out now.
And we got that pretty good. We want to get that boss down before that last attack we saw finishes, because a lot of rocks will fall from the sky while the boss is invincible. That wastes a lot of time. But we got the boss down before that happened, so we're doing pretty great here. And just like that, we're about to finish up Great Cave Offensive. This is just heading up to the star. You cannot get on this star while you are riding Wheelie Rider, so right there we get off Wheelie Rider right when we touch the star so that we can head on out and into Dynablade, the next sub-game in this run. So similarly to how we started off Great Cave Offensive with a mix, we're going to start off Dynablade with a mix. Because Dynablade doesn't have quite as many long horizontal sections as Great Cave Offensive, we're going to go for a power that fits this sub-game a little bit better, which is Jet. You're going to see a lot of Jet in the next few sub-games because it moves really quick, horizontally and vertically, and it can also do a lot of damage to bosses. You can also do a very cool trick with Jet called redlining, which is something that I really love about this speedrun. It feels like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Kirby Super Star, and you'll see that quite a bit.
I love that
especially,
Gordo.
Yeah, that Gordo can be pretty tough. Luckily, we didn't lose the power when you hit that Gordo. Kirby can get his power knocked out of him when he takes damage, and certain enemies have a higher chance of knocking his power out of him, and Gordos are included in that. There was a red line right there. You can see Kirby kind of slides along the ground, and if you jump out of it and don't hold a directional pad button, you actually move faster than you would if you were holding a directional pad button. You're going faster than you could normally go. The name Redline is sort of an allusion to when aircraft do that. They move faster than they're rated to go. You saw a quick kill on Chef Kawasaki there. Just going very fast through this game. Here we're going to see something called partner click, which is pretty exciting. By doing a partner jump, like I explained before, we can set up for this situation where the partner falls off screen. And even if you played this game quite a bit casually, you might not know that the partner can hop onto Kirby's feet there and hang on. It's pretty hard to get, but it does also change Kirby's hitbox. And as you can see, when Capsule J is hanging off of Kirby's feet there, you can just go backward through walls. So we do that to get into the wall, and then we float right on up and skip a whole auto-scroller. Right here, there's a mini-boss that spawns in right there. There's a big trigger around the whole screen that will spawn in that mini-boss, but we were able to skip that mini-boss by just not being on the screen at all. We go all the way above the screen using Jet's fully charged jump ability, and we just don't even let that mini-boss spawn. This area has a lot. There's a very tricky red line right there. If you miss that red line, you smack right into that Gordo and you might lose your power. This area has quite a bit of tricky movement. These rock enemies are also pretty tricky to kill. You can't just jet right through them. They will hit you if you try to do that. They have too much health. There's another red line. I'm calling those out so that you know what they look like because they're very fun. I said I picked up this run as a joke, but I'm sort of really enjoying actually getting to do it, and that's a big part of it, is that those tricks like that are very, very fun. This game is quite technical. I have heard tell that it is the most technical Kirby game. That's not my opinion. It's my anonymous sources are informing me of this.
Yeah, some would call this like the Melee of Kirby speedrunning. I mean, it literally has wave dashing in it. How can you not call it Melee? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And Melee also has Kirby in it. So
yeah, that's true.
And they were also both designed by the same person. So you see a lot of similarities between the games.
Smack.
Yes. Sometimes you run into that Waddle Dee. Mm-hmm. Very important. Yeah, if any of the other runners are still in the chat and they want to give their own opinions about which Kirby game is the most technical, please do.
This is the red line level.
It is, and also
see
you
a
just
lot
saw that waterfall there that has sushi in it. In the English version, that is hot dogs.
Ow.
Very beautiful red lines. Just barely missed that parry right at the end. Here's another red line. And that wall bonk is pretty cool. I like that. That's intentional. It's faster than just flying up there. This room can be pretty tricky. These tack enemies will steal your ability just like that. And if you manage to defeat them with a puff or by sliding into them, you'll just get it right back. It doesn't drop as a star. You don't need to swallow it again. You just get it right back. But they can be pretty tricky to avoid them stealing your power for a moment there. So pretty nice that we were able to get it back easily. We don't actually see any jet enemies throughout this run, so if we do lose jet, it can be pretty tricky to get it back. There are a few places where you can go for backup mixes, but yeah, don't jinx it, anyone. Don't even mention that we could lose that power. That would be
By
bad.
the way, we just skipped 3 mini bosses in a row.
We did, yes, by
if you
going
didn't know
above the
that.
screen there.
If you never played this game casually, you probably wouldn't even know that.
Here we're heading on to the boss of Dynablade, which, as you might guess, is Dynablade. What we're going to try to do here is pick up a star that comes out of Dynablade when she lands on the ground, and we're going to launch it up into the air and then suplex it back down onto her. There we go. And we're just going to finish her off with a little bit of jet
Wow.
movement here. Oh,
That was great space.
Dynablade's AI has gotten a little more advanced. And as you can see, right at that point where the screen flashes, we're able to reset the game. The game has saved that we have defeated Dynablade, we have beaten the subgame, and we have unlocked Revenge of Meta Knight, which is what we're getting into now, also known as ROM-K in the KSS community. It's quite a mouthful. And we are going to immediately set up for another mix. This one is a pretty quick setup and also a very quick mix.
I gotta go for backup.
Gotta go for the backup strat, which is also pretty quick. Just respawning these enemies and going for the mix again.
Wow.
So on the roulette wheel, ouch is right after jet, which I think is also true in some of the other Kirby games. So it can be difficult to get. And although you take damage, it actually is maybe a little bit faster because you don't have to get rid of your power-up if you do miss it. Now we have jet, and we're going to just head on in through ROM-K. If you duck into those ladders, it's a little bit faster than just walking into them and going down them. And here we have our mandatory water break. I hope you
here's my
all have
water
some
break.
water.
Everyone
Kirby
hydrate.
cannot take damage right here. Nothing will come for Kirby. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's fine. All right. Now that we're all hydrated, let's get into the next stage of ROM-K. This movement right here is a bit tricky, especially this right here. You can bonk on those walls and lose a little bit of time. I always have trouble getting past that bird on, but, you know, Nippo's doing pretty great out here. We just skipped another mini-boss there by going above the screen with that bonk. It's pretty cool. This can be a pretty scary section. Like I said, if Kirby takes damage, Kirby can lose his power, and it will come out as a star, and he will need to re-swallow it in order to get it again. But if that happens underwater, Kirby cannot swallow the power again because Kirby can't swallow underwater. There's no air there. So it's just lost. So even though this is an auto-scroller, it is a little bit scary at this point. We may see a mandatory optional trick here. Oh, Kirby's just falling through the ground.
Kirby's in the wall.
Kirby is in the wall.
We also got the super jump.
And we got the super jump.
It's mandatory
That's a good
there.
sign for this run. This run can be submitted now. By doing the kind of boost that goes straight upward, I'm not sure exactly what to call it, while you're off the screen, Kirby gets latched onto the screen, which if there's a wall where Kirby is above, it causes us to be in the wall. Here
That
is
apple
one
almost hit
tree
my forehead.
for our trees counter. Oh, and 2 more trees for our trees counter. We are rife with trees over here.
I'll give this one some kisses
I think
before
that
we leave.
means that we're at 28.
That is quite a few trees.
Yeah.
Not to spoil it, but this ain't the last of them. We got some more
Kirby-
coming up.
There's no environmentalist.
during Spring Breeze, I'm pretty sure there's more too, which means that I missed. It's probably close to 30, right?
We don't even do Spring Breeze in this run. We skip it completely.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
Not.
So we skipped that tree. There are a lot of trees in this room, though. They're not wispy woods, but there's a lot of trees here.
That is true. We're also inside of a giant tree, it seems. Here's another couple mini boss quick kills, or like one quick kill and one normal kill. We can get another quick kill on this bonkers if it decides to jump, but unfortunately it did not this time.
The
convenient that
spin
most of them-
counter is at 9.
All right. That is not as many as I thought there would be at this point,
Me too.
but I guess we are just all too fast at killing those bosses. Those sword enemies are another type of enemy like the rocks that you can't just dash through. They have a little bit more health than that, so we want to avoid them if we can. Another thing that's nice about Jet is that it is able to light that fuse on this cannon.
If we had
Remember
a bird counter,
Dynablade?
it'd be at 2 right now.
Dynablade's going to help us out here to get back up onto the halberd. Fortunately, Dynablade has been taken down, and we're going to have to continue on foot or on Jet.
I see someone in chat asking, how bad does this game hurt your hands? I wouldn't advise playing this game if you want to keep your hands in check. Oh, that's awesome.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we will see some bad hand-hurting tech coming up very shortly, actually. Here we are skipping 2 more fights, kind of mini-boss fights against some of Meta Knight's goons. We move over to the right to make this next elevator come down early, so we can get on top of that even quicker. And here is another cool mini-boss quick kill. We quick kill that first boss and then throw his corpse at the next one. Fairly rude, but, you know, we do what we have to in the name of speed. If you touch this beam statue while you're not dashing, you will get beam and lose jet, which can be pretty bad. And here we are going for a very quick kill on Combo Cannon by grabbing that bomb right out of his hand and throwing it down at him. One thing that I do like about this game, as a beginner runner, there are a few different ways to do a lot of these rooms and quick kills on bosses. That is one that I don't go for yet, because it's just a little bit too hard for me. But this game is very, I would say, approachable, although it is technical. There are a lot of ways that you can do things in alternate ways, and then kind of level up your run over time, which is something that I find very cool about this game. We're also skipping another mini-boss here. That's a very tight trigger to miss, so we got out of there without spawning that mini-boss, which is always great. This room can be a little tricky if you haven't played the game before. That hole in the halberd is actually a door that you have to go through. That little sparky box down there really just always gets rid of your power if you touch it, so that can be pretty scary. Sneaking
Really
in
missed
just
that
below
door.
that door.
Also fell in tomato hole.
Well, you got a red line out of it, so.
I'll do some more red lines for the fans.
Yes, beautiful.
Did we mention that text scrolling lags this game, by the way? This game's really good. Made with
not
duct
mentioned
tape
that.
and love. So this game likes to lag a lot. For being an SA1 game, you would think it doesn't lag, but apparently the extra power wasn't enough for this game. I think it's just optimized really poorly. But when text is scrolling, the game lags, so you want to make sure you're not doing anything crazy while text scrolls, or else the game will really lag.
And that is another reason why playing on the Japanese version of the game and having less text is important, because we get less lag there.
Put a dump jet here. We don't need jet anymore. I summoned a helper on fade out, so I didn't have to watch the animation of the helper being summoned, so I can just get rid of it right here.
Yes, the helper summon and get rid of helper animations are pretty slow in this game.
And also, this game does not have the typical way of getting rid of powers. You can't press the select button and just get rid of them like normal.
Yeah, if you want to get rid of your power, you do have to go through both of those animations, except for in situations where you can skip it like that. And now we're grabbing the power that we're going to be using for the rest of Ronke Plasma. This is the power that really hurts your hands. So the way that Plasma works is that Kirby has an energy level. You can see those sparks around Kirby that show his current energy level. Each time you press a directional pad input, that energy level goes up a little bit. At 16 directional pad inputs, you get a max charge Plasma shot. And we're going to want to do as many of those as we can, as quick as we can against some of the bosses coming up. So we really need to mash that D-pad fast. This is another thing where there are parts of the game where you can choose to use Plasma and choose not to use Plasma. You can kind of run this game the way that you want, depending on your goals. And I think that that's a pretty cool thing. We're going for, this is the core. We need to have those little laser turrets shoot lasers at the core itself. That's the way we damage it. But we can also destroy that cannon at the bottom there, like Nippo just did. And what that does is it, instead of the cannon shooting, another laser will spawn, which will make the fight a little bit faster. It doesn't do any direct damage, but it causes that next laser to come just a little bit quicker.
Someone asked if this is on console. Yeah, this is on real SNES. Real cart, everything. Not using virtual console or anything like that.
Here's an auto-scroller for you. This one has a lot of places where you can just fall through the floor. Those floors right there will disappear if you stand on them.
Yeah, here's where the text scrolling comes to play, because you want to try and kill these enemies while text isn't scrolling, so you lag the game less. Like, I'm going to stall here, wait for this to scroll, then kill that guy.
Yeah, once you get up to the high levels of play, you really want to save those frames everywhere you can. Here we have a mini-boss with 3 different locations where enemies are going to spawn in. And we unfortunately missed that first one there, but we just want to take these out just as quick as they spawn in by just shoving those plasmas out just right as they spawn. And it looks like Meta Knight is about to fight us. So we can grab this sword to fight Meta Knight with. Just kidding. We're going to cheat. We're not going to play fair. We're going to use Plasma. It can technically be faster to use the sword, but it's very difficult to do that fight. And just like that, Meta Knight is down. Plasma does a lot of damage pretty quickly. The reason sword is faster is because you don't have to do those animations of getting rid of helper and getting the power back.
Yeah, Wheelie ain't gonna look so good right now.
Yeah, Wheelie's not looking too hot. Must be kind of tired after all of that use we got out of Wheelie in Great Cave Offensive. But it looks like Wheelie's recovered by getting rid of your power in a tight frame window. Is it a 1-frame window on that last fight?
It's not 1 frame. As long as you summon a helper during the fade out, it'll just glitch out the graphics of Wheelie. And also stop the music for some reason before this section. And it also wastes time too, so don't do it. But I like to show off.
That is important. I did tell you to get world record during this stream, though, so you know.
Aww,
I think we still got it.
I think you can do it. If you do it, then that would be the 3rd Oops event in a row that we've had a world record.
Wow, really?
Wow.
Well,
really?
I guess I'll talk about world record. So this game is very Japanese runner dominant. Like the whole community is just Japanese. There's not a lot of English speakers in the community, so. And honestly, why did that guy come down? Anyways, so community is really small. World record is really good right now, so we're still waiting on someone to beat it. So if you can beat it, then that's awesome. But you know.
Yes, I would really love to see new runners coming into this game.
What did I just do? What?
You can if you are pressing Y while holding a directional pad button, you will throw enemies like that.
Yeah, and
It'd be pretty hard
sometimes you'll
to
just grab
avoid.
them behind you because this game's greatly coded. You know?
Yeah. I was planning on saying that there is not a lot of English activity in this game, but I think things have sparked up a little bit recently, so I think this is a
Yeah.
great time to get into this game. This is my first speed game, if you've ever thought about
It's also my first
picking up a
speed
speed
game,
game. I think, despite being very technical, it's a very fun first speed game, and it's pretty approachable with all of the tools that the community has created. There's the Kirby Speedruns Discord, there's the Kirby Speedrun Wiki, there's also software that makes learning the run easier. So it's never been easier to jump into here and start learning Kirby Super Star. That door can be pretty tricky to get through with a lot of time left on your invincibility. Using invincibility and running on the ground is actually faster than jetting through the air, so we're trying to stay grounded here as much as we can. And it's also pretty convenient because it lets us just run right over this lava and kick that block if we get there before invincibility runs out. This level, Hot Beat, can be a pretty tough one for beginners because there are a lot, as you can see, there's a lot of lava. We do a little bonk off that lava in a way that's safe, and that is pretty tight to get through that lava to get into that cannon, skipping those first two cannons. But we
Chat,
got it.
guess the color, chat.
Yes, guess the color. Sorry,
I
forgot
was
to
hoping
mention that.
green.
Yes, this Camellia arm here can be red, orange, yellow, green, blue, or pink. I'm pretty happy with the pink result.
By the way, we're resetting after every stage here because it is faster to reset the game than to watch the Fountain of Dreams cutscene. So that's pretty funny.
Adds a little bit more menuing, but we gotta save those frames. Coming up on Mech Guy, this has some pretty tough movement here. These Gordos can be kind of laggy, so it can be a little tough to avoid them, but we got through. And we take this invincibility candy. There's a full charge here. It saves a little bit of time over running. Since we have those frames where we're in the air, we can charge up that full charge. And we use the back of our jet to hit that switch. We just propel ourselves forward and away from it at the same time. And another quick kill on Bonkers there to get out and into the next fight with Heavy Lobster. Another reset and some mashing there that I can hear.
This stage is really fun. This stage is really fun
and fairly difficult as a beginner, but something that you can get down really consistently and rewardingly as you progress. But it's full charge. This stage has a lot of mini boss quick kills that we're going to go through. There's 4 in a row, and that is also a pretty tough jet to get through that little hole there. Here's the second one. Blink and you'll miss it. And we jet through the corpse to just get us out of there at the same time as clearing it off the screen. And number 3.
You didn't let that guy play.
No.
You didn't let him play.
We are not being very respectful here. And coming up on number 4.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, just
I went for the
barely
hard
missed.
strat.
And some nice improv there. A lot of bosses also have moves where they will jump, and we can do some backup strats there. If they do jump, we can perform that quick kill still.
This is peak movement right here. I just bonked against the wall like 5 times.
That room is pretty tough, I will say.
This boss is tough too.
Yes, this is the refight with Wim Dam Rock. And just barely didn't get it. You can get that kill, but just tapping him with the back of the jet there to finish him off. We've got a few more stars to go through in Milky Way Wishes. The next one here is Aqualus. I believe this is called Aquarius in KSSU. as I said before, if Kirby is underwater and loses his ability, that star you won't be able to pick it up. But Milky Way Wishes is pretty nice. The way that you get abilities is different. You can just switch between them at any time, as you've been seeing. Once you touch a statue in Milky Way Wishes, you unlock an ability, and you can switch between it by pressing X on the controller. So we don't actually need to pick up the abilities if we do lose them. So although this is late in the run, for me, I kind of like it. It's sort of reassuring that you won't just lose Jet and have
Yeah,
to
it's less reset heavy. I would say ROM K is very reset heavy because if you lose Jet, you're kind of just in this position where you can't really do anything about it.
Yes, I have reset a lot in ROM K. I'm sure that will continue. Here's a maze. We just memorize the maze. Going this little secret route to get the 1-up is faster than going through kind of the main way that you could solve the maze. And that pattern will sort of continue into the next planet, as you'll see. Here's a refight with Fatty Whale. You might remember from when we were playing Great Cave Offensive. Missed a couple hammers, but that's okay. Got some hits while Fatty Whale's still off screen.
Really? Wow. Yeah, this boss is really hard.
Yeah.
And it's also RNG. And I got the good pattern though, so I have no excuse.
Another thing that's nice about learning this run is that it is segmented throughout these sub-games. So once you have a file that has all the sub-games unlocked, you can just do the sub-games as individual level runs, then just combine all that knowledge into the whole any percent run once you're feeling a little bit more confident.
This game's really fun to do ILs for, so if
It
a
is.
30-minute speedrun doesn't seem very fun to you, then you can just do like a 5-minute Dynablade run and that's a speedrun.
Absolutely. So this Gloria world is also sort of a maze. By going through the same door over and over, we're changing the season. And here we have 2 more trees. By changing the season, we unlock different paths to go through.
30
trees.
wispies. 30.
We give them some kisses there at the end, though, so, you know, they can't be too mad.
We're at 11 spins and 30 wispies.
Kirby's putting in work this weekend.
I really thought it was going to be closer.
This stage is the last stage in Milky Way Wishes and has battle windows again.
Yes, and we're going to be doing something interesting with battle windows when we do the refight. As I was saying, battle windows can be pretty RNG heavy, and it's unfortunate to have a boss that is so RNG heavy this late in the run, but we have figured out a way to manipulate RNG to get a good patterns on that battle windows fight to make sure that those bosses don't just stay in their windows where they're safe.
I can't guarantee I'll get it, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna jump 4 times before battle window starts, and I'm gonna be putting the direction of the stars that they go in into a calculator. I'm not getting this jump. It's too early.
We got the backup jump.
I might actually be advancing RNG too much to even get the calculator. I probably won't get it. We'll see what happens though.
This room can also be pretty tricky. There's that wind pushing you upwards, and this shot so is pretty tough to get. There's also a little time save there by getting that little boost off the water. So the calculator here, based on those stars,
Oh, I actually got it.
tell
Oh.
Nippo how many times to dash or slide along the ground, which creates smoke that advances RNG. So by sliding a few times along the ground, potentially, we can just make sure that those bosses just pop right out of those windows.
We're getting
But
Yo-Yo Statue. Yeah, Yo-Yo Statue. I got it. We're good.
we can also tell based on the statues that spawn, since that is based on RNG.
Yeah, the calculator tells me what power-ups spawn on the sides, so I know I'm on the right path. So I got them in. Yay!
We didn't even need to slide.
Yeah, and the entire calculator just told me to do nothing. So I did nothing.
I wish every calculator would tell me to do nothing.
Alright. The RNG minutes aren't over. I'm doing another one, by the way. We're gonna minute marks.
Yeah, so Marks has
this one's a bit harder.
a few different patterns, and obviously we want the quickest pattern that allows us to get a very fast kill by using the hammer, but Marks needs to go low enough to the ground that we can use the hammer in order to do that. So the way that we do this RNG manipulation is that in this fight, going through Nova, we only kill specific enemies, which allows us to make the dust from those enemies being defeated advance the RNG in ways that we can predict. There are still a few possibilities at the end of this stage, which we can look up in the table.
I messed it up. It's over. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Never mind.
It's fine.
But yes, what we could do is that the explosions at the end of the stage will tell us how many times to slide or inhale during the Marks fight in order to make Marks do the pattern that we want.
I'm going to still try and go for it because maybe the RNG will be nice and just land on it for me. Because, yeah.
There are a few different patterns, so if we do get one of the patterns that we have kind of an answer for, then we can still get them in it.
Ideally, you don't want to get hit in this area, and I didn't kill the one of the turrets early enough. The little red turret enemies.
We do still have enough health, I believe, to be able to get the quick kill on Nova's core, which we're going to do here by not killing those two pillars, because once you kill a certain number of them, you can see that it's starting to slow down and reverse. So we want to just damage those two and skip killing them so that we reverse it just at the right time so that we can get the last two after the reverse.
Ooh, did I get it? I'm going to try it. And if I mess it up, it's whatever.
Might as well go for it.
Yeah, I might have got it. Worst case scenario, it just takes longer to kill Marks, it's whatever.
So we've got one inhale and two slides, and we should be set up for the quick kill.
Oh, well, I
Marks.
missed that anyway, so it's not happening.
Yeah, we want to take that kind of boomerang cutter and pick it up and throw it back at Marks like we did with the Dynablade fight so that we can kill it before this long attack. But we're still doing pretty good, and time will be on the last hit of Marks.
Got done.
Right there.
Time.
GG.
Thank you.
Let's get some hype in the chat. Kirby Super Star. That was kind of fast, wasn't it?
Yeah. Very.
There is a lot in there.
There's not a lot of breathing room. I'll just say that. And I'm really glad that Scout talked for most of that, so thank you. I had time to concentrate.
It was a 35:58, by the way. So
35:58.
awesome.
That's not bad. Sub
That's a good
36.
time.
Sub 36.
That's better than I can do.
Yeah, I'll take it for a marathon.
This is also a
pretty
fun
amazing.
game to commentate for the first time. Shout out to all the commentators out there.
So, if you thought this run was great and you want to try it, you should, because we don't have a lot of runners for this game, and I want more. So you guys should play this game. We have a lot of resources. You can join the Kirby speedrunning Discord, and we'll help you out. There's a lot of beginner tutorials, and despite this game looking really hard, it's really easy to get into it. Scout's been getting into it. I think you've been playing the game for like 2 weeks now, and you're already doing really good. So,
Thank you.
yeah, this game's really good.
I would love some people to race against.
Well, thank you, Nippo, for showing off this game. This was a blast. Really, really, really cool showcase. Everyone at home, please go follow Nippo. You can go and find them in the title. In the title of the stream, you could hover over their name and click that big old follow button. Why don't you tell the audience at home just a little bit about what you do on your channel and what they can expect when they follow? Keywords.
Sure.
Because
So
they're all gonna do it right now. They're all gonna do it.
You guys should. So I mainly speedrun this game. That's all you're probably going to see. But I do sometimes speedrun other Kirby games, or just other games in general. Most of it's just Kirby. I've been trying to learn all classic titles, or I have learned it. I'm de-rusting it, where I'm playing all 6 retro games in a row for Kirby Stream Collection. So I'm going to be working on that soon. But other than that, I'm probably playing this game. So you should follow me if you want to see this game some more.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much once again. This was an absolutely incredible run. And Scout, thank you for commentating.
Yeah, thank you all for watching.
Anywhere. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, Meta Knightmare 100% with Beam Queen Soul. Don't go anywhere. Oops All Kirby will be right back. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Kirby Weekend. We are just about to get into Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland Meta Knightmare. 100%. That's going to be a blast. We are super excited about all the upcoming runs that we got here. If you want to support the GDQ Hotfix, go check out the 2024 Season 4 t-shirt that we have at theyeti.com/agdq. All right, I want to get right into it. I want to get right into the run. Soul, are you ready? Are you ready?
I feel like I'm ready, and I'm pretty sure Meta Knight's ready to start actually dishing out the L's. If you're wondering why that was part of the Oops All Kirby image, this is why it's time.
This is why it's time. Well, welcome back to the show, Beam Queen Soul. Are you ready for some Meta Knight?
I hope so. So this is Meta Knightmare. This is the first like really big proper side mode that Kirby's actually had. The short version, you can play through it as Meta Knight. He wants to practice his swordplay. That's pretty much all it tells you. But as let me go ahead and get this started. So 3, 2, 1, go. And if Shasta would like to introduce himself and kind of talk about like the run itself as it kind of starts here.
Hello, I'm Mr. Ernest Shasta. I've been here the whole time.
Yay!
Yay! Yeah, Meta Knightmare is really cool. You launch this mode from 100% the game and then beat an extra mode afterwards. I never got this as a kid personally, but yeah. So Meta Knight in general, he moves faster on the ground. That's his main thing here. He has 3 health, as you can see, because extra mode has 3 health. Therefore, they'd make this a little harder, I guess. But yeah, this is the first time I did this sort of mode where it's like not Kirby playing through the game like that Kirby normally plays. Yeah, with Meta Knight, he's got a few attacks. We're mostly using this neutral B sword swing here. It just like allows us to get to stall in the air just a little bit when he swings it. So you can go a little bit further with that whenever you swing. It's pretty cool. But also it just does so much damage. Giant hitbox in front of you, etc., etc. Meta Knight also has like an upward stab, which you'll see a few times in these situations. Same with his dash attack, which has like a giant hitbox, even bigger hitbox actually. But it's very laggy, so we don't use it like ever. And I think, and also a down step, which we use a lot more, I'd say, because like we can actually auto cancel it by doing it from a certain height. It's pretty cool. And also by pressing B at the right time too, after a certain amount of height. So we've seen that a few times. Mostly seen the neutral B stab though. That's the main thing here. And of course, a lot of running on the ground, especially. And also, might notice if you ever played Nightmare in Dreamland, that there's no cloud mini games after he beats a level of Meta Knights. That's because Meta Knight hates clouds, I guess. I
hate the whole game.
I hate the whole game. How you doing, Meta Knight? Very badly. Looks like clouds.
I love that one clip from the anime every time.
It's so good. But yeah, a big part of this run especially is because we only have 3 health the entire time. We gotta make sure we have enough lives and especially enough health throughout to just like be able to survive everything here. The Soul's played this game a lot, so she knows what to do here especially. This move's cool because you can just like do 3 slashes forward to basically just fly up and avoid every enemy except for the last couple. Love that personally.
Yeah, also unlike Meta Knightmare Ultra, Meta Knight actually isn't above grabbing candy.
Now we're gonna first boss of the game, which is a tree.
Tree count 31. Let's go.
31. There it is, 31.
Don't worry, it's the only one.
It's only a tree this run,
though.
It's the
only one. You don't have to worry. There is a chance for Teen Spin to catch up. Actually, no, there isn't. I lied.
There could be a spin at some point. That much we can definitely say. There are bosses that rotate, which is kind of like a spin. It's like a vertical spin, I guess. You know it is.
You've
seen it before.
An enemy that's fun.
Yeah, there we go. So unfortunate. So tornado enemies, they love to spin around, and if they do, we lose like a second because they just like get in our way. You can't just avoid. You can't just like go where we want to go. In this case, and they're invincible. So yeah, they're not invincible when you like before they spin. So, but yeah, when they spin, just good luck. Just stay there for a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry. Meta Knight will still be handing out plenty of L's. In this case, we're also going to be slashing a tire.
I'm a tire. Yeah, this room right here is pretty cool because you get 2 free heals. The peppers in this case give Meta Knight 1 HP rather than 2, like our Kirby does. So, which is still like good because you have 3 health. But yeah.
This is the first thing that lets us play as Meta Knight, since I just saw that question.
Kirby Nightmare Dreamland lets us play as Meta Knight, and then like Super Star Ultra also has Meta Knightmare Ultra mode, and then Planet Robobot, which you saw earlier, has a Meta Knightmare Returns mode. And then of course Star Allies has guest stars. You can play as Meta Knight and Dark Meta Knight in that one.
Yeah, so in case you want to play as Meta Knight, but you really want to have like that little bit more of an edge.
I'll also return in Dreamland if you play co-op. Let's play as Meta Knight then. There we go.
I always thought it was really fun that you could play as Meta Knight. Like, it was just a cool feature of a lot of these games.
Absolutely, it's great. I love these extra character modes.
Kirby.
It's cooler, edgier Kirby. We love him for that.
And then there's the Meta Knight yearbook photo with Darth Meta Knight beside it. It's like the cooler Meta Knight.
I love that final strat right there in that room, by the way, because like it's damage boost strat.
Oh yeah, it's like
as soon as you go into another.
Go on.
Yeah, as soon as you go into another enemy, you just like hurt them, and also you can swing your sword instantly at them for whatever reason. It just ignores like their normal hitbox properties. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like the only damage boost we really do in the run. Any others are usually not on purpose. Or it's because, like, oh, I did something slightly off kilter, so I took a hit. Which is good, because 3 health does not go very far, and the longer we can keep that, the better.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Also, fun little bit of momentum, too, with the wing flaps here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the wing flaps in particular, whenever you use them, kind of halts your momentum for the most part. Unlike Kirby's regular flow, which will not do that. So we want to avoid doing that as much as we can, which is why we're mostly just trying to run on the ground as much as we can to optimize like how fast we go horizontally. I was gonna say too as well. You might be wondering where the 100% part of this run comes into play. Well, it starts in World 3 actually. Worlds 1 and 2 have nothing to do with 100%, but it's all the buttons that unlock the overworld, and that starts at 3-1. So after defeat Paint Roller, this next boss coming up here, we'll be getting the 100% for this game.
Yeah, up to this point, it's very much just identical across the board. Like any run of the thing, regardless if it's Kirby or Meta Knight, if you're doing any percent, 100%, it's always the same until then. Nothing changes. And then even for Kirby, like the strats themselves don't really change too much other than the switches until really late run, like around 5, I think. And that's only because of a puzzle in that one, where for Kirby you need fire and high jump. Okay, we're fine.
There we go, nice. Yeah, 3 patterns, and we got a good one there.
Yeah, I thought that almost went a little too slow, and he was going to actually charge forward, or worse, the game would glitch, and I would do a hit, but the game would not actually cause damage, which can there's like a very specific. It's like I think it's like a frame posted occurrence, like when he starts moving, but usually doesn't come up. I've had it happen in more times than I care to admit.
There's the first switch right there. I think you can use arenas as Meta Knight, but like they don't really give you anything at all.
They give you a tomato.
Yeah, so I guess that is worth it a little bit if you want to like test yourself, because you will get fully healed. But yeah,
otherwise they're not really don't really do anything for you. And all the mini games that exist, like crit draw, the bomb rally one. Meta Knight is too cool for those, so he doesn't play them. He doesn't get to play. In fact, he doesn't get to play the bomb rally one until they added that as a Return in 1.4 Return Deluxe.
He's also too cool for a 100% counter on the file select screen.
Yeah.
Because if you 100% this mode, unfortunately, it's not actually like tracked by the game. But you can do it still, which is what this run is. It's pretty cool for that.
All right, you can all make fun of me. You can call me a boring, generic boy, but Butter Building is my favorite Kirby song.
It's a top 3 for
honestly.
me. It's a top 3.
It's a great song.
It's like saying that Charizard's your favorite Pokemon, which Charizard's also my favorite Pokemon, but Butter Building.
But like Charizard's actually a cool design, though. I get it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I know, everybody just says, oh, of course Charizard's your favorite. It's the most boring pick ever.
No, most important pick ever is Pikachu because like they're the mascot of the series. But also I get it; they're cute.
Yeah, like Peach is also cute. Mine is like it kind of interchanges between like 3, and it's usually Eevee, Sylveon, and Mew.
I'd say if it wasn't Eevee, it'd be very surprising.
I hate Eevee actually.
I was gonna say Soul just comes out. No! Eevee. Eevee's
Just the worst. I like Sylveon personally of all the evolutions. That's
Yeah,
my
for
favorite
me,
one.
it used to be Flareon until Generation 6, and then Sylveon can't happen. I'm like, well, that's my favorite now.
That's why
You're my friend now.
I always say that the reason why we don't get more evolutions is because Pokemon companies guards. They have very, very high standards for EV evolutions because like everyone that comes out has to be somebody's favorite. It can't put out a subpar evolution.
See, I was trying to think it's like more of a marketing thing because you have like Eevee in the middle, you have the 8 evolutions, and then it's like perfect. Like, how do you mess with that at that point? But just I wish they would just do the other types. I've once tried to I would love to see like a dragon or a flying or a steel evolution.
That'd be really cool, honestly. I'd love to see some more in general someday because like Sylveon was a great idea. I know Sylveon was also like exists a little bit to promote like Pokemon and Me at the time, which is like the friendship evolution thing, I guess, in that game where you just pet the Pokemon.
Which is a cute mode.
Absolutely. X and Y was interesting.
Someone just made a remark of Kirby on. I know there are people who have done like pins and stuff of like Kirby done up as like Eevee in the evolutions, and it's actually very cute. But like I've absolutely seen like basically like Eevee, like an Eevee style Kirby, and it's great. Door. Welcome to the proper final boss of Kirby, and it's not any Eldritch Abomination. It's not anything like the Sun and the Moon. It's doors. By the way, scenes from the Sun and the Moon.
All right, Moon Game. Yeah, let's go. It's 50-50 which one appears first to be able to be hits, and I always go for Moon.
I'm like the one Sun Game holdout to this day, and I usually don't win.
Defect, it's fine. Be like everyone else. Be cool, it's fine.
The Moon is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I'm a night owl, so I'm all
I
the
mean,
Moon.
same. I can't really say I'm not. Honestly, the reason for it is kind of early on when I was running this game, the Sun was usually the one that I would get every time. So it just kind of was like, well, it's gonna be the Sun. I'm gonna just stay here, and then the Sun gained Moon Fruit thing started happening to the point that I think Shasta even had shirts for that done up.
I did for SGQ 2019.
Yeah, I remember those.
It was like Sun Gang versus Moon Crew.
Yeah, I was never able to get one of them back then. But yeah, like most people went Moon Crew, and I'm just like, okay, now at this point, I just got to do it because everyone else is doing this. I'm gonna be different. and then the game started giving me Moon every time, or most of the time. It's like maybe 80-20. Like once in a while, I'll still get Sign. There is the hidden third option where you decide instead that you're just gonna be really lame and you're just gonna stay in the middle.
It is very lame to do this. It's optimal technically, but like, come on, have fun. It's fine. You're going fast in a video game. Video games are fun. Just have fun. It's fine. Come on.
Yeah, just like that fight where I handed 2 L's in quick succession.
Oh yeah, that was really good.
Also, this is
This pop has a lot of hits to take, so like yeah.
like each one takes 6 hits from the sword, so it's a lot. Also, this level is mean. That door does not take you to the switch. This one does.
It's so mean.
Also,
why they gotta do this?
Also, shout out to our category extensions where we have really funny memes like Night at the Museum, where you play the game up to that switch, open up the museum, and you have Kirby take sleep and take a nap. That's it.
Yeah. I came up with that name a while ago. It was very good.
If that's not at SGDQ, I'll cry. Get on
I'm
it.
gonna have to submit it.
Start
oh no.
submitting.
I'll waste one slot for this, not like the other games I'm trying to get in for years. Like Super Star Ultra yesterday. Why is that got in? Come on. I don't know, whatever.
It'll happen.
Submission video.
It'll happen, I believe.
I do, it's true. That was actually a good run
It was a
yesterday.
great run.
Hell yeah.
Or
Yeah, honestly,
or
it's the
hear me
same
out,
for Death
Shasta.
Stars.
You can do what I
Go
have
on.
to do, which is Shark Tank my run. I have to
Shark Tank.
Yeah, I have like a whole pitch PowerPoint document that I have to go and bring to the games committee at
Oh, no.
GDQ.
That kind of rules, honestly. A lot of effort, but F rules.
It's
Oh
only
no!
because
If it didn't spin.
it's only because what I'm submitting requires 15 runners and 20 video games or something like that.
Now you gotta be curious. You can't just say that and not elaborate.
It's the run submission is called Zelda Wheel Done Quick. And it's a whole bunch of Zelda games on a wheel and a whole bunch of speedrunners going to beat their games as quickly as possible while chat can donate to the charity and it flips automatically.
Interesting.
Sounds like a banger concept, actually. Oh yeah, by the way,
Also sounds like a tech nightmare at the same time, but like it can be really cool.
Does.
And that is why I have to go in front of the games committee because it is a tech nightmare.
Yeah. I get that for
Yeah,
sure.
so I kind of just glossed over this, both of us. Yeah, so for some reason, Meta Knight challenges Meta Knight to fight the Meta Knights.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's a sentence.
He fights his own crew. It's very strange.
It's very,
Actually, man, I loves working alone.
it's very much trust no one, not even yourself moment.
Actually, technically, first run, it's oops, no Kirby.
Yeah, it's oops all Meta Knight.
Just for this run. Actually, no, yesterday was Ben, he also had like no Kirby. Never mind.
Yeah,
Broke
yeah,
the run this weekend.
Yeah, I'm
Oops, no
the
Kirby.
weird one where I have the Kirby hat that represent Kirby, but the characters I'm using are not Kirby at all. In fact, Kirby doesn't show up even once.
It's true, both of your runs did not have any Kirby in it. Soul is also the first ever runner of at an Oops event to run multiple games in one event.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
I usually don't have one runner do 2 games, but I wanted better.
I have a very deep pool.
Understandable.
I have a very deep pool of Kirby games I didn't draw from.
Same
all
here.
I'm saying is, hey kids, if you want to speedrun Kirby, you should, because more people should speedrun Kirby.
Oh, agreed. In my opinion, there's a Kirby speedrun out there for everyone. There's so many great variety of platformers in Kirby series, plus also like puzzle games and like other cool things like that. Like even a fighting game out there that's Kirby related. Like it's really cool.
You know, if you don't like the platformers, there are definitely some other options. Like Star Sacker is actually really neat. Sadly, it doesn't have that many runners.
I would
You're in
also
Fire
say,
2 for realers here too.
I will also say that if you do run a Kirby game or if you run any video game, you should submit it to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. There's a run submission there, and all of our showrunners look there. We look at runs there. Also, definitely don't forget to submit, even if you think it's a bad run. Like it's not, you're not. Submit to the leaderboards on speedrun.com. Like I'm there every day. I'm on speedrun.com way more than I should be.
Yeah, I'm not.
I feel
Yeah,
that, honestly.
like trying to be honest, there's one run that almost made it. That almost made it into this, which would have been. I think I talked about it a little bit during the Star Allies run, but there's a mode in Star Allies called the Ultimate Choice. It's basically that game's arena/boss endurance. In fact, it's more boss endurance because of the set order. But in the final update, they actually added a harder version of it called Soul Melter EX, and it is a really neat.
It melts your soul.
Yeah, it's aptly named.
It's very difficult. I've went through before. It's really hard.
Yeah, I have You get like a green crown if you do EX with a given ability or character, and I have done that twice with everyone.
Ooh, hold on real quickly. This room is really cool because like you're supposed to use wheel here as Kirby to get through it, but instead of just like a lot of enemies, you have to avoid them all as Meta Knight here, and it's actually pretty difficult to do it correctly. I've definitely died a few times before on like good paces in this room, just because the enemies are a little hard to avoid. I'm at lower health, but yeah. But there we go. Just want to point that out.
Yeah, it's
also yes, the final room of this level is also very hard because you have to like press A right before the spikes to avoid them.
Yeah, we're gonna see if I can actually do this. I almost got the setup.
Very good though, very good.
It's like the one showing I've had of this this year that I've not actually gotten that. Like all the others, I'm gaming and I actually get it. This time, not so much, I guess.
That's impressive, honestly. Even still.
Oh, don't.
Ooh.
Okay.
One tall gaps, but my beloved.
I love one tall gaps. They're my favorite.
Woo!
I'm gonna play that a little bit safer.
Might as well.
But yeah, that was almost a showcase that happened, and I'm not gonna lie, that has definitely been submitted to Hotfix. So if it makes it in, stick around for that one day.
Oops, all Kirby 2.
Oops, all Kirby 2. Oops, no Kirby.
That would be the best way to do it. Just oops, no Kirby. What do you mean? He's not here.
As one of the only people that cares about DD Tour, I could run DD Tour for that.
Yeah, I feel like there's enough out that you could actually reasonably do like a Oops No Kirby.
Like a one-day event, I'd say, not a two-day event. But yeah.
Well, we're launching next month is wacky because I don't have a weekend. I have 2 Wednesdays. So next week we're launching Oops All Mini. And so like it's gonna be, we have 2 shows next month that are both Oops events, but they're only one day. So I'd like to eventually bring back like some of the more popular series for the Oops All Mini, but like right now I want to focus on maybe categories and like crews that don't necessarily always get showcased. So like next month's the first one will be Oops All Farming, and that's going to be all farm simulator games like Stardew Valley and
Harvest Moon probably.
Moon, and yeah. And then the one I'm not biased, okay? I like farming, but I'm pumped for Oops All Fishing at the end of next month.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, that's
we love
It's
fishing
all
mini games.
Fishing mini games from different games, and also like games that are specifically fishing. Like I'm hoping to have a web fishing speedrun, because that's a thing.
Oh yeah, that would go hard.
Web fishing speedrun. There's Animal Crossing. There's a lot.
I'm gonna bring up.
My brother's
there is a Kirby fishing mini game, but it would be very short.
Yeah, it's in Forgotten Land. It's very cool. But yeah, my brother's actually doing a fishing marathon on his stream like this upcoming week. Actually,
Oh, really?
It's pretty cool. Just a bunch of different like fishing like mini games from a bunch of different fishing games, or a bunch of different games of fishing mini
So
games.
you're
I
gonna
guess.
send me the list so I know what to pick, right?
I think it's on a wheel, but he's doing like the Twitch like lurk bait thing, and there's like 100+ things on there he put to track and fish with them. It's pretty cool.
Lurkbait's very fun.
This is the first I've heard of that.
Absolutely, I've seen it before.
Yeah, Lurkbait's a game, quote unquote, on Steam that just connects your Twitch and just lets your audience fish. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, okay. I think I've actually heard of it then, or at least I've seen it.
And web fishing is just Animal
pretty neat.
Crossing fishing, the game.
You're all cats, no other species.
Yeah.
So that's Heavy Mole. That's it. Nothing else to really say about it. Heavy Mole digs and doesn't do much else.
I got BRB for 1 minute. Give me a little bit.
Yeah, so this is actually the part of the run where we're also having a switch in every stage until near the end when we get into 7-1. That's the last one for a little while, and then then the game goes back to kind of just a normal run until we get to the end. And we get to a very infamous room, not because of anything bad, but more because it's Kirby and how loves making certain references kind of like every time. Anti-shoutouts to that blipper, by the way. Because for some reason they decided, no, I'm not coming up. Good luck. Oh, also very technical room here as well, since there's a lot that goes on in that room. We'll be fine though, because HD switches also heals us. Something that I've also been glossing over this whole time, so you don't have to worry about that too much. So there we go. And make sure we don't get hit by that. There's another one for the spin count for anyone keeping score.
Thank goodness we're at 11.
There is the chance that we might see more. I forget if there's any more twisters in the game at this point.
That's 11. That's 11 spins.
11 spins, so there's 31 trees.
31 trees.
And I regret to inform you, we're still not done on the tree counter.
No, I was gonna say, looking at, I mean, even technically, there's Wispy's in Air Ride in City Trial,
Wispy's
right?
in Epic. Wispy is in Epic Yarn.
I'm back, by the way. I'll say Wispy's in Air Ride. He's in City Trial, though.
Wispy's in
So
City
Five
Trial,
Hot Dogs.
which is in Hot Dogs. So theoretically, if they go to the woods in Air Ride, we will see.
I guarantee you, they probably will.
Oh, they will.
So
Yeah,
there
it's very much so.
are at least 2 more trees.
I think the 5 Hot Dogs try did not go to the woods, but at some point they'll probably go to the woods. You'll probably see Wispy like just randomly in the background occasionally. That wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, sometimes Air Ride decides to it's time to speed to the woods rather than teleport.
Time to compact start to the woods.
Also, fun little.
Love the 3 worms right there.
Fun little strat there. Just Meta Knight Sword just barely hits that bomb block. Sometimes it actually takes multiple attempts to actually get it, because sometimes it just misses. But it skips us having to go like all the way around. It's very much worth it. But now we just gotta get out of here. Be careful about the Gordos and the Turpnuts. So welcome to Turpnut Chat Vertical. I wasn't careful enough. Welcome to Turpnut Chat Horizontal. We just run.
Man, that's really quick. Speed, little dude.
Also, shout out to Rainbow Resort, also a very good track.
Oh yeah, best one in this game, easily. I think the song is also in Star Allies. Is that
it
right?
is.
Like it's remixed.
It is.
Yeah.
I remember JD remarking about that during the run yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think it's also in. What is it?
It's also in.
Oh, Rainbow Curse.
Yeah.
Rainbow Curse, I think.
Yeah, Rainbow Curse.
Pretty sure it's also in that.
I think Dream Force also does like a version of it.
That wouldn't shock me either. It's an iconic song, honestly.
But I think it plays for Force 8 in that game.
I do think it's funny how it does play in the 2 levels before Rainbow Resort actually happens. And of course, in most Rainbow Resort plays, but yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of songs in Star Allies and also in Rainbow Curse that just good soundtracks overall.
By the way, it is now time for the UFO family reunion. This room is evil. There's a lot of these enemies. They come up kind of erratically, like that one does. Thankfully, there is a tomato at the end, because the devs knew this room was actually going to be kind of rough on a lot of people.
Yeah, 7 UFOs and they spawn in randomly and like move randomly. Or not they don't spawn randomly, but they move randomly once they spawn in. So like it's pretty evil.
Meta Knightmare is hard too because you only have 3 HP. Unlike in Meta Knightmare Ultra, which is the you have the healing.
Yeah, Ultra and Returns, like Meta Knight has like normal health. By the way, I'm getting tired of Meta Knight.
Ridiculous
I'm getting
that.
tired of Meta Knight showing up. I don't know how to say something about him. I'm trying to do something about that.
I gotta agree. I hate Meta Knight, actually.
We're gonna have to try and do that without taking a hit. So let's see if that happens.
I believe.
It's time for
the Brawl Top 8. Here we go.
Hey, John. Fine.
Yeah. So Meta Knight can block your attacks randomly, and that's what happened right there too. They also move around very randomly too.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't know blocks if we can.
See, that time he was fine. That time he was fine. But yeah, so Meta Knight is surprisingly just sometimes will just block your attacks forever, and then you're just sad. You lose time for no fault of your own, or you messed up during the arena, so you're at like 1 health, and it's like We're gonna skip the drink layer since we can just get the switch, and we'll heal that way. And that'll be our second to last one of the run. So we're good for now.
Yeah, last one is the very final level.
Yeah, so we're good for now. The last one is in 7-6. And that one is probably my favorite, but that's because it's Moon Room.
Moon Room is good. Oh no, I took a hit there. This is me very, very concerning now. 7-2 is the boss rush level.
Fine.
Yeah, 7-2 is the boss rush level. We go to the door there at the very top to skip 3 of the bosses instead of fighting 7 of them. And now fight 4 of them.
But they're all harder.
So we gotta make sure not to die here. Yeah. We do have plenty of lives here, so if we die, it's just like losing time. So it's not a huge deal, I guess. Alright, Fanfan just spun and also rotated there, so like I think that counts for sure as a spinning boss.
12.
It counts.
I'll count it.
That's where I'm at right now. Okay, all right. Anytime anything spins, I'm like, it counts.
Yeah.
12,
Suplex.
by the way.
At least we didn't drive down the Rainbow Resort.
That's when Bugsy does the attack where just like hits you on the ground like 20 times or something.
If you played Smash, it's basically down, like any character's down throw.
Except in Smash, at least, like Man and Kirby just like kick you a punch.
Oh my god, Fireline, don't do this, please.
But it just puts his full body weight into this like down throw on you. It's wild.
Yeah, it's great. Also shout out to other category extension memes because we also have drive down to better building %, where you go through 3-2 as quickly as you can, and then you want Meta Knight to you actually want Bugsy to down throw you at the end.
Because why not? We love silly meme categories.
Yeah, let it be known, Nightmare and Dreamland's category extensions actually did start as quite literally the Nightmare and Dreamland memer boards for a reason.
It was a Google Doc for a while until I actually made official category extensions on Spirit.com.
Yeah, we had stuff like those, World Map RTA, where you just run through each of the hubs.
That's a great one. That's a great one. You started in 1-1 to go all the way to the, not the 7-6, but like the thing, the world thing that makes you go between worlds in 7-6, like that thing. Like as fast as you can. There's also, I think, max percent, if I recall correctly, where you go into every single room in the entire run and get like every single.
I don't know about that one, but I know there is all abilities where you actually grab every ability at least once.
I'm gonna look up some of these ones. There's a lot.
There's that one. There's reverse stage order. That's another one.
It was all islands plus switches. That's what it was.
Okay, that's what it is then.
Yeah, not max percents. Yeah.
There's a lot of solo ability runs. The one that initially Kit started that was funny enough being %. Where
reverse stage order is funny too.
Yeah, where I somehow managed to be the first one to actually beat the game with it proper. And it's probably still one of my best runs of the solo ability runs in this game.
I'm very biased, but I'm really proud of the fact that he came with Night Museum as a category.
I love that one. Honestly,
good.
that one came to mind for Go Home and Sleep for Forgotten Land, which is very similar. You get just enough Waddle Dees to unlock Kirby's house. Go into the house, go to bed. That's it. That's the run. It's like you mostly go through like up to like 2-1.
The lad is tired.
Kirby is tired, but he doesn't have his house, and he can't sleep until he has his house. So he gets his house built, and then goes to sleep immediately. The Turbo is very tired. He is eepy.
Big EP. Also, final level right here, by the way. This is the throwback level to Kirby's Adventure, to Kirby's Dreamland, this is a remake of Kirby's Adventure, the second Kirby game. Therefore, it's a throwback to the first Kirby game within the second Kirby game. And now in the remake, of course.
Kirby's confusing in the early days.
Yeah,
it's strange. There's a lot. Like the second Kirby game ever is Kirby Pinball Land of all things, and that game is one of the worst ones in my opinion, if not the worst one.
Yeah, unfortunately, PAL wasn't the greatest at pinball, but for that and one of their other games that uses the same engine, Revenge of the Dater. By the way, Moon
They did
Room.
their best.
It's okay. I've been playing Metroid Prime pinball lately. And
Oh jeez, that's a fun one.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go.
Sick
That game
pinball
rules.
game, but it sucks to progress in.
By the way,
Agreed.
final boss coming up, so we don't fight Nightmare, we fight DDD.
Spin move.
He does not have a spin move.
Oh yeah, he doesn't.
Unfortunately.
He gets a spin move in the next game.
Oh yeah, it's Matt. SDD as well
And
too.
time.
GG.
So after that, we get Meta Knight just standing off over a cliff, just kind of like, let's see.
GG.
Looking at his progress.
Yeah.
34-23 in game.
Yeah, which isn't too bad. My record for this is definitely quite a good chunk lower. I think it's like a 32.
Fun fact,
I mean, still, it's pretty cool.
Fun fact, 8% run in-game time is actually like a mid off of like real time.
Yeah, for 100%, it's
cool.
a little bit with like a minute 20 roughly, or a minute 30.
Yep, 35-39 is the in
which
real life time.
which isn't bad. That's very solid.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Got a few more loads to go through in a 100%, that's for sure.
Well, Sol, thank you so much for showcasing this game. I'm so happy we made it in here, and thank you so much for showcasing both games that you did during
of
Oops All
course.
Kirby. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Yeah, so if you didn't see it from yesterday's stuff, twitch.tv/BeanQueenSoul, and also that on social media. I do a lot of Kirby and other platformers. I'm kind of learning Metroid Zero Mission 100% for a challenge redeem. I have other challenges for that matter, because there's a few. But pretty much it's a lot of that, some challenge stuff, some casual things. Eventually more down the line. But definitely follow. I'd be happy to see you. Or alternately follow for the QD that you see on the screen.
Yeah, definitely.
True.
You can follow Sol at the in the title of the stream. You can just hover over her name and click that big old follow button. But thank you so much, Sol, and thank you so much, Mr._Shasta, for commentating.
Yeah, I'll also
absolutely. If you want to see more of me, I host my own show on Hotfix called Do All the Things. My next episode's on December 27th.
Hey.
It has a lot, which I have a platformer, a fighting game, and then a platform fighter right afterwards. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be a blast.
Shout out to Rivals V2, baby. Woo! Playing around that game. Anyways.
Follow Shasta too, or you will explode.
This is it for both of you. We will not be seeing Shasta. You're free. You're free.
Free.
This is the.
I was really tired yesterday.
I bet. Yeah, you did like 4 runs. It was crazy. But thank you so much, both of you, for being here. I really appreciate it. Stick around, everybody. When we come back, we're going to be hopping in to Kirby's Epic Yarn Any% So stick around. It's going to be a blast. And in fact, do me a favor and in the break, go over to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. You can check out all of the season 4 schedule, just like Shasta's show. Look at in depth on what's happening this week and next week. Well, I mean, next week is GDQ, but yeah. Or see you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Kirby weekend. We got 2 more runs coming at you today. 2 more runs coming at you. We got Kirby's Epic Yarn and the Kirby Air Ride Showcase. All right. But we have a lot of cool events that go on here on the GDQ channel. For example, Back to Black 2025, the upgrade to UBAF, will be live from February 6th through the 9th here on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. It'll be benefiting Race Forward. So check the action, catch the action, and support an incredible cause by typing !BTB in the chat to see the event schedule. And if you want to find out more about the All Black speedrunning community, type !BAF. All right, I'm ready to rock and roll. Are you ready? Because we got 2 more runs. Manta Plant, are you ready for Kirby's Epic Yarn?
Yes, I am. You'd better believe it. Hi, everyone. You might remember me from commentating Aston's run, Kirby Public Relations, a few hours ago. That sure was a blast, wasn't it? I made the promise that this session would be a therapy hour, and I'm gonna keep that promise. Here we have Funville, my good friend, licensed therapist.
Okay, hello, I'm Funville. You should know me from Funville.
Everyone knows from Funville.
I'd hope so.
Okay, we're gonna get things started here. Should I count you down?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh, it's Epic Yarn.
It is. So Manta Pete, every time we do one of these events, you have a lovely joke that you love to say every time. You love to say it at the beginning.
Yes. The cutscenes in this game are very cute and cuddly and cozy and adorable, and the voice actor, the narrator, is great. We won't be seeing any of them. We'll be skipping all of them because they're slow. So, I mean, you might as well not even watch.
Turn the stream off. Turn on the long play or something. We'll just see the whole game that way.
So, this is very different from your typical Kirby game. You do not lie or inhale or anything that Kirby would normally do. You have a very unique moveset involving your yarn form. You can turn into a car, a parachute, a weight. You can whip things. You interact with enemies more as sort of tools than obstacles. You do not get hurt, you do not die in this game. It's very unique in that way, I'd say. Welcome to Filbert Therapy Hour.
Okay, so I got a bite. What's the deal with the therapy?
I don't even remember, to be honest with you.
You promised something. You gotta give the people what they want.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, because, I said I was gonna get you to counsel me because, Aston secretly hates me.
Oh, okay. Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about it.
Sure. Aston, despite his claims of loving me, is very contradictory of everything I say. He doesn't really, keep my feelings in mind. This is horrible. What am I talking about?
So for anyone watching, it's okay that we're not really commenting. There's not much going on. It's fun that we're saying a whole bunch of nonsense. You can see it doesn't really matter. Right now.
You did miss the franchise first for Kirby, by the way.
That's true.
Kirby.
Kirby's first appearance is in this game.
You know.
Yeah, and I can describe the lore of this game. In this game, Kirby meets that guy. His name is Prince Fluff, and then the entirety of Yarn Pizza Planet gets destroyed. So you have to go and you have to put the pizza back together.
That's right.
That's true. That's very true. You need to stop Yin Yarn from knitting. The cantankerous man he is.
You can't take man to pee. You don't know what that word means. You can't be
Not at all.
So in a world where everything is stitched, you'd think that this guy is like God, right?
Right.
That's kind of where my thought ends on. That's kind of where my thought ends. It's like I don't know. I guess what's so evil about it? Like this place is so here's the thing. After the world is restored, which is to say after Dreamland. Okay, so, tank power up.
Tank power up. So
We're
this
back
game
to
has
Kirby Planet
motion
Robot.
control. Yeah, it's Kirby Public Relations again. Aston would be so proud of me. I think our relationship is healing already. Thanks, Funville.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah, so this takes tilt controls. You press 1, you shoot missiles. Do you know what those are?
Me?
Yes.
I could use an explanation.
Okay, so a missile is like... geez, what is a missile? A miserable pile of secrets
Right.
and gunpowder.
Did you get the frame perfect missile? I wasn't really looking.
I did not
I was
get
playing.
frame
I was busy playing
perfect
Flappy Bird.
Stop playing Flappy Bird during my
I'm done.
speedrun.
I'm done.
Funville, would you like to explain Flappy Bird?
Flappy Bird? I don't think we need to. I think it's fine. We can explain. We can explain goal games.
Sure.
As
Wait, let me
we,
explain Frame Perfect Missile first.
we
So
often sure.
when like the wheels of the tank connect with the body of the tank, when you get that transformation, there's a one frame that you can press 1 when it connects. You can fire a missile early. Saves about 2 seconds to do so, because you begin shooting down that wall that's in front of you a little earlier.
Yep.
Anyway, goal games. I'll pass it over to you for that one.
Sure. So it's there's a lot of weird little mechanics in this game that are like strangely physics based. And the most prominent one that we're going to be dealing with, I call it dealing with the most often, is the goal at the end of every single stage, where there's the wheel and you got to stop it at the right time so the little ticker lands on the spot that you want it to land on. It is consistent, which is to say, whipping the bell at the same frame every single time will always result in the exact same outcomes. It's not like hard-coded, but the physics behave consistently, right? There is different methods to approach the goal in which stopping it at a certain time will make it slower fast. It goes slower fast, which is to say it can take a long time to stop spinning or it can take a very short time.
It's a difference of like 7 seconds.
Right.
Too
So
much.
the difference between the fastest time and the slowest time is about a full 7 seconds. So imagine that every single stage just losing 7 seconds is a pretty huge deal. And the single frame to make it stop the fastest is just a single frame, and the frame to make it stop the slowest is the frame immediately after that. So it's not only extremely rude, but very dangerous, right? This is looking like a great goal for Min to P. That's not the perfect one, but it is a very, very good one. So keep an eye out for goals that look like that stop about that quickly. That's the kind of goals we like to see. Bad ones are when Kirby and Prince Fluff are just going to be kind of standing there waiting for waiting for it to stop. Sorry I took an entire stage to explain the goal, but
No,
it's important. It's
fine.
important.
Now, another topic I wanted to bring up with therapy was my landlord, Don Wool.
Yeah. Blast that guy. Get blasted, man.
He is a horrible landlord. Not only does he, like, exploit me for free labor, make me take care of all of the other tenants' houses, but he also will not stop pestering me about meeting his brothers. I don't know what to do about this
His
guy.
goddamn brothers.
I don't have the beads to move.
I mean, it is free. It's a free place.
Yeah, maybe he's not all that bad.
Maybe.
Thanks again, Funville.
Maybe they're all free.
Whoa.
You ever play what's that game?
Flappy Bird?
Unholy Heights. You ever play Unholy Heights?
I don't believe so.
That's a game about an apartment complex. It's pretty cool. Anyway. Anyway.
Shout out to apartment complexes.
Yo, shout out to Unholy Heights. It's got a fire soundtrack. Great soundtrack in that game. Manta P, what's cool about this stage? What's your favorite thing about this stage?
Okay, this stage, what you want to do in this stage to keep up is sort of like use the currents to your advantage. You want to always be running in currents pushing you in the right direction, jump over currents pushing you in the wrong direction, not fall down a hole like I did. This is mansplain skip. You ready? There we go. So the reason that's called mansplain skip is because that sign will like slow you down to a gruelingly slow pace just to explain how to like use the one button. So we want to avoid that, and we call that mansplain skip.
Yeah, it's just a little trigger on the water that slows you down. So if you just jump over the trigger, you never lose any speed there. This is also, I believe, one of the few sections in the game where it's entirely reasonable to reach the goal without collecting a single bead. Manta P seems to be loving them though, beating up the enemies and grabbing their beads. So
there's no beadless rainbow falls.
Is there not?
No, there's no beadless rainbow falls.
I'm pretty sure there is. I'm gonna route it, dude. I'm gonna route it. I'm pretty sure if there isn't one, it definitely is possible for sure. At least for the penguin section, not the entire stage.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the penguin section is possible to do without collecting any beads. Not if you're me.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, hey, as of what, literally yesterday, 2 days ago, you are the third place runner now. So
yeah,
if anyone's going to do it, it should be you.
I have all the NTSC world records except for Hundo.
Yo, you got to get a hundo then.
That's what I plan to do.
Sorry to hear.
You want to see me suffer for 7 hours at a time? You're in luck.
Hundo is nuts.
If you've hated my commentary so much that you want to see me suffer for 7 hours, today's your lucky day.
Right. Yo, Big Bean Vine. This stage is flames, dude. I was hoping you would cover why. If you want to talk about
what is happening right now.
If you want to talk about why this stage is so cool.
Yeah, sure. So all of these Waddle Dees on balloons are in like a cycle, and making the fastest possible cycle. It isn't too difficult once you get the hang of it, but it still looks really cool. That alone saves like, I don't know, like 10 seconds. Right there we want to. Yeah, right there, we want to keep like a sharp object from the beginning of the level so we can slice through that mini-boss in one hit. Hitting him normally would take 2 hits.
Oh, Manta P!
I'm losing it right now.
No,
this is not the fastest cycle, this is the second fastest cycle.
Oh, my flapping bird.
Oh no.
Yeah, there is a bit of Flappy Bird-esque stuff going on here on this stage, huh? Which is to say things are in the air. Yeah. The beads are yellow. The yellow beads are in the air. It's Flappy Bird-esque, right?
There are green long things.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, we do got to get you to therapy, dude. We got to get you in there.
Like right before this run, me and Funville were talking casually just before the run, and it ended with Funville being like, I think there's something wrong with you.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, folks.
Yeah. Everyone in chat, tell me what you think is wrong with me.
Oh my god.
It's a community vote. Funville, you have chat open?
Yeah, I got chat open, yeah.
Awesome. You can see what the awesome people are saying.
People are saying Flappy Curb, Flappy, like they're still on Flappy Bird.
Ah. That's more important anyway.
we all got Flappy Bird on the brain. Yo, Fangora is cool, dude.
Yeah.
This is my new bit. Every time you enter a stage, I'll be like, oh, this one's cool. This is a good one. Because they are all good. They're all good stages. So Manta P's gonna do this thing. where they're gonna pick up, and this is gonna be true for most bosses in the game. They're gonna pick up extra ammunition to help kind of break the cycles of these fights. Typically, you attack the boss, they do an attack back, you do an attack, they do an attack back. It's kind of turn-based. But when you store up more ammunition than the phases account for, you can kind of break them. So we'll notice that here with the fireballs, Mantipede is going to use one immediately and then save another for later.
No,
use one. No, save one.
Okay, so what I just
Flappy
did there,
Bird.
if I used the fireball to hit him after I grabbed his tongue, because after you grab his tongue, he flies into the background. There's this big long cutscene for like 15 seconds. But if you store a fireball and hit him afterwards, which is not what you're supposed to do, you can just sort of skip the entire cutscene.
Yeah, it freaks out the boss and doesn't know what to do, so it just kind of goes back to its default position.
Yeah.
And we did it. We got the
It's
magic
not a
yarn.
good bead count.
702? Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
So, different bead counts take different amounts of time to count up. And it's not as simple as, like, the less the better. It's like, barely getting a medal is better than barely not getting a medal.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of little nuances to it that you have to watch out for.
The way I describe it is that each medal counts beads at a different speed.
Oh, yeah.
So it's faster to get just barely get the silver medal as it is to like get a whole lot of the bronze medal, right?
Yeah.
Because few silver is faster than lots of bronze. You can think of it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And the threshold pretty much is the midway point between each medal. So you either want to be like below, halfway, or just push up to the next medal for the fastest times on that. Pyramids, there's not really much going on this stage. It's got kind of some kind of hot movement though.
Shifting Sandland.
Hot movement on this one.
Yeah. You guys like Shifting Sandland, right?
Mantipede, that's not what it's called.
I can't run. Why am I not running?
It's called something. Well, you are speed running on Games.Quick channel. Games.Quick.
Games.Quick. You need therapy.
Yo, you're just speedrunning on Games.Quick channel, man.
Games.Quick.
Shout out.
We're gonna compete with Games.Quick. At games.quick.com.
That would be a great URL. Games.Quick.
It would be.
That's crazy.
Feel free to buy that from us. So with the Dune Buggy here, which is what I'm playing as now, there are a lot of weird momentum things where, like, if you jump around a lot, you can, like, conserve the momentum that you get from the speed boost. So I'm just gonna I just wanna like grab a bunch of speed boosts and just jump around a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much all there is to say about this one.
Yeah, again, another kind of weird physicsy thing about this game. There's a lot of just kind of strange little quirks like this all throughout. It doesn't seem like it'd be a very physics-heavy game because it's not like a sandbox or whatever. But there's just they use it a lot in like very weird kind of quiet ways, right?
Well, this level in particular is somewhat of a sandbox, I'd say.
Man, but you got something wrong with you, dude. There's something strange going on in there. That was nice goal, though, by the way. That was a good one.
I'll tell you what's wrong with me. My hat.
Man, the people can't even see it.
Well,
You're talking about stuff that people have no idea about. It's like when a podcast is like, oh, I look at this image I just found, and they're like, oh, that's a hilarious image. It's like, man, it's not the medium for that.
You know what it is? Reality is just Manta's trying to bait people to follow, so then they can see the hat one day.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
No, I'm projecting the images of the hat into your mind.
Oh, telepathy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's cool. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
Oh,
Get it out of my head.
Sorry.
I heard that Manta got their name from Super Mario Galaxy racing minigame where you go to the Manta planet.
Is that true?
No. I got my name from because when I was 11, I went to Ripley's Aquarium in Toronto. And I was like, I really love these Manta guys.
That's cool.
And the rest,
fire
as they
truck.
say, is history.
Mantipee, can you give us a quick little waggle on that fire truck, please?
Oh yeah, sure. You guys ready for the waggle? Mm-hmm. Look at it. Look at him go.
Hit that stuff.
Look at him go.
That's what we like.
There's 3
Excellent
different
waggle.
Kirby's in this game. That's crazy.
That's true.
We got a shout out to Waggle Strats in the chat.
Yeah, shout out Waggle. Pop me some Waggles in the chat, please, for the love of God. I want to see Waggles down there. Waggles sounds like it would be the name of like a mascot character in a TV show.
Whoops.
Like some Bubsy type stuff, right?
Waggle?
Yeah, Waggle, like I'm trying to think of like an
Echidna.
animal that isn't already taken by a famous mascot. I don't know.
Waggle the Trilobite.
Sure.
Shout out to Trilobites, by the way.
Yeah, they're alright. They're Trilo alright.
I think there's something wrong with you.
Oh, I've known
Frame
this.
perfect goal game.
Excellent work, Mantipee.
I'm cleansed of all my sins instantly.
That's all it takes.
By the way, for those
We
of
got
you who
wagglers
can't,
for real in the chat right now. They're all posting
my
waggle
gosh.
emotes. That's crazy.
by the way, for those of you who can't see my hat,
That's everyone. It's everyone, Mantipee.
no, some of them saw it. Some of them saw the vision, right, guys? Right in the chat.
That's
Come on.
right.
It's like a
spiritual
dark blue
airdrop.
bucket hat, but it looks like scarily like a fedora.
I don't believe you. The bucket hats do not look like fedoras.
It doesn't have like a strap on the chin or anything.
Yeah, because it's a different kind of hat.
Oh, I thought that's what some bucket hats were.
Oh. Maybe this is a bad time to say I don't know what a bucket hat looks like.
What?
Yes, you do. You just don't know the
I'm
name.
messing with you. I'm messing with you. Yo, Cool Cave. People hate this stage. I think it's awesome.
It's very fun
Bill.
play IMO. Thank you, fun. So,
Do not call me that.
what's the matter, fun?
Never call me that ever again, dude. Yeah,
So
people
the reason-
they don't like this stage because the stalactites that are coming up. They don't like those things.
Yeah, the stalactites, that's right.
Yeah.
We'll see them in a second. Here's a cool strat, though. We keep this bat with us that we pick up along the way to sort of bust through the sky, which allows us to make this cycle. Super duper cool.
It's gorgeous.
Damage boost.
Intentional hit to lose some beads. Don't worry, everyone. Manta's still good. That's on purpose.
And here are the stalactites. The stalactites are a little janky, but like once you get used to them,
it's
they're not
normal.
that
Mantipee, it's so normal. What's janky about them?
bad. I don't know, sometimes you kind of get caught on the corners.
No, not me.
Also, I think you're conflating weird with bad, which is not automatically true.
Okay, I understand you.
Mole ability. It's a mole.
Shout out Marshmallow Paul, dude. Pour one out.
Oh yeah.
We don't
Shout out
need
to Marshmallow Paul, the secret third player in this game.
We don't need to elaborate on this. Just shout out that guy.
No.
Shout out that guy.
Everyone who's played this game knows Marshmallow Paul, the third player.
We all know him. Yo, who's got a Marshmallow Paul emotes in the chat? Pop him now, please.
Some people might have them actually.
I saw a couple of them earlier.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, send us your Marshmallow Paul emotes.
In
Those do Paul support.
yeah, in remembrance.
In remembrance.
Yeah.
What happened? Did he shave his mohawk?
It was all the fluff in that cave. We've been over this.
I know, I'm just in denial.
It's all right.
This is why it's the therapy hour, everyone! So we can work our way through tragedies like
That's
this.
true. That's true. Yo, this dinosaur. This is my favorite animation in the game. Is this guy?
Yeah, this helps me through hard times. You see this purple fellow?
Mm-hmm.
Look at him gulp this meat down.
It's lovely.
What a talented young man.
It's a lovely friend for me.
Or is it a woman? Or is it a not? Or is it a neither? Both are in between.
It's a dinosaur, Manta.
They have genders.
Oh, we're about to be dealing with a lot of dinosaurs in this one.
Oh. Aston
don't
will
say
kill
it.
me. Aston will kill me if I don't call it this. Normally I would call this strat early Taro, but we have decided that it's called early Terrence. That dinosaur right there is Terrence, and that was early Terrence. You grab onto his tail and the fastest possible cycle. That's the strat. Some slanderous few would suggest that there is no such thing as early Taro or early Terrence, and that it is actually just playing the game normally. I beg to differ. The strat is called early Terrence. Aston can back me up. All the Kirby runners can back me up. Right, guys? Right, guys? We're good friends, right?
It's not called that, dude. It's not called.
It is!
It's not called that.
Ask Quavers. Quavers is cool.
Yo, Quavers? Quavers calls it that? That's all right then.
I've told you this every time we've talked about this.
And it's always funny. And it's always funny. The people always like it.
Oh, B-Strat, check it out.
This is the
I'm
best part of the
laughing
game.
right now, but you just can't hear it because it's so loud.
Right. It's thunderous.
It's just it loops, like it's so loud that you just can't hear it.
right.
When people
decibel
don't laugh
level.
after your joke, they're just giving other people like a moment to appreciate it themselves.
Yeah.
It would have
Okay,
been
you got a
faster
lot
for
of
me.
beads here.
Yeah, it would have been faster for me to get the medal, but oh, never mind. I'm not even
Meta
losing any.
P.
I'm sorry, I haven't.
Oh, Meta. Oh, wait. Okay, so Meta P, you were telling me you've been awake for 28 hours. Why? Why?
Okay, we're back to this. Yes, I have
Yeah.
been awake since 11 a.m. yesterday.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
What part of why do I need to explain?
I'm on a different calendar. I'm on a different calendar. I'm on a different clock. Here in Manitoba, we follow time differently. Okay, look. If I book something for December 22nd, like a GDQ Hotfix, that is not December 22nd at all in my time. That's like April 42nd in my time.
Meta P, you got something wrong with you too.
I don't. I'll tell you what else. Every time I go to one of my friends' houses, or like every time I'm invited into someone's houses, I leave multiple analog alarm clocks around the house, and like I hide them so well that like no one's ever able to find them. They still go off sometimes.
I thought you were about to say you leave multiple times.
No, I leave multiple alarm clocks in their houses. Sometimes I find a way to get it in their walls.
Horrific. Thank you. Let's talk about Hot Wings.
Yeah, Hot Wings. So Hot Wings, the strat here is to like, well, it's basically as Fungal, can you explain it? This is tricky.
Yeah, it's similar to Fangor, where we're going to stockpile these balls here and just kind of unleash them before Hot Wings is like ready. We're going to be breaking the cycles once again here.
Also, we have to juggle them because they disappear if you let them go for long enough.
Yeah, if they are left unattended, they will say goodbye. Tragically. Who's been there? Hey, therapy hour. Who's been there? Right?
Hot wings are delicious.
That's true.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've had some. I think last time I had one was like in 2019.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
You haven't tasted post-pandemic wings?
I guess not. No, I haven't.
Do they taste? Is that like a new recipe? What do they put in there?
I mean,
It's more like they're taking
expensive.
something out. They are more expensive. The last time I had them, I didn't pay for them. Someone else paid for them. I was on my way up to Canada, and I stopped by a friend in New York, and she bought some hot wings.
I mean, they are a New York delicacy. I get it.
Yeah, yeah.
As a fellow New Yorker, I know that when I think of New York, I think of hot wings.
She did buy them from a pizza place. I was like, why didn't you just buy the pizza?
She
This
knows
is the dinosaur
strats.
again. One more purple dinosaur cameo we got there.
Shout out. Toy tracks. There's cool stuff in this stage. This is
I'm
a
gonna
cool
try
one.
to do Zacharoni's new strat.
Okay. Yeah, I was doing that a little bit earlier today. It's not as hard as you'd think it is. It's pretty easy.
I don't even know what the timing is.
You'll feel it out. You'll feel it out. So the strat we're talking about here is meant to peak, and there's going to be some soldiers that you kind of go in between the legs of, and if you do it correctly, you can kind of get out in this kind of strange way.
Oh, I missed the timing, sorry.
Where you kind of, clip through the legs, which we didn't see there. We probably won't see again. It's pretty neat, though. Look forward to that in upcoming runs generally. It's not, once you know the timing, it's not that hard to do.
It'll take a few seconds, I think.
I'm actually not sure, because it wouldn't really change the cycles at all, right? So I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure, because, like, assuming these upcoming robots spawn about, like, in that duck section, then, like, how fast you do that section would still matter.
That's a good point. Yeah, so this is, when we say this is newly discovered, it's like yesterday or the day before or something like that. So we're still kind of, like, trying to figure out the usefulness, the utility of it.
Earlier this week.
Earlier this week? Oh.
Well, I'm just...
I mean, yesterday or the day before was earlier this week.
Yeah. Oh, Stitchless?
This is great. This is a great one. Go, Mantipee. Blast it.
He didn't
Yup.
jump.
Okay, not a great one. Not a great one.
Thank you.
It's all right.
There we go.
Good. Shout out Inari. My bud. The realest one ever do it. The only time in the entire run where the pointer is used in this Wii game.
Look.
Yay! Love World! Yo, chat, shout me out if we all love love around here. Shout me out.
Yeah, can we get a heart in the chat? Like
Get
I
some
did
hearts
with the
in there
tracks here?
for sure.
See?
Everyone, yeah, anytime
That's
Manta does a
me,
heart,
that's me to all of you.
anytime Manta does a heart, you need to post it back in chat. Say I love you back.
Yeah.
Because otherwise this stage sucks. It's just we need the love. We need the love to make it bearable. God, who knows what I'm talking about? Shout out Therapy Owl.
Wait, why don't you like Train B? Train B's
Pointer controls.
The pointer sucks.
and that is why we don't have Kirby and the Canvas Curse in this run today, or in this event.
Get blasted. Sorry to any Canvas Curse runners, but I think you just got blasted. Oh, man, the Pete. All right. Hey, you got there in the end. That's not a bad goal.
Yeah.
Manta, just to
What's
let you
up?
know, you need some AA batteries.
You're running out of juice.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to change my batteries.
Yay.
Well, let's
You gotta go fast.
Let's have a bet in the chat. Everyone,
my
will
God.
my batteries die before the end of this run?
I
think
think they're going to. I think they're gonna. I'm a pessimist. I'm ready for them to end right now.
Oh my God. This second?
Yeah, like in like a second and a half.
Holy.
I was so considering like taking out a battery to make it happen.
Would have been a great clip.
Would have been funny. Sadly, we're not funny around here. We don't make jokes.
No.
It's
Where's some of
called
the most serious?
GDQ, not GDF. Games Done Funny. It's called
That's
GDQ.
real.
Yeah.
Games
Which
not
that
good.
also was not a funny joke.
GameStop funny.
Explain.
GameStop funny.
You guys could compete with iFunny.
Yo, they've been needing some competition. They're kind of capitalizing the market.
Yeah, I'm funny at stuff. No one else is allowed to. It's about time we bring humor back to the people.
Yeah, they're
you know?
hoarding all the jokes. So that was another instance of the physics being kind of silly. Just the way that Mushroom launches and being able to maintain that while doing the parachute and stuff. It's cool. It's a cool game. Got cute stuff going on.
Mushroom Run is probably my favorite level movement-wise.
It's a smooth stage, is what I would say. It's a smooth one.
Mm-hmm.
Back to back with one of the least smooth ones, which is Sweets Park. Don't love this one. Actually, it's cool. Nah, this stage is cool. It's actually a cool one.
It's getting dark outside. Should I close a window and illuminate my room with something?
What? Close your window? Oh, you mean like with blinds?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were talking like you had that stuff open, like wind.
Ugh. No, yeah, my default state for all my doors and windows is wide open.
I mean, it makes sense. So then we can see your hat better.
Yeah.
Right? How else are the psychic waves supposed to transfer?
Yeah.
So we got some some cruel cycles here. People don't like Cool Cave. I think these cycles are much more cruel than Cool Cave.
They really are.
With these flan, and later there's these donut platforms where if you don't do the entire rest of the stage perfectly, they're gonna mess you up crazy style. So meant to be looking good so far. As long as nothing goes wrong, just barely makes it. Mantapie, you're a master. This is
That
why
was
you're third
scary.
place.
You wouldn't believe it by how I'm playing right now, but
You're doing
I am.
fine. This is a good run. And there's the end. Thankfully, it is a pretty short stage. It's not that long.
Streetland is like the second shortest world.
Have you timed this?
Just looking at the split length.
Oh, you got the splits on there.
Oh, no, not me. Not right now.
Oh, I'm just looking at them in my mind, in my psychic brain. Meant to be, you're so amazing that you can look at things in
You
your
see, I
mind.
have an old-fashioned stopwatch that I keep in my pocket for speedruns.
Sounds like you have a lot of them.
That's all speedrunners do that. I learned that really early in my speedrunning career.
It made all the
If I'm
difference.
feeling generous, when I go to hide alarm clocks in people's walls, I'll leave them a stopwatch too.
Just a little cute one for the road. Make them remember. Melody Sound, this is my favorite stage in the game. It's my number one.
Music is a fad.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah. So, meant to be, this is something
I feel
I
like I
was...
struck a nerve.
No. I was thinking, because earlier I was playing this stage.
Oh god.
And meant to pee. Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Oh no. I was playing this stage, so meant to be, you remember later on there's gonna be... What is going on?
I don't know what that was.
What's going on here?
Scary.
We're seeing secrets never too untold until mankind.
Mankind.
Mankind. Never before revealed secrets in this game. Hidden movement techniques that make you slower.
That's what I'm known for.
That's right. Oh man.
I call it the Filbert hypothesis.
Okay. So this like staff that's about to come out of this French horn, or it might be euphonium. You see how it's like kind of squiggly? I was theorizing like because of the squiggles, there might actually be like a fastest path, right? Where it's like similar to those like the surfing duck segments where like whatever one is like the closest to a straight line, you might want to go down that one, right? What do you think about that, meant to be?
I
I haven't
think that's
tested
proven.
this. I was just theorizing that. You think it's proven? People are doing this?
I mean, I've seen Inari and Vier do it in pretty much like all of their runs.
They do specific paths? Because normally what I've been seeing is people just
You
avoiding
just try to go as
these.
straight as possible.
I see.
It's probably the straightest thing about us.
That and our impenetrable wit. I don't know what it means for wit to be impenetrable. I guess that's kind of...
I don't know what it means for wit to be straight.
Squashini! So, same for the third verse, same as the first and second. Squashini is going to be throwing cards eventually. First of all, is going to mess up this first boss cycle on purpose to manipulate what is not RNG, but just kind of a path of choices. That's what Squashini is going to do. We're manipulating Squashini to do the attacks we want it to do. Which doing the first attack wrong will always mean the second attack is like a card-based attack. And that's where Mantapie, just like Hot Wings, just like Fangora, is going to be stockpiling a whole bunch of ammunition to kind of unleash all at once. Skip all the rest of the phases of the fight with one cool phase. It's not easy. Many are saying this is the second hardest fight in the game. We'll talk about the first one when we get there. But there's just kind of a lot of things that can go wrong because they need to be done quickly and precisely in this. It's the same concept as Fangoria and Hot Wings, but not the same execution. So let's see. Got 1, got 2, got 3.
My input was
Close on that one. Yeah, so normally you're supposed to get all 3 cards immediately and then whip Squashini. But it seems like Squashini kind of got in the way there. So made it work in the end after a bit of a Five Nights jump scare. But you know what, Mendp, you're 3rd place for a reason. This is why they bring you GDQ.
I know. Hey GDQ, if you want me in person, why? What about this experience do you want to bring to you in person?
Wait a minute. Mendp,
Oh.
can you tell me what world we're about to go to?
Oh,
Tell me where we're about to go.
Stop. Waterland.
Waterland?
Waterland.
You're telling me it's called Waterland?
It's called Waterland.
Is it water or is it land?
I don't know. That's
Throw it
the
up.
one joke we have, by
Give
the
it
way.
up for everybody's favorite joke in the world.
Is it water or is it land?
It
Place
gets
your
worse.
bets in
It
the
gets
chat.
worse every time we do it.
It did because we degrade more and more each time we tell it. We keep making a bigger and bigger deal out of it. What should be a passing joke.
Is it water? It's true though. It's funny because it's true. Is it water or is it land?
We sounded on the verge of tears this time. Look at those turtles.
I love them. Mendp, what is your favorite in this game?
My favorite of what?
Your favorite in the game?
I like the Waddle that dies in Hot Wings.
Mendp, you got something wrong with you.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Just because I'm on a different calendar,
Right.
leave all my doors open and parade around my house in a fedora.
Which, first of all, no. First of all, you don't. Second of all, you could if you want. You just need to get one first. Mendp, what
you're
are
right.
you doing with this right now?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. You gotta practice this stage. Sorry to be a hater.
Jank.
Sorry to be a hater. It's nice gold though.
One time I set a glass of water on fire.
I don't know if that's as bad as burning soup. What's worse, burning soup or glass of water on fire?
I have seen glasses of water on fire just due to horrible contaminants in the water supply in my home location. We don't drink the tap water, so I'm not especially impressed by that. I would be impressed by burning soup. That is a new one.
Yeah.
Well, I only did it because my science teacher in grade 9 taught me how to.
Well, you should come to my exact address. You can do it.
Okay. I already know it.
The problem was that they froze the soup, and instead of slowly warming it back up, they turned the burner to like stupid hot.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Oh,
in
boy.
reality, they burnt the outside of the soup while the inside was still frozen.
That's amazing.
It was a mess.
Oh, Waterland? I forgot we were in Waterland, even though we made a whole big thing about it.
So we in the yarn community affectionately call this ability the carpal tuna.
What? Mendp, this is my first time hearing this.
Or I call it that. I just
Who
want
says
people
it?
to call it that.
You can't say the community does this when it's the first time you've ever said it in your life.
Well, if I believe it and if I make people believe it enough, it'll become true.
What are you talking about?
Like that one time,
Community.
like there's not something wrong with me.
Purple tuna? Sure, why not? Why not? We'll call it carpal tuna
Because you have to mash.
with the fish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the carpal tuna.
Uh-huh.
You don't like puns?
We can talk about something else. We can talk
Okay.
about something else.
Sure, what do you want to talk about?
We can talk about Secret Island, which is coming up next. Secret Island. Are you one of the ones who hates the colors on this, or is it someone else?
I have said that. No, I didn't say I hate it, I just said it's ugly.
I meant to pee.
Well, what?
I guess it's not the same thing.
No. It's messed up.
What is to hate it?
To hate things that are not immediately pleasant on the eyes.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you don't hate it. Okay.
No, I just think it's ugly.
Right.
Reason being, it's greeble. It's all greeble.
Amanda P, that's not what that word means.
It's jungle greeble.
No. No, no, no.
Yes, it is.
No. It's got stuff in it. It's got stuff in it. That doesn't
Too
mean it's
much of it.
greebled.
It's greebled jungle-wide.
No, no. Oh man.
Guys, is this jungle greeble? Tell us in the chat.
Yo, show me out if it's jungle greeble. Show me out in the jungle greeble. I don't know. It's fine. I think it looks cool. It's a neat one. It's got all sorts of different shapes. Mantipede, what's a shape? What's one?
Trapezoid.
Cool. Good one. There are none of those on the screen right now.
Alright.
I thought you were going to choose one that you could see in front of you, but you use your imagination. And Mantipede, I want to congratulate you for that.
Thank you. Do I get a sticker?
No.
What do I get?
You do get a good goal. Look at that.
Mhm.
That's what you get.
I'll give you a cookie.
Me?
I'll give you a cookie.
You'll give me a cookie for you doing a good job? I'll take it.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Honestly. Well, I have too much. I have this cookie jar that keeps refilling on its own.
What?
It keeps refilling on its own. I don't buy cookies for it. It's just... And they're different every time. Just this cookie jar in the center of my kitchen.
Mantipede, have you seen 2023's Wonka? Have you watched this?
No.
Okay. Never mind.
Did I accidentally make the same joke as...
No. It was
Good. I'm better than Willy Wonka.
I was gonna make a joke based on it and what you said, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Not a great film. Not one of the best ones.
Is that so?
Not one of the. I know you'd think a prequel story to Willy Wonka starring Timothy Chalamet would be at least a masterpiece. You'd think it would be a masterpiece. But I'm here to say it's not one of the best. It's not a great one. I don't
Is it
know.
still called the carpal tuna?
Yeah. Sorry, we're saying a whole bunch of nonsense. There's nothing to say in Waterland. Just a lot of mashing.
I mean, there is one thing that you did forget to mention about this level.
Uh-huh.
It's wet.
No, it isn't.
It's not, because there's not actually any water in it.
How do you know that?
There's a little line of yarn that looks like water, but there is like no water. It's all yarn. It's all yarn and fabric. There is no water in this.
It could be waterproof fabric.
But there's no water. You would still be able to see the water.
Did I ever tell you my plumbing system converts water to yarn automatically?
That's amazing. That's
Yeah.
alchemy. You can make a lot of money off of
pipes
that.
and it's water, but like I turn on the shower head, all that comes out is yarn.
You could make an extremely powerful business from this, Mantipede. You have magic.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. What's next? Capamari?
I'm becoming
Capamari goes
increasingly
crazy.
uncomfortable by my open window.
I mean, you can close it. We gotta close it during
It is-
the
it is-
the squid cutscene here.
Good idea, actually.
Would there be a good time for a break anytime soon?
Right after the squid,
Yeah, right after this
Sounds
boss, we can
good.
do that.
because that's about halfway through the run.
So I guess I can. I'll explain this boss a little bit before it happens because it's going to go by pretty quick. Fourth verse, same as the third and the second and the first, but not really. Because strangely, this boss only takes 2 hits to go down. The difference is that the first phase is mostly scripted. Where meant to be is going to be unraveling the cap off this Mari. and after the cap falls off, it's going to turn from a squid into an octopus, and then from there we can start actually doing damage to the thing. So this first half of the boss is just mostly defensive from the tentacles. And then once the cap is totally gone, that's when the attacks come in. We're going to be borrowing the first yarn ball from this first phase to do damage, and then the second one is going to appear during the fight, pretty much vanilla style. The only real strategy here is maintaining this yarn ball that Mantapie has right now, and then also making sure to have the correct amount of beads by the end, per the metal rule we talked about towards the start of the run. So it's one of the easier fights. It's short, it's simple. There's not really much to do in it. So it's a nice break. It's a nice break, kind of like in the Mantapie. Okay, well, Mantapie's going to make it harder for themselves, just to show they're able to do it harder.
Yeah. I've modded my game to say mean things to me.
Right. So I guess it's worth saying. So the reason why we don't really do this fight the same way we've done all the others is because under the water like this, there's no way to stockpile yarn balls. If you like go to the bottom of the stage and like press down to get rid of the yarn ball, it doesn't stop. It doesn't do it. So you kind of have to do it mostly vanilla, just with that one kind of special exploit there.
This is a good time for a break, by
Yeah,
the
we can
way.
break here for sure.
Yeah.
Are we breaking?
If it wasn't clear, this is
Yes.
here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break. But when we come back, I'm not muted. I'm right here. Well, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we will finish up the rest of this run. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Kirby. We got one more run after this, but we're not done. We're gonna jump right back into Epic Yarn. Manta Planet, are you ready? Manta Plant.
Manta Planet is ready.
Plant. I can't.
Welcome back to Flappy
Entering
Bird,
orbit.
everyone.
I can't read.
All right. We can begin again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lift off.
Go.
How appropriate, as we're going to be entering Snowland. not
Yeah.
Spaceland yet. Snowland, I think, has probably the best vibes in the game.
Probably.
It's got some good music.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to, it's not, most of these stages have had, or most of these worlds, I should say, have had like kind of overarching mechanical themes to them. But Snowland is just kind of, it's pretty normal. Like, it's got gimmicks like the big snowballs in this stage here, but I don't know. There isn't really like that much. It doesn't have much of like a mechanical identity. It's mostly just kind of playing around with stuff we've seen before, but now it looks blue and white.
Yeah, well, so do I, so.
What does that mean? Blue and white? Minipete, you got something wrong.
No. I wear a lot of blue.
Oh, okay. Whoa, Manta P, what is this?
Oh, I don't know why I did
You
that.
got so many beads.
Yeah, but
What
it
was
was
that
fun.
technique? No, this is. Oh, that's weird how that's kind of a strange pattern now. Oh, Manta P, you got some strangenesses going on here.
You've been telling me that all day.
Not in the game this time. Good goal. Manta P, have you been practicing goals, or do you just like, are you good at reacting?
I memorized them a year ago.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm not too talkative. I should be.
It's okay.
I was more talkative during the run I was commentating. It's kind of
Well,
messed
you've
up,
been
isn't
up
it?
for 29 hours now.
I have, you're right.
Maybe even closer to 30. Because you were telling me 28 back
Maybe.
when we were calling before the run.
The big 3-0.
Let's pull to 32. Right? Why not?
Let's
Pull
do
to
it.
32. Cozy cabin. Gorgeous stage.
Santa plant.
Why? Oh, because the chimneys. Of course.
Yeah. What's wrong with the...
It was just uncalled
Like,
for,
I
is all.
mean me.
I was simply surprised.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Manta P.
Whoops. I pressed one, I promise.
There's something going on. Are you good?
No, I'm well energized. I had a lot
Oh
of
my
caffeine.
Oh, Manta P. Oh, Manta P. No, dude. No. It's all right. Third place runner. Let's rock. Oh, Manta P. At this point, I'm just enthralled. I'm like, I'm not saying anything because I'm just so captivated by like, I hope you're gonna continue
I
playing
never
normally.
told you this, but the P stands for slow.
No. It's like it's like the silent P in Psychic.
Oh, that's right. I did transmit images into everyone's
Yeah.
heads earlier.
The spiritual airdrop.
Spiritual airdrop is crazy.
It's a band name.
It's a band name?
Could be one.
Which genre? It's like a neo-psychedelia.
Sure. That sounds awesome.
Oh, maybe they're vocal flop.
Vocal flop?
No, you don't remember?
Is this something I'm supposed to be remembering? What are you talking about?
Yes. 2 nights ago,
What?
or the last time I slept, I guess, I had a dream that there was like this new genre of music called vocal flop,
right.
and it was taking the world by storm. If anyone wants to make vocal flomp music, that's FWOMP.
I
Feel
really
free.
hope that it includes the Mario 64 thwomp noise. The
I wonder who recorded that voice sample.
I don't know.
was not me.
That was a vocal thwomp. It was a thwomp vocal, in fact. I'm a penguin
Penguin's
again.
back.
This is not slide. You want to do this level without collecting any beads. This is one of the only levels where it's viable to do that. So I'm gonna
All
do
right.
And you may hold me to that. If I don't get through the level without collecting any beads, I owe you all a digital cookie. That's
I have a
it.
better idea.
Another digital cookie.
I have a better idea.
If you were what?
So this is for charity. We're doing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you collect a bead, everyone, yeah.
We're not raising money. That's AGDQ.
No money. Okay, I just kind of assumed.
AGDQ is in a week and a half.
Right.
I will be there whether you want me to or
Okay,
not.
so this is for no money. We're not doing this for no money.
We're doing this because we like Kirby, okay?
We do like Kirby.
Like Kirby.
Okay, there goes my idea.
We like Marshmallow
I was
Ball
gonna do
there.
some donation incentives, but never mind. We're not doing that. Turn that off.
You could still do it.
Send me $2. Send me $2 right now.
For what? Is that a mystery?
They'll find out if they do it.
That's the digital cookie.
They'll find out if
what
they
you're
send me
telling,
$2.
what you're saying is that everyone should just subscribe to the Games Done Quick channel.
Yeah.
Yes, because then you'll get emotes.
Just think, if you subscribe now, you will have full GDQ power of chat.
Just think about it. Christmas.
Wow, just a week away.
A week away.
Woohoo! I'm so happy about this information.
I would like to introduce you to my brothers.
Yo, shout out the brothers.
Their names are Shays and Loomis.
All right, I need the chat to tell me right now who's their favorite brother. What's the favorite? Chase or Loomis?
Shays or Loomis.
No, we're not going to explain which one is which. Just vibes only. Which one's the best? Oh, Frosty Wheel is cool.
Vibes from name only, even.
Frosty Wheel is cool. So this is another stage where we're going to be mostly conserving momentum. Mentipede is going to start. Instead of a car in this stage, it's a slide. And every time you...
It's a sled, not a slide.
And every time you go down a slope, you go faster, like a sled would do. And if you just keep going, you can maintain that speed. So Mantipede's going to try and not hit anything, not try to like stop in any kind of way. Conserve the speed for as much as possible, and when losing it, pick it up again as soon as possible. We're getting some reports that Mario is someone's favorite brother. You may have noticed that's not one of the options. Get eliminated. Can we eliminate that guy? Can we eliminate? Is that allowed?
So.
Get eliminated.
Oh, by the way, what flavor do you want your digital cookies? Computer chip?
Oh, Mantipede, that's clever.
I'm feeling like a solid, nice, like half-baked chocolate chip.
Chewy. Can you greeble mine? Can you greeble my cookie?
Can I greeble it? What do you want me to do? Stick a whisk in there while it's baking? I'll do it.
Oh, here comes the best part of the entire run. I love this fight, this King DDD fight.
Strongly disagree. Best part of the run is Mufo.
That is, yeah, that's good too. It's the most exciting part. But this is my favorite to perform. It's so smooth. It's the smoothest boss for sure.
Ah!
Yes?
Sorry, my hat attacked me.
What? Oh, okay.
It's a little disobedient when it gets impatient.
Right. So by now we know the drill with regards to stocking ammunition during these fights to kind of skip phases. This is absolutely the fastest we can do it in this game. And also, King DDD has 0 invincibility frames for the entire fight. So as soon as a hit goes in, as long as you have enough beads or enough balls, you can just kind of keep smacking this guy. So we're going to be getting a bunch of balls pretty early and then just making it happen. This fight is going to be over before you can even think about what's happening. So check this out. 1, 2, slam, pull, hit 1, bang, hit 2, go, bang, hit 3, hit 3. Look at that. 3/4 of the way done already. Fastest fight in the game. There it is, close it out. ABC, always be closing, let's rock. And that, to me, that's my favorite part of the run to do.
Fantastic.
Absolutely the best. So next we got Spaceland.
It's pretty fun.
Is it space or is it land?
Is it space?
Is it space or is it land, people?
We don't even care about beads in this level, by the way.
Yeah, it's always gonna, just because it's so fast, there's like no time to like route beads at all. You're gonna wind up collecting all of them just naturally. So you just kind of, you gotta eat the patch on this one. Future City.
Oh, I can't wait to show off my favorite
Your
trick.
favorite trick? That's interesting. I don't know what trick is your favorite in this. And chill out. Relax. Do it. 30 hours.
30 hours. Give it up for hour number 30.
Minty, what's your favorite trick? Can you please tell?
Give it a moment.
Okay.
So during that train, sorry, I should probably be explaining things in my speedrun. During that train section, pretty much the only thing you want to do is just avoid beads to the best of your ability. We're not getting my favorite trick.
Oh, is it?
Because I was
is
too
it these
slow.
Platforms here?
Yeah.
Bump strat.
Oh god, what am I doing? I am completely out of it right now.
I can kind of tell. Sorry, we're closing up on the end. This world and then Dreamland, the hardest world. should be fine, should be okay.
And then Tempest, you better not mess up Tempest.
Yeah. Surely will go smoothly.
These fire hitboxes are bizarre in this game. Like the hitbox is ahead of the fire sprite.
It's ahead when they're ahead when they're going out, and then it's like below when they're going in. It's really strange.
Yeah, and also sometimes it has a knockback, sometimes it doesn't. Like no particular rhyme or reason to our knowledge.
So I will say, for anyone looking ahead at the rest of the run here, we do have the two hardest, I would say the three hardest parts of the game coming up here. I would say one of them is Mysterious UFO, which is the third stage in this
Disagree.
world.
I'm gonna not take that train on purpose because I want to do tram jumps.
You could still do it.
No, I couldn't.
One of them being Mysterious UFO.
No, I couldn't because I said
Third stage in this game. Second being Meta Knight, the boss of this world. And
spoilers.
And number 3, Tempest Towers in the next world. So if you've been thinking that so far this run's been going pretty smooth, first of all, you're right, and it's because Manta P is a brilliant player. Second of all, just you wait, right? We got stuff cooking here. Some of the most interesting parts of the run are really kind of loaded in this like back quarter here. So stay tuned for those. Mysterious UFO, Meta Knight, and Tempest Towers are like the big highlights that are coming up soonish.
Mm-hmm.
But until then, we got Tube Town. Shout out Tube Town. Is it a tube or is it a town?
Tube Town, don't we? The OST is a 9 Inch Nails song.
You keep saying this, like people will agree with you.
People will agree with me. So, you know.
Yeah. Yes, Manta P. Go on.
What is there to say about Tube Town? It's a tube.
That was a cool. That was a cool strat you
television.
just did there with the whipping.
Oh yeah.
Manapy, I feel like you're in like a Charlie Brown mood, and I'm trying to be like one of Charlie Brown's friends and like pick up your spirits.
I'm trying my best. I'm losing it right now.
Let this be a lesson that next time you have to do a marathon run, don't stay awake for 28 hours.
No, this is helping. I just need more caffeine. My cat is meowing outside of my door. Pardon me if you hear that.
No. Type 1 in the chat if Manta should not have caffeine, okay?
That's a one from me for sure.
Type 1 in the chat if Manta lives a healthy, productive lifestyle.
I think that you're doing a great job. You're killing it on the run. And
this is a good run. It's true.
I'm sure. Think of it this way. I get it. You know, your performance was based on you not sleeping so you could get the run done faster. But I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm not even sure what that means.
You'll get it when you wake up later.
I will.
Manta is no longer going for world record. Manta is going for go to bed percent.
That's right. Turn the game over.
Go to bed.
That's true, actually. Are you guys enjoying therapy hour?
I guess it has been that.
That's what this is.
Manapy, what's something you've never told anyone else in the world? Oh, by the way, we got Mysterious UFO coming up. So this is a cool one. We got a lot of stuff here. So say it fast, Manapy, before we have to start explaining stuff.
Okay, so like something I've never told anyone else in the world, eh?
Be fast.
I used to do performance in school.
Okay. So Mysterious UFO. There's a lot of gravity switching in this stage, but a lot of the switches are like off the main path of the stage. There's a lot of kind of going into little nooks and crannies to make certain things happen to make main progression continue. Obviously, this is slow. It'd be fastest if we could just stay on the main path the whole time. So there's going to be several points where Manapy does some kind of strange things, including this right here, that prevents us from needing to go back and forth and switch these switches all the time.
Yeah, this section down here, you skip the entire thing. You normally have to do a whole thing down there. I think my cat is piercing my microphone.
Yes, we can hear that thing. And then,
we have a second commentator now.
that's right. It's better than I've been doing. Here's another one.
It's definitely better than I've been doing.
Another one. Go. So obviously with these huge pits and stuff, you're supposed to have the low gravity. We got a tight gravity. That trick that Manapy just did was like the first real big skip ever found for this stage. It's a historic one. It's one we all love to do. And it's not that hard. If you got Kirby's Epic Yarn, give it a shot. It's not as hard as it looks. It's a pretty fun one to do. And look at that. The stage is over in, I would say, like less than half the time it's supposed to take, right? Gorgeous stage.
Yeah, just about.
Gorgeous one.
Normally it takes like 3 to 4 minutes. It takes like a minute and a half with the tricks.
So now we got Stellar Way. This one's kind of a sleeper, I'll be honest with you. It's a bit of a sleeper stage. How perfect for someone who has not slept for 30 hours.
Perfect. I can sleep for like a minute.
I'll wake you up by screaming really loud.
Yep. Thank you. I'm sure the GDQ will appreciate it.
Right?
I think so.
Best you say yes.
I'm just agreeing at this point.
That's what you're supposed to do. So this one, I don't know. It's gonna have a like a shooting game segment towards the end, which we don't really engage with because there's no reason to. It's auto-scroller. It takes care of the game for itself. And
those meteors are RNG and annoying.
Yeah. There's a certain pattern. I think it's RNG in the same way that most things in this game are RNG, where there's like a set, like several patterns of them are set. And then just kind of like selects from that like table of patterns. But it's true that it doesn't seem consistent which one it chooses, but the patterns, you can kind of learn them, you can kind of like prepare for them.
I am way behind cycle, by the way. This is not what this level's supposed to look like.
Sorry. It's fine.
We're doing
We're coming up on
great.
the end here. Manta P getting blasted. Let's rock.
I know. I'm used to it.
Manta P. Therapy hour?
This is therapy hour.
Manta P, there's something you'd like to tell people during this.
Everybody get out of your seats and stretch right now. Every single one of you get out of your seats. This is very important.
I'm doing it. Don't be weird.
Every single time we get to this section, every single one of you. Your arms, legs, shoulders, back, thighs, the rest of you.
You want me to stretch my thighs?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Stretch everything. Stretch the muscles you didn't know you had.
Get that stuff ready for the fryer.
Stretch the muscles you wish you didn't have.
We got some standards in the chat. That's what I like to see. Standards.
Yes. You guys are awesome.
What has the chat been saying?
Sleep, go to bed.
They're all like, okay, the Kirby is fun and all, but you have problems. Again, it's the therapy hour. I say mission successful, personally. I think we're doing great. I think we're doing exactly what we came here to do.
Do you have Kirby on the screen? It's true. You're fulfilling your obligation.
That is very true. All that was required of this show was that the only thing on the screen is Kirby. That's why it's called Oops All Kirby. So
that's right.
I'm good. I show made.
Yep. Meta Knight, my guy.
This one's pretty tricky.
Hardest boss in the game. Would you say it's harder or easier than Tempest Tower is? Easier. Okay.
They're not that.
So this is not the hardest part in the game, but it's a contender. It's the same as always with all the bosses, stockpile the balls, but because the phases are so segmented with Meta Knight, it's kind of like hard to do that. It's hard to carry balls from one phase to the other. What Manta's going to do is stock up balls on the blue phase, because that is the most forthright with giving yarn balls, and then just kind of try to keep them not broken. Meta Knight loves to break the yarn balls as well, is the thing. So it's not easy. It's mostly routed. See there. So Manta threw the yarn ball.
Didn't get the quick hit,
but Meta Knight still broke it, just because he wasn't vulnerable at that moment.
There we go. That's what the quick hit is.
So just strange little things like that are what makes this fight the hardest in the game. Harder than the final boss, really. If you don't lose your chance, holy lord, that was a close one.
I've done that before. I know what I'm doing. I'm Manta P. I am Filbert.
Right. Get blasted. Go.
Get Filbert blasted.
Get filled up. I don't think I can say that. I can say that.
Well, you did already,
we got one more hit, and it's all over. I always thought for sure that was going to hit one of the energy waves. That was so scary for me.
We filled them up.
Okay, let's not turn this into something.
Yeah.
Blasted. Get blasted.
You're right. I'm sorry, fun.
Dreamland is next. Dreamland. I don't know. Mantafee, what do you want to say about Dreamland? What do you got?
So you know Kirby?
Yeah, I know that. We've been seeing it all day.
Yeah. So you might, depending on which runs you've watched, recognize some of these levels as being references to other levels from games earlier in the game. This is a reference to, whatever.
GameStop funny.
And, you know, this Wispy's Forest here is a reference to Green Greens, of course. By the way, add to the tree counter, that's 1.
What? A tree counter?
There's a tree counter.
Yeah, we're at 32 trees now.
Oh my goodness.
We've destroyed 32 wispy woods.
Whoa. Okay, so does it count if we're not destroying these ones though? There's going to be one later that we do, but that one wasn't destroyed.
Well, no, then that one doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll see if you fight one later.
Perhaps we will, even within like maybe a minute or so. It won't take long. Yo, who loves Grizzo, that bear? I love that guy.
My favorite person.
It's your favorite. I asked you earlier what's your favorite in this game. Maybe that's your favorite.
Well, we found our answer. My favorite's Dan, actually.
Dan? What is Dan?
The yellow guys with the green bandanas.
Oh, the Hadouken guys? Oh, they're called Dan?
Yeah, they're called Dan.
Dan.
Daniel.
Frame perfect missile, go. Got it. Yep,
Yeah!
of course you got it. The only time in the run where it doesn't benefit anything.
Yeah, that it meant nothing, but you got to see what it looks like.
So that's what it would have looked like in the first stage, and it's what it could look like during the final boss.
Spoilers.
But who knows? Who knows? Manta knows. Manta P, are you going to get the frame perfect missile in the final boss, yes or no?
Signs point to yes.
Your 50% hit rate on this run. Let's see.
50% is 100% of the time, half the time.
What? Huh?
In other words, it's gonna happen.
Okay, all right, I believe you.
I have headlights, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at them go. Add this to the tree counter.
This one's going down. We're gonna blast this one up. There's a strange assortment of apples. I've never like directly looked at them before. I have to pay more attention.
Oh no!
Oh, Manta P! A horrible goal!
I think that's the first bad goal game of the run.
I think so too. Which, hey, that's not bad.
Anyway, switch to Flappy Bird.
Yeah, Flappy Bird's coming up. Actually, what's coming up is Tempest Towers, which is
the hardest level in the game.
Anything in the game, I believe. Yeah, harder than any boss, harder than any other stage. The reason for this is because Manta P is going to be constantly fighting against the intended cycle for basically the entire stage, or at least like the first half of it. And what this means is
very precise jumps.
A lot of
very
precise
jumps.
Just kind of over and over again for the first half of this stage. So, Manta P, so far you've been doing pretty well. So let's rock is all I got to say about that. Let's rock.
I was gonna say, that was a really good update. Just the state of the run, doing pretty good, doing pretty well.
It is. You see how Manta is just kind of constantly pushing against this wind. This is not what the game wants us to be doing right now. A lot of distance being gained just by using these yarn balls at times. Excellent work, Manta P. Oh, it spoke too soon. It's all right. It's on the last jump that doesn't really matter. Yeah, not an easy one. Not an easy one. Oh, Manta P.
I'm sorry.
Right. Just don't let it happen again.
I'm not used to these cycles. I'm not used to doing it well.
Is there
It's a very deep-rooted issue. Welcome to therapy hour.
Is there a reason why? Oh, never mind. It's too weird to explain. It's too weird to explain.
Well, now I'm interested.
Me too. I don't even know what you're going to talk about.
So you know when you come out of like that first little tunnel and there's those Waddle Dees throwing the missiles, right? Is there a reason why you don't jump off of those platforms there? You just kind of keep sailing past them. Is it faster to sail, or I always see people jump off those?
I'm just used to it because
okay,
when I used to do it all the time, they used to blow me up all the time.
I see. Okay, so it's a safety thing.
Which is pretty rude, might I add.
yeah. I don't know, the difference would be like maybe a second of time. So this isn't anything that's like super interesting to talk about. It's just, sorry for the viewers. It wasn't anything flashy or interesting. It's just a strange little thing where it's like, I wonder why you do that. And the answer is, just because it's easier. That's fair. It makes sense.
Because there's something wrong with me.
Right. Well, we've established
that's the theme of this run.
And I would have to assume most days of your and my life, right? We're not hearing anything today we haven't heard before. Cloud Palace. We're going to be seeing Krakow. Who loves Krakow? Shout me out in Krakow in the chat if we all love Krakow around here. Shout me out with that guy.
That's the cloud.
Yeah, a little cloud emoji.
Cloud guy. Post that cloud.
Here he comes. What's good, bro? Love this guy.
Look at him.
Get zapped. Get blasted.
As long as it's not a tree, I'm okay. I'm just bummed. I figured there'd be more spin attacks in this entire franchise.
More spin attacks?
Yeah, we were counting.
Yeah, that's another counter.
We were counting how many Wispies we get rid of, and how many bosses in the entire game or the entire franchise have spin moves. But the problem is all of the bosses that have spin moves are getting destroyed in 2 hits because, speed running.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
And you had some pretty good spin moves in Forgotten Land.
That's true.
Yeah, we did. We did get a few spin moves in Forgotten Land.
I don't.
Kapamari does a spin move.
Is that true? Which one?
He does that drill attack.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think that's the only one in the game, though. I don't think there's any others.
Yep, pretty much.
Kirby does spin moves in Extra Epic Yarn, but we don't talk about that game.
We don't talk about that one.
I was actually going to ask you about that and to know like how dramatically different that one is compared to this.
I forgot to ask. Can we wake up the sleeping
wake it up, wake it up, wake it up, wake it up. You're awake for 30 hours, so does this thing. Go.
Okay, fine. It's a representation of my inner torment.
So Extra Epic Yarn.
I'm learning to get my feelings out through art.
Extra Epic Yarn.
This therapy
we don't
hour.
talk about that game because that game is extremely different than this one because there's pausing the game in the middle of a stage or even just starting a stage has a little button that says skip the level, and so you can just skip the level and it's just a couple minutes of skipping the level and then getting to the credits.
Why?
So we don't talk about that game. There's a lot of other reasons why that game is extremely worse than this one, but for the speedrun, that's like the biggest reason. It is just deeply, deeply uninteresting.
It's just crazy though. I'm shocked that they just added a skip button.
I know. It's so weird.
That is the most Nintendo 3DS 2013 thing. Like,
it was 2019, I think.
Or oh yeah,
it was. Yeah.
This is post Breath of the Wild World.
I don't think there's no way it was 2019. It had to be like 2017.
I think it was 2019.
It was 2019. Bundles right.
3 years after Switch came out? Impossible.
Only 2 years.
Still.
It is like one of the last 3DS games, yeah.
Yeah, that one it fits in. It does fit in with the nonsense games that came out that at the end of the 3DS's lifespan.
Yeah. Okay, well, here we got the final stage in the game.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's a kind of anticlimactic one. There's not a whole lot of strategy or anything here. Not real.
There's a cool jump at the beginning. You guys want to see that?
Yes, where you have like a couple frames to jump off of a guy who is also jumping. Yeah. So the Waddle Dee is going to notice Kirby. It's going to be surprised and jump, and then that's when you got to jump off the head, and that gives you just enough height to get on top of a platform before something else happens. So let's rock. Go. Jump, jump. Look at that. Gorgeous. It's not easy. We saw something like that in Toy Tracks as well, if you remember that. Something very similar. And to people, what do you think about King DDD? King
I think that his Forgotten Land design is a huge step up from what they had going on
for
before.
sure. 3DS and Wii DDD look so trashy. They're so bad.
K64. Best
I
DDD
100%
design.
agree with you, my friend. Absolutely. Meant to be, I don't know if you know this, but the most popular video I've ever made is me talking about this exact thing.
I watched that
I
a
watched
while
that
ago.
a while ago. It's when I was in, like, I think I was like 18 or 19 when I made that vid.
I was not.
yeah. So I don't like that it's around. I think it's embarrassing and weird, but people still comment on it, saying that I was right. I was like, well, okay, thanks, guys. I don't know, whatever. We don't need to talk about that right now. Because Mint P, you're about to finish the run here. After this, we got the final boss. Don't worry, Tech Crew. We're not calling time just yet. Still have the final boss to go through, but that is the final.
I think that was a bad goal
final
game.
stage in the game. No more stages after.
No, it
this.
was a good one.
Final stage. Everyone say goodbye to stages. We have no more stages anymore. See you, stages.
Everyone say bye, stage. Everyone say bye, Dreamland.
OMG, bye.
Goodbye.
All right.
Can we get a bye ooh woo in the chat?
Sure, Mant P, if you want it. Yeah.
Can we get a :3 for Star Dream and Planet Robobot again?
That guy's great.
Can we get like an angry face for Yin Yang?
Ah, don't be mean. It's fine.
No, but he was angry.
Fine.
Okay. By the way, his knitting needles are called Bob and George.
Yeah. Shout out to, who is that? Video Game Master 22. Just named them Bob and George in like 2017, I think. That was a long time ago. And it stuck.
That was like 20 years ago now.
It was pretty
Hard
much
to
like 20
believe.
years ago. What was it actually? 7? Oh.
Yes. So Bangora.
We fought Fangora. We know how this works.
No, you don't. Well, this one's different. Look,
Tell me, Metape.
look. You don't want to grab his fire this time. Ignore what I'm doing right now.
Wait, you're showing off with that. You're having fun. You're playing toys. Oh, that's right. So since we're gonna call time before the results screen of this final boss, so it's actually faster to be picking up beads to like reduce lag. Since we're not gonna be counting beads in the total screen at the end of this, we don't need to worry about how many beads there are. But we do need to worry about when there's a lot of beads on screen. That's going to cause lag. So it's the only time in the game where you want to be picking up as many beads as possible. The only time.
You can tell which one the squid's going to come out of because he bounces very slightly higher.
When you look with your eyes, you will see.
I look with my ears.
How's that going for you?
Not well. I don't think they were designed for that.
Yeah, someone in the chat is calling Yin Yang a naughty wizard. Do we like that? do we think that's good? What do we think?
I feel very conflicted about that string of words.
That's okay.
That's what we're here to sort out this therapy hour, aren't
It's all
we?
about this. Oh, get blasted.
That's the snipe TM.
So
This isn't the end of the game,
we're
by
not
the
calling
way.
time yet. There's going to be
we always joke like, oh, hey, it's the end, we did it, but no. Bob and George are coming back.
come back. There's going to be
The comeback we've all been waiting for.
There's going to be a transformation, and then after fighting the boss, there's going to be like a pole that makes Kirby D transition back into normal Kirby type. And on the exact crossing of that pole is when time is called. So don't worry about that just yet. It's a pretty big audio cue, or a pretty big visual cue. Nice! Meant to pee!
Would you believe it?
Getting the extra hit point off, saving frames on the dollar.
He's doing the thing, he's taking longer than he should. So, like, sometimes he just takes 60 hits instead of 30 just to troll me, and I'm the only one who's that ever has
so
happened
I've actually
to.
never, I've heard you talk about this, I've never seen it before. Why does that happen?
I don't know. It's my copy.
It does not happen to anybody else.
Yin will take 60 hits instead of 30.
It's really bizarre.
I kid you not. In this phase,
I've always heard you talk about it. I've never seen it. That's so weird.
I sent you a video of it when it
I
first
definitely
happened.
did not watch it.
You're the worst therapist ever. Let's close this run off, shall we?
That's right. So very soon here,
I'm finding a new therapist, everyone,
school.
and going to
here
bed.
it comes.
And time.
GG.
Thank you.
Okay, bye, Manta. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Yeah. Wait, I don't get to do my
No,
shoutouts?
because you're too tired. Oh no. I'm kidding.
Shoutouts to yarn people.
Manta, seriously, this was absolutely incredible. Congratulations on a 133.09.
Quite
Pretty
nice.
good, right? Pretty good.
Hey,
For everybody at home,
not bad at
please
all.
go follow Manta. You can check them out in the title of the stream. Click on that massive follow button. Go give them a follow. Manta,
Yes.
what can they expect when they follow you?
I won't be quite as delirious as I was today, but you can still expect similarly unhinged commentary and yarn gameplay, among
Us.
a few other things I do once in a while. You can follow Funbill at Funbill, various places. Shoutouts to Aston for doing the run that I commentated earlier. A lot of fun. And shoutouts to the whole Kirby community, because they are very cool people. Very cool and very fun people. And also, of course, shoutouts to the GDQ staff for putting this all together.
Thank you so much for showcasing this yarn game, and Funbill, thanks so much for hanging out and doing therapy.
It's what I was not trained for.
When we come back, it's the final run of Oops All Kirby. We have a dual run showcase of Kirby Air Ride with Pear Strike and David J. Don't go anywhere. GDQ Hotfix will be right back. This is it, everyone. The moment that at least one of you has been waiting for. The end of Oops All Kirby. My name has been Jiggy, and I am here, and I've been hanging out with you all weekend, celebrating the Kirby franchise. It's been a blast so far, and we got one more run showcase for you all. We have a dual run of Kirby Air Ride with Pear Strike and David J. We're doing all tracks, and then we have 5 hot dogs. So it's going to be a blast, and I'm really excited to get into that. But we have a few things coming up on the GDQ channel that I am super excited about. The first of all, hey, GDQ's next all-woman and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales 2025, will be live in March 9th through the 16th. It will be benefiting the National Women's Law Center. So you can visit gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information about that event. It's going to be a blast. I love Fatales. Big fan. But not only that, but literally in 2 weeks, not even a week and a half, we'll be live AGDQ 2025 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through the 12th. You can visit gamesdonequick.com and check out the AGDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. And if you are crafty, prize submissions are opened until December 28th. So you still got time. You got 6 days, okay? So check around, see if you got any yarn. If you watch the Kirby run, maybe you can make a yarn Kirby. If you got anything going on, consider giving to the GDQ prize submission. All right, with that, I want to get into it. Let's jump into this. Parent Strike and David J, are you ready to wrap up Kirby?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
I mean, I can't wrap it up like it's epic yarn, but you know, we can drive around.
Yeah, we could drive around.
You're doing our third and final 3D Kirby run of the show.
We're ending the show off with 5 hot dogs. I mean, now that's how you end something. Wow. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready.
I'll give it 3, 2, 1, go countdown. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So,
all right, here we go.
For those of you who haven't seen Air Ride before, it's we're Kirby. We're driving. We got one button. The A button does everything, and yeah, we're killing enemies, going fast. We're using this rocket star here, the first stage, which we'll be using here and one more stage. Oh, missed the rail and left too.
Oh, that's sounds like a skill issue.
True.
To me. Well, I didn't get the cut, so that's all right.
Okay. I was on pace for it, but yeah, I just completely missed it.
Oh yeah, you would have gotten it if you didn't miss it, for sure.
Yeah. I'm glad you believe me.
Yeah, we're killing a lot of enemies, as David mentioned. That gives us a speed boost, especially with Rocket Star. And we're going to be using Scooter Star next, or Scooter Wheelie Scooter. It's not a star; it's just a little guy.
Yeah. How'd you do on fantasy? I got a 46. It's kind of hurting.
I got a 44. It's not too much better. We're fine.
Yeah, really good times there are like 42 and below. So, 44, 46, not too bad. So now we got Celestial Valley. It's quite a bit longer course. The first course is much shorter than the rest. The rest usually tend to sit around 2 minutes or so. Like good times here are sub 2:10 or so. Really good times are sub 2.
Are you in the swag dash?
Nope.
Well, I'm doing it all 3 laps, and so far it has not been great, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna come back. This is my favorite track. I think I got to give it to this one. I love this track. This is the first track I got a record on. This I don't know. This is a good one.
Yeah, it's good. It's got a lot fewer spin dashes than most stages. So spin dashing is a scooter-specific effect where you spin and charge and turn towards the wall, and it zips you along the wall super fast. And there's not nearly as many on this course as there are on most scooter courses. So there's a lot more just like clean driving. Scooter gets a lot of speed from catching air, so there's like a lot of catch air and then soar through the air super fast.
Yeah, a lot of big jumps like that.
Yeah. If you can kill an enemy and get the speed boost from that and then catch air, you'll get the speed from the air too, and you'll just kind of like fly through. And if you
kind of like I did right there, where I flew and then I hit that that green booster and then flew back up off of it. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, 37 lap too. That was good.
That is good. And right here, this is what we call the swag dash, because we do a spin dash at the end of that ledge, and if you do a little too long, you die. Which, David, you did that in a GDQ run that one time, right?
Yeah.
That was awesome.
One of the few places in the entire game you could die.
Yeah, there's like 4 places in this whole run where you could die.
Yeah.
And 3 of them are in here, actually.
But it just puts you back on stage. It's not a big deal. But the other problem is that it puts you in like the bottom window, which is very slow.
It's pretty good. I got a 200. What'd you get?
I got a 203. The lap 3 was a little slow. So I was taking a slight lead here, but
I am the reigning champion. And also, you're right. That's the great equalizer. That's that's literally every single race we get. It's either close or I'm ahead, and then check night you whip me. Destroy me.
I think Nebula's the actual equalizer though, because like we could both save or lose like 10 seconds just to like play really well or badly.
Like our SGDQ race.
Yeah.
It's a perfect example.
Let me tell you, when I first played this game, I didn't know how to move.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe
Even
it.
still doesn't. I'm just kidding.
I'm moving different. All right.
I don't know why. I think it's just because I was a youngster, but
Yeah.
like,
Well, it depends what vehicle you have. Each vehicle is unbelievably different, and there is a vehicle Volkstar that also just doesn't move. So
is it the one that looks like a cart? Because that's the one I picked, the pink one.
Oh, that's
the
the
pink one,
wagon.
yeah. That's wagon
You're
star.
probably holding A because you're like, oh, it's a racing game. You got to hold A to go, and then like
I think that was exactly what I was doing.
yeah, that's
A
the
button
one
is-
where it doesn't have a charge. Also, so yeah, you just hold A and nothing happens.
yeah, the A
a
button
quirky
is your single button that speeds you up but also slows you down, and also controls enemies and helps you turn and sucks up enemies, uses power ups, literally just does everything.
Yeah, this game's wacky. The
It is
fact that
wacky.
just
No, it's
just
very
a
wacky.
one button game.
It's like we always say, it has one button that plays itself. So
Yeah.
if you're looking for a speedrun to pick up, Air Ride's a good place to start.
Well, yeah, and there is a great tutorial series out there now too.
What do you say
Like-
now? Because you what was it before?
Oh yeah, you had one. You had one before, right? Did you
Yeah.
do the whole thing? Oh, okay.
No, I just did some specific courses.
Okay.
But we've got a handful of tutorials for I think
Oh,
most
that's true.
courses now.
I had that old tutorial. My old tutorial, people would link that, and it was so bad.
Yeah.
So
I had a 158
Got-
Sandula.
oh, that's good. I had 202. We're
It was pretty good, and then I got
close.
destroyed by the boulders at the end, so I could have had like a 1 second faster probably.
Yeah, I didn't do good against those either. I was talking about it today, but Sandula is like, it's very tricky.
Yeah, I like Sandula a lot.
I do too. That was your first record, wasn't it? Or did you get the? Yeah, you got the record on Sandula, right?
I don't remember actually. I think I got really close, but then I also sent Yokaze like a link to a strat, and then he like approved the record.
Well, that's how it goes. For those of you who don't know, with the Air Ride community, there's a huge Japanese community, and they're just they move different. They're different, and
Mostly
so
just ILers, so
yeah. So we'll like work as hard as we can, and then one day, after a couple years, we'll beat one of their times, and then they'll come back in the next week and beat it by like 5 seconds. So
this cold is really hurting. It was a 48 first lap, and I did not get the start of the second lap well either.
yeah, mine's not doing too hot either. But this is the Air Ride mode. We're doing all the tracks of the Air Ride mode. I know a lot of people love the city trial mode, and that's how we're going to end off this whole shindig, by the most the most intensive city trial category you can imagine.
Yeah, you all will not be ready.
No, you won't. And it will get you
goodness.
prepared for Blue Candy's city trial run.
Yeah, I was
this
gonna say.
GDQ.
I'm excited for that.
Which is amazing. I'm so glad that that finally got in, and that Blue Candy's running it, and yeah, that's going to be fantastic. I am the reigning Kirby Air Ride World Champion, in case some of you were asking. I know some of you saw the SGDQ. You saw me not win. You saw David retain the belt.
That's really all you have to worry about.
No, but there's more story.
Listen, we did a little side event, and he showed up late.
Okay,
fact,
I
he showed
did
up-
miss the event. That's true. I was playing RuneScape and watching like a rom-com. I don't even know what I was watching. I don't know what we were watching. But I was
He
playing
messaged me in the
RuneScape.
middle of my run. Was like, "When's the run?" Because I started without him because he just wasn't there and he wasn't responding to messages.
I'm not. I don't know what's. I was just talking to David about this. I don't know what's wrong with me with this stuff. Like yesterday or 2 days ago, I showed up for my tech check for this, and it was on the wrong day. And it's like I don't know why I can't do anything right. I really try. It was the right time. Okay, it just wasn't the right day.
And having a kid, your brain's just fried.
No, I mean, well, the SDAT race was before I had a kid.
Oh, true.
I've been fried. But yeah, anyways, the SDAT race, I won in hot dogs and all tracks. Okay, complete, total victory. And I am now the champion. But do I
clean
have the
sweep.
belt? No, because this guy over here can't find a UPS store to save his life or whatever.
What do you mean? You were like, I'll send you my address so you can send it to me, and you never did. So
is that what happened? Is that where we left off?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really funny. Okay, never mind. It's my fault again.
That's pretty cool.
Either way, I don't have the belt, and so that's why this is not a sanctioned world title championship match, unless I win. This is just an exhibition. You know, this is not a title match.
Yeah.
Because it's not fair. I don't have the belt.
Messed up on lap 1, so I'm on right path on lap 2 already.
Oh, it's all right. I was practicing earlier today. I got an ILPB on this one, which was cool.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I'm not talking. I already told you.
Yeah.
Talking to the people.
I don't care about your ILs. I care about your performance in the ring. Oh, yeah, I beat that guy in practice. Okay, man.
I got the normal. You were talking about practice. Practice? Talking about practice.
Yeah, this is like probably a 2-10 or so.
This track is all about, there's this one forked path area. We didn't even point it out. Maybe you saw it. Oh, don't get the bird. Okay. I could have just got owned bad there, but it's okay.
Yeah, that would have been time for me to completely recover my, or catch up. Oh, I released my final boost early. That sucks. Lost me like 2 seconds. I got a 212.
207, even too much worse. And I got the good cycle too, but.
Yeah. Yeah, if you got that bird, I would have. That bird legit loses. Like, there's just one strip at the end that you clear with rocket in about 3 seconds, but with bird, it's like 10. It's
so
actually
slow.
unbelievably slow.
It's so deceptively slow because then it can't get the bird. When you're the bird, you can't get any of the boosts, and that's what really kills it.
Or like you can, but it just does. It hardly does anything for you.
Yeah.
But you
yeah,
can't,
exactly.
Yeah. You can't choose to get rid of your power up. It just like times out. So with the bird, you just have to wait out like 15 seconds or so. It's real bad.
The only way to get rid of a power up is if there's a power up. Whatchamacallit,
like
mixer.
the randomizer. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, randomizer.
But then it just gives you a new one, so like it doesn't really.
That's true. You just have to hope it's not another bad one.
Yeah. There's so the wheel and bird power ups like fully transform your vehicle, so they're slow. Especially bird. The wheel's actually like a mid-tier vehicle, so if you get it, it's not the worst. And there's a few cases that we use it, not in all tracks, but like in no duplicate rides, we use it on like 1 or 2 courses.
Yeah.
And we use it a bunch in any percent or 100 checkboxes. But yeah, the bird's really slow. And then there's a few power-ups you can't spin. If you get sleep, you're basically just stunned for 3 seconds. You just kind of drive straight and can't control. And then
plasma's not bad, but it you can't spin, so then you can't do any spin dashes.
Yeah. Plasma's the one you can actually kind of get rid of though, if you like, because it has basically like a charge meter, and you can like use it up quicker. Also, I got a sub 40 lap too. That's pretty good.
That was good. I got mine. You know, this isn't great, but I hit the rail every time, so I'm happy. And I haven't hit the beanstalk.
Yes, man.
That beanstalk that I just passed there is you can get scooped up in that, and then you lose like 3 seconds on that.
It's just like a different path.
Yeah, it's a slower path.
Yeah,
and
some
you can't
vehicles
do
it's actually
anything
alright, but
is it faster for any vehicles? I actually don't know.
I think it's like pretty competitive for wing. Like I know in any percent I grab it for the wing star for the sub 58.
Oh, okay. Oh yes, yeah, I used to do that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 209. It might be probably about as fast as 4H.
I get 211. That's fine. Not bad. All right,
this is Machine Passage. This is the shortest course other than Fantasy, but it has a lot of time to save, like more than some of the longer courses. Like the difference between a good and bad time here is very big. Like the record's
it's so short because there's so much going on. Like there is a trick like every second in this track. It's very intensive.
They all chain together too. Like you can just carry the speed from one to the next. But yeah, like a good time here is like sub 2, like really good time sub 150. But the record's actually like low 130s or something.
Yeah, yeah.
And I've got like barely like a 139 or 138 or something like that. But
still have like a 144 on this one. This one I actually didn't improve on when I came back. And I want to beat this one at some point.
Yeah.
I want to get in the 30s.
Time Machine Passage here is kind of hurting. Got a
Yeah, this
40
one's a
up
lot
there.
of fun. This is one of my favorites too. It's just so wild. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's hard. I mean, that's
It's
the
really
big
hard.
thing.
Did we talk about spin dashes?
Kind of.
Spin dashes are you spin and you charge on the wall for a brief, like, second. And you get a big blast of speed, and then you can release off the wall and maintain that momentum. And it's a kind of precise trick. We're about to do it like 60 times in a row in the final track here. And Nebula Belt.
Yeah, Nebula's pretty much got nothing going on. It's got like a couple jumps, no enemies, a couple power-up cyclers that we skip because there's no reason to grab them.
Yeah, so we just spin dash 60 times in a row.
And then the most complicated thing is we do a spin dash and then we release onto a jump. So I'm not even getting sub 2 here. This is rough.
I did get sub 2. It's all right. We're at the Great Equalizer. Check night. Oh, I'm crying.
Every lap there was real bad.
This is my least favorite course, but it's not even bad. It's just, I don't know. It's just hard. It's brutal. It's long.
Yeah, it's not that the course is bad. It's the heat bad.
Well, skill issue. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. You know, what can you do?
Oh, come on. I can't. I didn't even hit the ramps. I don't know what I'm doing. Telling you,
Yeah, this is
every
where
time
I come
get
back.
here. This is literally, this is how it goes. Every race we do. Oh my God, was that our first race? The no dupes race?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my
GDQ 19.
God. You literally got a check night PB.
Yeah,
and
I got it. And I was using his color too. We had there was a donation set up for the top 2 colors.
So
and,
disrespectful.
I think I won a coin flip or something like that, so I got to pick first. So I grabbed his color, and then, then I got a PB with it. So it was on my save file with his color.
Which is funny. Is it still like that?
No,
or did you
I've
beat
beaten
it?
it. Yeah. I think I have like a 231 now. Although I don't think I have it on this memory card, because that was before I lost like all my games and memory cards.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I think I have like a 233 or 234 on this now.
Okay, I'm doing all right. Now this is actually a track like we were talking about before. With you could get plasma and then you can't spin. That actually could happen here. But when it happens here, it's actually not that bad. We're able to make it work.
Yeah, you grab it in like one place that you don't actually need to do any spin dashes. So
right where I am actually, where the spin pads are, and a little bit before that. But
yeah.
Ooh, look at that dirt dash. That was beautiful. Dancing Rick in the chat is crying tears of joy.
I gotta catch up.
There's that.
I'm pacing now.
There's a big trick that we do at the end called the charge slide, and if we miss that, then we're really going to be upset. I'm missing all these ramps because that basically you hold a charge as you hit this like route that like breaks your speed, and then so you're still holding charge, but you're like going faster than you normally would, because then you chain all these green booster pads at the end together. It's a really crazy trick, but when you do that, if you miss that, then you have to like, it's like the walk of shame. You got to slowly just ride down it.
Yeah, at least you can like hit the boosters and they still speed you up. But it's not.
That's true.
It's pretty slow. It's mostly leading into the next lap that you lose out a lot more.
I didn't beef it. I got 241. I'm happy with that.
It's supposed to be my catch-up time. I got a 239.
I know. All right. Well, see, you're still catching up.
Yeah. All comes down to how good our spin dashes here are on Nebula.
Great.
Galax. Yeah. Not a good place to hang out or run up on.
No. As you could also see in our last SGDQ run. We have examples of all of our fails. all of our epic fails.
But also all the epic triumph.
That's true.
All the epic yarns, like last run.
You really hung up on this epic yarn run. I do love epic yarn.
It's a fun game. This game is also fun though, and Nintendo's not afraid to experiment with Kirby. Hence this game.
That's true.
Watching Kirby drive a Kirby tank really sold me on Epic Yarn, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's crazy.
Have you seen Epic Yarn until today?
I mean, like, I've seen the art, but like I haven't like watched the run or anything.
we were in the chat, we were in the green room or whatever, and he turned on the stream. He was like, "Oh my God, Kirby's a tank."
Well, no, because it's one thing if Kirby is a tank. Because like in what's the one that like he gets a UFO? The game. You get it in Amazing Mirror, I think. But
you can get UFO in a lot.
Okay. Yeah. But like being a UFO is one thing, but Kirby driving a Kirby tank is crazy. Like if he was a tank, you know, it's chill. But like, why is he driving himself? I don't know.
Well, there's Robobot where he's like a mech. Right?
True.
There's like all those mechs.
I'm not too up to date on the Kirby cinematic universe, so you know.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
We've gone through the lore multiple times today and yesterday.
Yeah, you would know better than anyone right now.
Yeah.
We played the game where Kirby gets robbed by rats. We played the game where
we'll be coming up on time here as soon as we cross the third lap finish line, by the way.
Yeah, it's coming up right here for me. And time.
You got a nice nebula.
Yeah, 208. What'd you get?
Okay. I'm finishing up here. I'm looking at like about a 2010 or 210.
A 2010?
Yeah. Time 211.
GG's.
208 versus 211. That was a sick
Good race.
That was
another
fast.
close one. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Actually, all the ones where I win are close. All the ones you win are blowouts.
Pretty incredible. Well, thank you guys for both showcasing the all tracks race here. That was awesome. But hey, we're just gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we're doing 5 hot dogs, which I can't wait.
This was just the teaser. We got the real challenge coming up.
Now time for the main event.
Yeah, the main event. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
right, we are back. We are back. Are you ready to rock and roll 5 hot dogs? Now, Perry, you got to tell everybody what we're about to see here.
Oh, you're not going to see much. I mean, you're going to see. We're going to be running around. Hey, you know what? Let's just start it. And we'll.
So we were doing Air Ride before. That's small talk. We're going to city trial here, and
small time.
Yeah, small time. So
let's just get going, and then we'll explain it all while we go. Because there's going to be a lot of downtime, most likely.
Okay. Yeah. I'll give a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. 5 hot dogs. There can randomly be this item called the hot dog. You may know of the hot dog. You may have eaten one of them in your life.
I just got almost destroyed by the CPU immediately. I turned around, he crashed it. Oh, I got one. There's one dog.
Oh my God! Okay,
it's too easy.
So this the record for this is about a minute, because what can happen is there is an event where this box right here can have hot dogs in it, or it can have one of any item. I'm sorry, 7 of any one item in it, and the earliest second spawn is about 55 seconds into the run. So what the crazy people like myself do is we just reset for a minute in every time in a city trial game, and just hope that this box opens up and that there is hot dogs in it. But I'm not going to do that here. Here, since this is kind of a more longer form run, I'm just kind of going to check our big spots where hot dogs could be, and then I'm going to reset.
Is that how you're doing it? That's probably the best way.
Yeah, I think that's kind of.
Oh, that's 2.
The way
that's
to
2
go.
dogs.
Well, it's not right now. I'm getting owned.
I mean, David's destroying you right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 2 whole hot dogs.
I don't think he's ever even done a run other than our last race.
I didn't finish that one, so yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So you're working on your first run here.
Yeah.
So. We're going to go to the star pole. We may go to the volcano holes and then just look around the city. That's going to be your main hot dog areas.
Yeah, I messed up getting the star pole twice because I'm trying to not go through the rings. The first time
Wait, there he is. There, I see him. I see Wispy. Wispy, look, do you hear the dog? The dog's going crazy because we saw Wispy. That's our 33rd. That's our 33rd Wispy.
Yeah.
I don't know if it counts because you guys aren't taking him out, but
I can go make him
a lot.
Go make him cry. Yeah, well, I'll make him cry too, so it's even.
It's that's a lot of Wispy Woods.
Yeah, so I think that counts as a death.
Yeah.
As a tree. Yeah, if you make him cry, it counts.
If you make him cry, that's a defeat. Yeah.
Make sure you guys can see his face.
But sadly, none of these count as spin moves. There, Pear. None of these count.
There it is. He's crying. All right.
True. I'm working on it.
I think I'm taking my first reset. Oh, I got checkbox. Pick up over 100 total items.
Hey, good job. All right, I got him crying too. I still am dogless here.
David is at 2. Pear is at 0.
Yeah. Well.
Do we know the
not
odds
for long.
of what?
Of just any item, particularly being dog. Nah.
No. No.
We're in the dark
hot
here.
dog. One.
You got a dog? All right.
I'm on the board.
All right. Does anybody in chat know what's the odds of hot dog?
It's so open-ended. Yeah, we need Uncle Punch. I had Uncle Punch crunch numbers for me once on the percentages for it to be in the box at the exact the earliest time you need it, and it's it's insane. I don't even remember what it was, but it's high. All right, but yeah, here's an all. That's a good thing. That gives you 1 in each stat.
He's playing with the cheat file that's already partially completed, so he can turn on King DDD, which has a chance of spawning alls in the wild.
You should have prepared for this.
That's true. Yeah,
Maybe if you've done a run before, you would know.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, we're gonna. But all is good. I also like to switch vehicles. Yeah, I'll switch vehicles.
Yeah, unfortunately, all does not.
The odds?
No.
He just playing something other than compact Star.
Want to play something else? I get it.
Well, it moves you around quicker. In
Compact Star is
theory.
pretty slow.
In theory, it's a good thing.
So
In the
we're
regular,
still
like
1 and 2, right?
Yeah.
yes, 1 and 2, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of boxes. This item is very good. The this battery thing
Oh yeah.
where you go unleashed, Kirby Unleashed. Uh-oh. Okay, I just got it again as an actual event, so we're gonna keep going.
Frozen.
Volcano's done, Star Pole's done, so now I'm kind of just looking around. Hot dogs could be in the blue boxes.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm aiming for. Because blue boxes have power-ups and hot dogs, so
Yeah.
that's really what matters.
I sometimes
That's
go
what
over
it's
to the
all about.
green boxes on early, like in the early beginning of the run, because they might have a power up, which helps you break the box, which is another
Yeah.
reason why I try to switch vehicles also.
Yeah, if you're faster, you
because-
can bust in easier.
Exactly, and compact is very slow at breaking through boxes. But boxes have like variable health, so some of them like don't. They take a long time to break.
Is that how it works? It's just random. I actually don't know.
I think I'm pretty sure, but I'm no, again no aficionado here. But from my 5,000 hot dog attempts, that's what I've
From
determined.
its 5,000 attempts of driving around for 30 seconds and then going and standing in front of the council hall.
Yeah,
Before
well,
resetting?
yeah, that's the game.
I must admit, this is one of the places that zooming out seems to be effective.
See, the zoom out gang gets
Yeah,
another
most people zoom. So
one. Reset again.
normal camera is like halfway zoomed in. A lot of people zoom out all the way. I don't. Mostly because you have to do it at the beginning of every race, and I just kind of can't be bothered.
I hate it zoomed in. I can't see anything. Drives me nuts.
Oh, I just. I was doing the volcano walls, and I drove over the dragon, and it popped down and killed me instantly.
See, this is that veteran knowledge that you don't have. You don't have the hot dog veteran knowledge.
You're not wrong. Oh, I got the energy drink. That's not a hot dog.
No.
God, those would go crazy together, though. Hot dog and an energy drink right now.
That's
Think about
what
it.
you want? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that. I bet you don't even know how to tell if the cave is going to be the bad hole or not, the volcano hole.
I don't.
Oh, see?
Is it just on the
Veteran
wall?
knowledge.
Is it like the?
Yeah, you can tell by the
picture?
markings on the wall. Yeah. Because it's random which hole there of the 3 on the volcano hole will lead straight down into the volcano, and you can tell by the markings on it.
Where are these hot dogs?
I don't know. We're gonna run out of time.
I'm getting hungry here.
You guys are
How we doing on
needing
time?
some dogs.
Yeah, we're at 7:30 on time
We're
right
at
now.
7 minutes. 7
All
minutes
right.
and 15 seconds right now.
We got a 20-minute estimate, which is hilarious.
1 minute record, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1 minute world record.
Yeah.
Honestly, it does just sound like a fun time, though. Like,
Yeah.
just resetting until you find
Picking
5
up-
hot dogs
picking up
is
dogs.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like, that's like a chill, like, warm-up speed run.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the fun little. Oh, okay. All the boxes contain the same item. I just got that event. If this is hot dog, it's not. That would have been amazing.
I don't think I saw a hot dog in it. I hit the star pole, but I was going fast and some flew away, but I don't think it was a hot dog.
So
Did
even
someone
though
see a
you're
hot dog?
resetting it, it still counts as like you don't reset. It's not 5 hot dogs per run, right? It's
No,
5
it's just
hot dogs.
5 hot
Yeah,
dogs.
overall. Yeah,
Yeah.
overall.
It's just
yeah.
you can reset as many times as you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dog number 2.
Oh.
Number 2 versus
tied up.
3, right?
Tied up.
Oh, we're tied.
Yep.
You're
Yeah,
tied.
I haven't gotten a dog in several minutes. I'm starving.
I haven't seen a dog in years. I haven't seen a
City
dog
Trial is
since
such a unique
Sparky.
game. It's a really unique like experience.
Yeah, City Trial's fun, and the any percent run is good. I haven't done it in a long time, but I enjoyed doing it back in the
Oh
day.
yeah, 90%'s great.
Max stats is great. That's another one kind of like hot dogs, which is like just kind of a fun. That's like a challenge run more than a speed run, really. But another hot dog 3.
3, 2 more.
Falling behind
2
here.
more.
It pays to check these volcanoes sometimes.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
been checking them, but
That's the thing with hot dogs. You could have a lot of theories, but you know, the hot dog is never where you think it's going to be. And that's
you know what
for
the
real life, too.
non-Castle Hall record is?
Yeah, it's actually second place. Someone
really?
beat my time with just 5 random dogs on the streets.
That's crazy.
That's why I think it's possible. I mean, it is possible to get.
They got that dog in them.
Yeah, all 5 of them. They got 5 dogs in them. I don't know if I should say that. You don't know if I can say this or what.
Can't help but make hot dog jokes when running this.
Yeah, it's not that. My friend always goes around all the time. He says, "I got that dog in me," and then he says, "That dog in me has been euthanized." I don't know why. That's not that funny, but it makes me laugh every time. I'm sorry.
I keep messing up trying to get the star pull because I'm like trying to slow down in a way that, like you can go around the rings and not crash into it as hard, but
yeah,
when I do that, I just like mess up. 'Cause I don't know how to drive this vehicle. This thing moves at 16 miles an hour. Like what?
The people
what
have
are we
been
doing
seeing
here?
how to do it correct this whole time from my screen. Because again, hot dog knowledge. Oh yeah, watch this. I bet you wouldn't know how to do this. Oh, I know how to deal with all the spawns. You think I don't know how to deal with that spawn? Oh, I got a hot dog out of it. 4.
I don't even know what you. Is that 5?
Number 5. Done.
Oh, no. There it is.
Done.
The hot dog king.
The sweep. The sweep again. Beautiful.
Well, that was incredible. I appreciate it. How we doing there? How we doing? How many more do we need?
2. I don't think I'm finished. Paul could run a victory lap on me right now at this point.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go for 5 more.
we'll wrap it. We'll wrap it up here. I want to say thank you guys both for so much. This was an absolutely incredible showcase. Really, really appreciate it. Everyone who's watching on the show, please go follow Pear Strike and David J. Pear, where can they? What can they expect when they follow you?
Oh, nothing good. No, I've been playing Big the Cat in Sonic Adventure DX. I was grinding hot dogs. I mean, I was doing that, but I don't know. I've been playing Big the Cat too. So hot dogs or Big the Cat?
Hot dogs or Big the Cat?
So I don't know if that's a good sell, but
I think
that's a pretty good sell.
I too have been playing Sonic game as a character, not as Sonic. I've been playing Shadow Generations. I started learning the speedrun when the game came out. It's super fun. So I've been speedrunning that recently. And yeah, also that game's being run in HDQ, so check that out as well. I know this is not the Sonic Marathon, but it's a good run. But yeah, that's what I've been up to.
Well, that's pretty amazing. Please, once again, everybody, please go follow both Pear Strike and David J. I appreciate you all. Any last shout outs? Anything else you want to say?
Just thanks for having us. I mean, we've been on here a bunch, but it's always fun. Love doing this. Love losing on the big screen to Paul,
Yep. Nothing. Hey, nothing new. Nothing you're not used to. Am I right? No, I'm just kidding. I've lost like every GDQ run we've ever had. So this is a nice return to form for your hero. But yeah, no, thanks again. Yeah, I just shout what he said. Thanks for having us. If you like weird electronic music, I make weird electronic music under the name Yorkland. All right, that's it. That's all I got.
Pretty cool. Well, thank you so much once again. Everybody, that's it. That's going to be it. That's it for Oops All Kirby Weekend here on the Games Done Quick channel. Thank you so much for joining me. My name is Jiggy, and I have been hanging out with you all weekend. Stick around, because right after the break, we'll have a rerun of today's showcases. We have Planet Robo. So please, Planet Robobot. I had to remember the name. That's the one Kirby game I can't remember the name of. Planet Robobot Any Percent's coming at you right after the break. But thanks again for hanging out. Once again, you're all incredible, and I'm excited to see you all soon. Next month, we have Oops All Farming Mini, which is going to be a one-day event, and Oops All Fishing. So I hope that I'll see you all at that. But anyway, with that, that's it. We'll see you next time. Stick around for the rerun. Bye-bye.